I appreciate that when you choose hard mode in this game, it is not kidding around. This has been a challenge of a game, and I'm thoroughly enjoying the challenge. Wait, I just realized something, chat. I just realized. Is there a way to put the story on hard mode? Like just the narrative, the dialogue? Can I toggle it over to hard? I feel like most of the writing in this game, it suffers because they wanted to make sure it was really easy for everyone to follow, but in turn, they've had to dumb it down. Can I just put the writing on hard? Be like, no, you know what? I have a brain. I can follow along. You don't need to baby me through the whole story. You can actually give the characters some depth. Oh, right. I forgot. At the end of yesterday's stream, we finally recruited the Dawn Spear, Maxwell. Fell into the river, was content knowing Roland had been saved. Returning from the brink of death, I realized I've been given a second chance. And we'll use it to bring a swift end to this bloodshed. Oh, baby, I can't wait to try out the Dawn Spear. I know, Kentucky. I'm just straight off the bat, just ripping into the game. All right, let's see. What did we need to do before the next mission? Oh, we were about to go fight Trish and Travis for like the 55th time, right? All these promotions available. Oh, right. We had picked up a Medal of Valor and I was trying to figure out what to do with it. We can promote one more class to its tier 3 version and I wasn't sure who to give it to. Right now, the only tier 3 class that we have, the only elite character, is Corentin, our Ice Mage. He has achieved his final form. He is elite. He's just been such an insanely good character. I had to give it to him. He's good on every map and in every situation. But now I gotta decide who's the next person to get it. So aside from getting a general boost in stats, whoever gets this upgrade gets an additional action point or TP every turn, a tech point. What does TP stand for? Does the game ever actually say this? I feel like it every time we talk about TP, I feel like I'm talking about toilet paper because the game has never told me what else it stands for. Or is it in the War Chronicle? Tech points, toilet paper. If I can't find anywhere where it actually says what it stands for, I'm going to assume it's toilet paper. I'm going to assume that our entire military division of Glenbrook is fueled by nothing but extra, you know, paper. Paper for your bum. Yeah, I don't see it here anywhere. Is it? Oh wait, information? No. Notes. No. Path traveled. This screen will allow you to view a summary of the story so far. Oh snap! It's literally the Warren report from Ogre Battle. So we went 1, 2, 3, and then there was a decision here, and we took the bottom path, and then 7 more, and we took the top path, and then that's pretty cool. It's literally the Warren report. How neat. Okay, well, I don't know what the TP stands for, but anyway, moving right along, promoting. Who will be our next elite? They get an extra tech point and a slight increase in stats, and they unlock another skill. Her skill is standing in fire. I can't help but think that that's not helpful. Gila's final skill is just getting an extra movement point when an enemy is nearby, and I don't think that's all that great because, you know, they shouldn't be near her in the first place. I think Anna is a good argument here. She gets extra damage out of stealth. Erador, however, gets this. Decreased damage taken when HP is at 50% or below. We know from the Avlora fight that this skill is incredibly effective. It doesn't say how much, like what percentage is the damage reduced, but it felt to me like it was 50%, like half. It's not a small number. It's not negligible at all. It's a very noticeable bump up in defense. So if he goes to below half health, he suddenly is twice as tanky, which is like having 50% again your health bar longer. That's a pretty big increase. It'd be nice if they just put a sword in his other hand, you know. That's true. Instead of making this poor guy go onto the battlefield without any weapon at all. He gets Inheritor. I don't know what that means. She already has. It's funny that she gets Desperate Defense before Erador does. That makes so little sense. What is up and up? Narv. Narv could be good to give it to. Extra range is really good, and he has every element at his disposal. Could potentially give it to Medina, but I still don't have the money to buy a constant stack of consumables for her. Wait, Ian's isn't even level 23 yet? Bruh. Oh, right, Maxwell. Should I just give it to Maxwell? Does Maxwell need all of his gear upgraded from scratch? 4 hits to die instead of 2. It's crazy that, like, the game has a tank, but it feels like the tank doesn't actually tank any more than anybody else. Like, basically every character dies in 2 hits, including the tank. You'd think the tank would be able to take, like, 4 or 5. Who was I looking at? Oh, right, our Dawn Spear. Where is he? Right, I upgraded him to a tier 3 weapon right away, but he still doesn't have this stuff. Quality Iron, exploit an enemy weakness, magic defense, accuracy, speed, weapon potency. Decreasing the cost of triple thrust could be good. But at least he does have most of these base level upgrades already. So at least I'm not starting from scratch with him. Yeah, Narv is always good, but he's never great. It's kind of weird. He's got the jack of all trades syndrome where anytime I want him for a specific purpose, there's always somebody else that can do it better. Inescapable arrow. Swift end. Pierce defenses, Rite of Luck. Endless speech. Switch places. Oh, right. Poor Huette is still tier 1, isn't she? Well, let's get her right now. There you go. At long last, poor Huette can go to tier 2. You're promoted from recruit to veteran. Yeah, it doesn't tell you what the skills do, so
it is an honor to serve.
Really hard to plan ahead. Okay. And then her next ability is Sight Set. Deal physical damage to enemies within your weapon's range for 1 turn. Oh, I see. So if they stay in range of her, she gets an extra... That could be pretty good. I think we're going to give it to Anna. Anna's just, like, consistently always good. She's just too good. And her surprise attack stealth thing sounds pretty handy.
I await your orders.
Yeah, I can't view their final skill unless they're a high enough level to have it. Like, I can't see what this does, so I don't know. So I can't see their highest skill, nor can I see their ultimates, because their ultimate is tied to their weapon. Like, if I look at Julio, I can't see what his ulti does. So it's like they have a final class skill and they have a final weapon skill, but I can't see either. And without knowing what their final abilities are, it's really hard for me to, like, prioritize who I think should be upgraded. Oh, right. Corentin has this ultimate thing now. I forgot. We did give him that. 10 superior fiber to get these magic upgrades. Dang, son. Man, they really... Oh, I forgot. He can get this extra movement point. I should probably take that. But 10 quality fiber is so expensive. Ah! Why are all of his upgrades so good, chat? I want to buy everything on Corentin, but man, since it punishes you for buying more upgrades on the same character, like, buying this one skill, I could get like 5 skills on other characters first. Okay. Oh, there's a new mock battle to try. Take a look, see. Oh, it's that same mock battle we did before, except this time the enemy's on top and we're on the sides. Last time we did this battle, we started in the middle and the enemy started off on the side. Let's see. Elite Bowman. Oh, wait, this guy's level 23? Okay. Hey, hi, hello, what up, hey. Okay, let's see. We should bring these 3 in because they're under-leveled. Hosanna. I'll bring Corentin in because I think we'll need him. Narv can sit out.
You would have understood.
We're not going to be able to get a high ground advantage here, so I feel like the archers are not super useful. Let's take them out. Bring Ian's
I'll do my
and...
best.
Haas has a pushback attack, doesn't she? We could use her to shove them off. Same with Eridor, if we could get him up there without him dying. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe we do this without Corentin. I kind of just want to see what his ulti does. But if I'm trying to get my under-leveled characters caught up,
To battle with pleasure.
we'll let him sit out. Okay. So what do they have? A battle mage, a healer, another battle mage, another healer. Well, I'm glad they only have 1 archer. So 1 archer and 2 mages are the primary threats. What spells do they have? Spark and Scorch. And this archer's gonna just absolutely poop on my mages. There's nowhere to hide and nowhere to go. He'll just walk up and shoot them. Okay. Really, I can only appoint 4 people per thing. Okay. Let's put Haas over here with Frederica. Noah. Actually, we could put Anna over here. Because Anna can just turn invisible. She'll be fine. That means we can bring Frederica to us instead of having her off by herself. There we go. So we have Our healer is going to try to run over here and rendezvous with this group as fast as possible. This group has their own dedicated healer. And then Anna will do Anna things because it's Anna and she can do whatever she wants. Okay. Yeah, let's try it.
It's time.
Okay, these guys with spears can actually stab me from right across the ledge. So he'll probably try to run up and poke Julio, because Julio can't hit him back. So that just means we put the first trap. Did I never buy the upgrade that turned the traps into being a single point? I don't think I did. That's unfortunate. Either way, we'll just put the trap right here. These mages are going to absolutely roast my balls off, though. They're going to walk over here and just two-tap Julio. He's not even going to get a turn. Oh, man. If I could catch one of the mages on a trap and slide them up. Okay, let's not put it here. The spearman is going to walk up and stab Julio. I can't stop him. But we might be able to catch a battle mage out of position by putting it, like, right here. And if we get lucky, maybe the mage will step on it. We should split up rather than all standing in one spot for the mage to nuke us to death. Oh, she doesn't even need to traverse. She can just run up there. All right, Anna doing Anna things. Run up there and take cover.
Shadows conceal me.
Prepare to face the dawn spear.
What are you supposed to do about that? Freaking, she's almost dead. Maxwell can run all the way up there immediately. Would that be very smart? Probably not. Stab through and hit that guy. I don't know that I can do that. Like, if he runs up there, he's gonna get surrounded and instantly murdered. They also have shield bearers who are just gonna shove me off the cliff the second I go up there. Can he throw his lance from down here? No. What? He can't even really do anything. This kind of sucks. We'll just have him back up. He can't get up there yet.
Come on, then.
Oh, right. She doesn't heal herself.
It's no use.
Hey, look at Julio go.
Forward.
Okay, hawk dive on this guy.
Death from above.
I would step back, but to make room. But if I step back, they'll jump over and kill Gila. I was worried about this. Yeah, okay. Oh, well, there goes my whole team. Yo, what's up, Anthony? Hey, Anthony, I was thinking of doing, like, I was talking about doing an RTS night, you know, like we all get together, play Warcraft 3 or something like that. What would you think of doing that over like the next day or two? I found a couple of good options. I thought Warhammer Dawn of War could be fun. Space Marines shooting each other. A little bit like StarCraft. This game is pretty fun, but like, don't play this game on hard. Dear heavens, it's disgusting. Like, this game is not even remotely fair on hard. It's actually the worst thing I've ever seen. What do you even do? I guess on this side I have to jump back because I can't get over. We jump back and wait for them to cross.
Is that all you got?
Yeah, Eridor can't even get up there. Like, what are you supposed to do? Honestly, I should just use a Quietus and put Eridor like right here and have him taunt immediately to try and get these mages. Tomorrow night, I'm down. It's kind of last second, but I'm sure I can invite enough people to get some games going. Yeah, let's do it. Do it tomorrow night, like around, probably like around 6 Pacific or so, if that works for you. I'll hit you up in the DMs so we can make sure we get the right game picked and downloaded before then. Let's see. I feel like we're already screwed, man. We lost Frederica. There goes all of our damage. This game harder than Chronica. Dude, this game... like, people warned me not to play it on hard, and if you know me, I'm not going to listen. I'm going to play it on hard. But this game is disgustingly hard if you put it on the higher difficulties. It absolutely kicks the crap out of you, and it's brutally unfair. Like, my character, my fire mage right here, she didn't even get a turn. It's like the battle starts and they just shot her in the face and she died. She don't even get a turn. It's silly. Yeah, I could teleport behind this guy, shove him off the cliff, and then we dogpile him down there. Or we do the same thing to the archer, maybe? The enemy mages do one-shot my tank, which makes this so much harder. I feel like on the first turn, I should have, like, teleported Eridor in here. Ah, whatever, YOLO. We're probably not going to beat this one on our first go, because we're, like, already screwed, but at least we can get some XP.
Look to my shield.
Okay, perfect. You got both mages and a healer. And I just bring them to this corner.
Oh, you've done it now.
You cannot impede progress. Combat is not Lionel's forte.
And we taunt him. Once he's chasing us, we bait him like all the way down here. Chase me, chase the Vat Man.
I'll give it my best.
Okay, another trap. The first one, oh, we could just put it here. Like the first one to jump across get dumped on the floor. The problem is I feel like we need to do something about this archer. He's gonna keep just annihilating us. We'll do this here.
This is my way of doing things. I can do this.
I just realized we have Ian's. I can just build a ladder up somewhere else. I guess we should do that. I don't know why I didn't think of that sooner. She could hit this guy pretty hard, but she'll get killed afterwards. Maybe just put him to sleep instead. Hard's fine for a first playthrough. I'm gonna disagree and say this is not fine for most people. You have to be unusually stubborn or very good at strategy games to get through a game where, like, your tank gets one-shotted. It's not balanced in any way. But with that said, I like a challenge, so we're doing it anyway. But let's not pretend that this is even remotely balanced. I want her to run up and put this guy to sleep, but she doesn't have enough TP to stealth afterwards. Whatever. We gotta do something.
Try this. Victory is within reach.
Shank him too, since
Victory
we
is
didn't
within
succeed in
reach.
putting him to sleep.
Prepare to face the Dawn Spear.
Longspur, he can't even get up there. Oh, let's put him here. So when somebody jumps on this thing and gets thrown off the cliff, he'll be ready to shank them. And he can also hopefully get to Jens to get up the ladder.
Leave everything to me. This should do it.
The situation is grim.
And the situation is very grim, isn't it? We can hawk dive onto Battle
Now
Mage.
I end this.
Ha! Get dumped. Yeah, Anna's surprise attack was depressing. That's another thing that I wish this game's tooltips were more informative.
You've done it now.
Like, it just says stuff like
Whatever
extra
it takes.
damage, but it doesn't say like how much damage is extra damage. All right, Julio, get up there. Oh wow, that's actually really good. So he learns a very basic short-range attack, but it's magic, not physical. Look at this. He's doing like double damage because he's hitting them with a magic attack instead.
Leave it to me.
That makes Julio pretty adaptable because he can
I
cut
will
through these
follow
tanks.
you faithfully till the end.
I shall do what I can.
Who needs to get healed the most, Eridor or Serenoa? They're both hurt, but Eridor's already up there. Let's heal him.
Allow me.
That's the stuff.
Oh, I thought he was going to shove me off the edge.
It's no use.
Uh-oh. Oh, Julio's getting bumped.
You've done it now. I'll take you on.
If I have him provoke or use his ram, he's going to run out of tech points. I just have to have him hit and then wait, because he needs to save up enough tech points for the next turn, because I need him to be able to taunt again. Oh, there it is. I was wondering when that was going to happen.
Progress?
Alright. Can we ruffle someone's feathers? Oh, we could we could ruffle the feathers of this other healer.
Combat is not thine elves' forte.
Taunt that guy.
commit this to memory.
Treasure and HP. I assume
Must remain calm.
that just means he gets health when he picks up loot. Yeah. Ladder or a net. Oh, he doesn't even have the... Okay. He has to wait a turn to get enough action points for a ladder. There's this guy.
Have another. Perfect. I shan't hold back. Just as I planned.
Have another.
I will end this.
Okay, Anna gets another turn.
Now it's my turn.
Hey, can we finally heal somebody? Nope. Still can't. Hasabara is so bad. Why is this character so cheeks?
What would father do? Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh, I thought he was gonna one-shot her.
Ah, me too.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Oh.
We've been weakened. I'm behind you.
This will help.
I've been waiting for this. I'll be your shield.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Another successful taunt.
Have you brought Corby?
It's only 30%, but hey, you know what? YOLO.
Many tricks.
Hey, he finally did it. For the first time ever, we convinced somebody to defect. Hopefully he just shoves an enemy. Oh. Well, that works too.
Gah! Not this time.
Ah!
I must hold firm. Ah! Just as I planned.
I'll give it my best.
I feel like if I tried this from the beginning, but we build a ladder up right away, maybe we'd have a better shot.
I've got it.
I feel like the correct play here is to start off like as far from the enemy as possible and then retreat away from them. Like make them chase you, because trying to climb up into this choke point is just a freaking meat grinder.
I will end this. Allow me. Come on, then.
See, by the time Hasabara gets over here to actually do any healing, it's too late.
What a pain. Well, that worked.
This bout is mine. Forward.
Oh, we could hit this guy and take out one of the mages. Or we could try to deal with some of these guys down here. Oh, we could actually kill this pikeman. Let's do that.
Ah! Ha-ha! Well met. Impossible!
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Ha! That tickled. Enjoy!
It was close.
Oh, did I just accidentally heal her instead of himself? Whoops.
Let me heal your wounds.
Well, now you can heal him.
Your wounds are healed.
That's the stuff.
Ladder 1 and ladder 2. From what I understand, it's just the number you can have out on the field. Because if you use ladder and then you try to build another ladder, it takes down the old
Cannot
one.
impede
But if you
progress.
use ladder and in one spot and ladder 2 in another, you can have 2 active at the same time.
Yeah!
My turn.
Sound strike.
Into the shadows.
Cack W.
Yeah!
So it comes to battle. Ha! Perfect.
Fortune smiles on Lionel!
This ain't pretty. Was nice knowing ya.
Finally.
For the honor of House Wolfort.
Oh, I should have put her here so that I could get that follow-up. But I didn't look at the turn order to realize Serenoa was up next.
Ha! Ah! You've done it now!
Ow.
Come at me!
His provoke wouldn't reach this guy up here. Honestly, I think we just smack this guy and then run.
I shall do what I can.
Try to keep the other healer alive?
Much appreciated.
Oh, her turn again. We could just keep chasing this archer around and keep shanking him over and over again.
Ha! Sound strike.
I feel stronger already.
Then go to get back into stealth.
Into the shadows.
Have you brought coin?
Brute Force. Deal heavy physical damage to a single enemy, but with a low chance of success. Looks like the guy takes no damage from that one. The damage total is about the same, like it's barely any different.
I'm cutting you off.
Saw right through you.
Is it just me, or is the brute force skill like maybe a bit of a gag?
Feisty, aren't we?
Hey, yeah!
You've left yourself open.
Well, congratulations are in order.
Oof.
It's time.
First mage that tries to climb back up is getting dumped down here.
From where shall we strike? Perish.
Okay, one down. Bruh, quit healing. Ow! The damage! What is that archer doing? Why is he just walking in place?
I shall do what I can.
Ian's needs healing, but Sarah Noah has to live or we're boned, so...
Be at ease.
The tides are turning.
Come at me!
Oh, hey there, buddy. Instead of killing him, why don't I just, like, start trying to kill the healer?
Sound strike. Allow me.
I feel like
Victory is
Anna's
within
damage in the beginning of the game was really good, but now, even with backstabs, she's not hitting very hard.
See what Lionel can do.
No, not Sheila.
Feisty, aren't we? No slacking off.
This will help. From where shall we strike?
I need to hit that guy. I can't reach him. Wait, maybe from here? No. From here? He's too high up. What if I go here? Will this trigger a back attack from Eridor? No. Bruh. I just can't get to him no matter what I do. Alright, let's go hit this guy in the butt.
Now I end this.
Oh, I didn't mean to hawk dive. I just meant to hit him. Rip. There goes my my TP. Where's he going?
Must I? Ha!
Allow me.
How embarrassing.
Bruh.
Your orders?
Victory is within reach. Silence. Victory is
I want to make sure
within
this guy doesn't get a heal off before I can kill him, so I'm gonna
This
put him to
isn't
sleep.
good.
Your wounds are healed.
Come at me!
Please catch both these mages.
be your shield.
Taunt them. No! Okay, well, he got one of
Look
them.
at me learning.
Better than nothing.
Ah. Yeah.
No!
You cannot impede progress. Combat is not Lionel's forte. Lionel's coin purse grows heavier.
Lionel speaks in third person.
Ah!
From where shall we strike?
On whom shall we dunk? Shall dunk on this guy.
This ends here.
And have another. Must I? I've got it.
So, if the guy on the stairs jumps down to attack Gila, that trap will launch him into the other guy and hopefully waste his turn.
You've done it now.
You scum.
I can still move.
They did push Anna off, yes, but it's Anna and she does what she wants, so she's just gonna go back up.
Come get me.
Keck W. You thought you could get rid of me that easily. No, this healer is dying.
This is the end.
There. Alright, now you can shove me off again if you want.
Let me heal your wounds. Your wounds are healed.
I'm safe.
Come at me. Show me what you're made of.
I'm hoping those mages that I provoked over there will chase Eridor all the way over here so that Serenoa can kill them.
Defeat is not an option.
You cannot impede progress.
So I have Serenoa end his turn facing this way so that his butt is on this side. So that if this guy wants to backstab him, he'll jump here onto the trap. But he might jump here and sandwich him instead, so it's like a 50-50. I don't know which one the AI is going to prefer.
Here.
Bruh, you can't do that. That's cheating. But they are going for the sandwich.
Pressed.
Dodge.
Me too.
So it comes to battle. Ah! Splendid result.
Too slow. Impressed? It wasn't good enough.
I was prepared for this.
A 170.
Allow me. Sound strike. Allow me. Sound strike.
Let me heal your wounds.
We do have a couple of quietuses here. We could bring Serenoa back, or we could bring anyone back for that matter. Heal somebody if we need to. We could bring back any of the above. I'm kind of tempted to just bring back Frederica so that she can try to get some XP before she dies. Or we could try to get Hasabara so we have another healer and also someone who can just ride up there and shove this guy off. Oh, Eridor's up next. How about this? Oh, I already used Light Wave. No, I was gonna say, how about we just teleport Eridor up here and he shoves this guy off? If I res somebody, they're actually gonna spawn like up here on this thing. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Full YOLO. We bring back Asabara. We put her up here. Roland still has the res earring, I think, yeah? Not sure. Either way, Roland and Benedict, as part of the story, are off doing something else, so I don't have access to them.
Be at ease.
You'll be well compensated.
Come at me! I'll be your shield!
Damn it all.
Well, good thing I brought her back. I guess it wouldn't have mattered who I brought back. Whoever was standing there was going to get erased either way.
Lionel has arrived!
At least she kept Eridor from getting nuked.
Now!
You've done it now!
I need a healer. Victory is within reach.
This guy is freaking insane. 66% chance to sleep.
Sound strike.
There we go. He's asleep. I'll take it.
So it comes to battle.
No, we need to kill the mage. Oh, this is the healer. Whatever. Kill the spellcasters.
Ah!
Just die already!
I really feel like I've grown.
We mustn't lose heart. Be at ease.
Thank you.
This freaking guy. Oh, good thing we healed Eridor, because he would have got
All you
one-shotted by
got?
that. Can I provoke this mage, too?
I'll be your shield!
There we go. Gotta keep his aggro.
Ah! Ah!
I need a healer.
I could poison him and leave him with 2 health. Then he would die at the beginning of his turn, and the healer's taunted. There's no one to save him. So yeah, we could do that actually. Like I could just walk up and stab him, but then this guy will kill Anna, right? So I got to figure out. So here's the answer: we poison him.
Suffer. Sound strike.
Okay, and then we just run. And when his turn starts, he just dies to poison.
Lionel has arrived.
We're gonna meme on this guy.
Comfort is
Ready?
not
Meme.
Lionel's forte.
We infuriate the guy, and then we just walk here. So on his turn, he's gonna chase right into that trap.
Ah, me too. Ah.
There we go.
So it comes to battle.
Okay, that guy's gonna chase Lionel. His turn will get canceled. Basically, all of these guys are gonna chase Eridor, so that means they'll go to the only available spot to hit him, which is here. So we put the bounce trap there. So I could put the bounce trap here. That way, if the spearman steps over it, he gets launched into the mage. But if the mage tries to leave... Actually, no. This guy might... Okay, where's he? What's the turn order? He goes... She goes... Mage on the other side goes. Then Eridor. Then Anna. And this guy. Lionel. Then... So this guy goes last. Just walk over here and start smacking him as an option. Here, I'll put it here.
I've got it.
In case the guy tries to make a break for it up the ladder. And now you're gonna go and... Oh no, I stepped in the way! Ow.
They're good. Be at ease.
Ah, me too. Ah,
Eridor, hold!
that tickled.
Hold the line!
Now or never.
I need a healer.
Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, whew, that was close. Okay. Anna hops down. And commences the backstabbing.
Have another.
Which gets a follow-up from Eridor. Perfect. Now we sandwich that guy to death.
Ah, you've done it now.
Lionel has arrived.
Oh, he can't quite get in range to taunt this guy. I'll just hit this one then.
Yeah.
And have another. I must remain calm.
I'm kind of leaning towards just we just need to start smacking this guy and not put down another ladder. Or not a
Splendid
ladder. I
results.
was about to put down another spring trap to make him waste a turn, but we need to do damage.
Oh.
Shall we begin?
I'm actually... It's a miracle, but we made it to Eridor to heal him before he died.
I owe ya.
Ah! Me too! You won't beat me!
Provoke them all
I'll be
again.
your shield!
Keep taunting. Taunt for all you're worth.
I need a healer.
You don't need a healer, girl. You need to keep stabbing.
You're wide open!
Keep stabbing.
This is the end.
Have another!
Okay. One of the mages is down.
I've done it now!
Have you brought Corey? Yeah!
I'll help you. It's time. You're finished!
We actually won, chat. I'm shocked. I thought we were donezoed here.
Cool heads shall prevail. Allow me. Much obliged.
Someone told me Fire Emblem used to be permadeath for character. Wait, is it not anymore?
Come at me! Yeah!
My turn.
Allow me. Ha!
This calls for wit.
Ruffle the
See
feathers
what
of this guy who
Lionel
can't
can
reach
do.
you. Watch him angrily spin in circles.
I'll give it my best. Huh.
Shall we begin? Allow me.
Lionel thanks you.
My turn.
It's not what I meant to do, but it's okay. Ah!
Come at me!
Get destroyed by the trap, you nerd.
Ah!
Lionel has arrived. Ho ho! A deadly blow.
Have another!
My turn.
Da! Victory is within reach.
Die already!
Allow me.
Get repeatedly
Sounds
shanked.
Die already!
So it comes to battle. You're finished!
Fortune smiles on Lionel.
Cool heads shall prevail. Be at ease.
What a relief.
So the problem is the characters who actually needed the
I'll take
XP,
you on!
Frederica and Maxwell, died right at the start of this. So they're still underleveled.
Together.
Profit comes to the prepared. See what Lionel can do.
Time to work.
You know, with all the talk about Fire Emblem and especially Fire Emblem Three Houses, I saw another streamer was playing Fire Emblem Three Houses, so I clicked on her stream. And I was like, I want to see what this game's all about.
Have
I have never been more confused, chat. I thought Fire Emblem was a medieval game. They were running around on what appeared to be a giant circuit board.
It's time. Ah! Ah!
Let me heal your
The
wounds.
tea date? What, you can take someone out for tea?
At ease.
That's all well and good.
Thank
That
you.
sounds lovely, but that's not what I was looking at. I was
I'll take you
definitely
on.
looking at horses and knights running around on what appeared to be a motherboard. And I'm so I am so baffled.
Away!
Time to work.
If Lionel
Things
may.
get weird. Weird like tea date in my combat game, or weird like knights running around on a motherboard weird, because these things are not the same.
Ah, yes!
One of these is definitely more odd than the other.
Combat is not Lionel's forte.
Motherboard. I don't know how else to describe it. It was like
So it comes to
a
battle.
black. It was like a black road with green stripes through it that looked like a circuit
You're
board.
finished.
I don't know what else to call it. What it looked like. Oh, wait, hold on. He just got a new Medal of Valor in stock. Oh, does finishing mock battles replenish his stock? Look at this. He has another Medal of Valor he didn't have here a minute ago. So now we can actually make 2 elite characters. Let's go ahead and get Eridor promoted. That desperate defense will be super useful.
Ain't no way I'd lose.
Okay. Let me get one more. Wait. Oh, right. I used the other one on Anna. I'm dumb. But that's fine. Either way. So now we have 3. We have 3 total. Okay. And then... Asabara wants an eternal resin. Sacred bow, eternal resin. So my only difficult choice here is between Azana and Narv. I feel like Narv is typically more useful than Azana, but I am curious what her final skills do. Yeah, but I'm gonna give it to the kid. He's been more consistently useful than she has. Let's see what his final stuff is. Increase magic attack by 2. Mystic Beam. Unleash a beam in a straight line of 6 squares. Deal non-elemental magic damage to enemies. Grant HP to allies. Wow. Okay. I'm here for it. He's got a freaking healing Kamehameha. It's Moira. It's literally Moira. And then Hasabara, I'll upgrade you just for the sake of completionism. What have you got? Extra movement. Send an ally flying to any location within 5 squares and raise their physical... Wait, what? She can throw people to a higher ledge? That's actually incredible. That's super useful. But is it worth a slot on the team in general? Probably not. I'll just build a ladder instead. What did Narv need to get his super laser? Superior timber. Alright. Need a timber, my dude. Done. Oh yeah, while I'm in here, let's not forget to do this time. We restock not only on healing items... But also we grab a couple of those throwables. The electric ones, so I can shock people standing in water, and the frozen ones. Actually, I've already got a handful of those. The frozen ones so that Corentin can make himself a convenient little ice panel to sit on in emergencies that doesn't require a tech point. Alright, kiddo, let's get your super Kamehameha laser. Alright, the deed is done. Alright, let's do the next mission.
Time to hand over the treasure.
Treasure? We are humble folk. There is no treasure here.
Don't play coy with us. We know it's here.
Yeah, no way Aspros would go through the trouble of hiding this book if there weren't no treasure.
You fool! Don't go blabbing all our secrets.
A book? What book? We didn't see no book.
A book? They stole a book from the archives?
Use your eyes and think. If we were hiding treasure, would we not avail ourselves some small portion of it?
I suppose.
Don't let his fancy words befuddle that big head of yours. If they're just going to keep yapping on about having no treasure, we might as well drive him out and look for it ourselves. And if they get hurt in the process, they can't say we didn't warn them.
It is I who shall warn you. Cease this folly, and we will not punish you. This place falls under our rule, and we won't suffer bandits to harass our subjects.
We don't need the sufferance of some blue bloods. You'll regret crossing swords with me and mine. 'Tis your last chance. Hand over the treasure so we can all go home and Pa can stop his moaning about how we're so poor.
Wait, is Travis
Or don't hand it
not
over
here?
and make it fun for us. We're coming for you either way.
In the previous cutscene, he was complaining about back pain, but I didn't think he'd actually be absent from the battle. Defeat Trish. So we don't need to kill all of them. We just need to slap the small child around. Jeez! She has a lot of dudes. Rogue. Battle Mage of Fire. Healer. Okay, so this map, this looks like a great map for bringing... Oh, I forgot. Oh, thank goodness it lets me back out to the camp. I forgot, before we do anything else, I need to remember to buy that upgrade for Jens, where his traps only cost 1 point. Here it is. Decreased cost of Spring Trap by 1. Suddenly, he's a top-tier character, just like that. Okay, I don't think we need Julio here. Definitely don't need Hasabara.
Moving out.
At your service.
Excellent.
I
Guess we should bring Frederica. It is her people in her village. She's probably got things to say. I'll have Anna sit this one out. I want to bring Narv and see his super laser. Okay. Do they have any enemies starting off back here behind us? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Well, Anna's damage is falling off pretty hard as the game goes on. I don't think she's meant to deal devastating damage as a stealth character.
All right, come on, come on! I'll be giving out bruisins for free!
Whatever treasure you seek, it isn't here. Leave now and save us all unnecessary trouble.
Shut your trap! That's exactly what someone with treasure would say, and we're coming for it!
It's time. Please work.
Heck. Was Final Fantasy Tactics good? FFT is widely regarded as like one of the best RPGs of all time, and it's probably my personal favorite game ever. So yeah, I'd say it's pretty good.
Here I come.
She can't shadow stitch that far away, huh? Oh, right. It's her passive that gives her an extra 2 range at the beginning of a fight. I forgot about that. No wonder her range looks so insane. But this won't last. This is like first turn only. Then she's only going to be able to reach this far. I guess we'll get damage in on this mage while we can. Hi, Chell. What's up? How are you? You're just in time to see me fight a bunch of bandits. Wait.
Forward.
I just fought a bunch of bandits yesterday in our Lord of the Rings thing. Coincidence? I think not. Illuminati confirmed. This freaking guy, this battle mage, dude. I can't wait to get absolutely one-shotted.
That hit the mark.
Oh, no!
I'll take you on! Come and get me!
Time for some sorcery.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I could force both these guys to turn around so we get some backstabs. This guy doesn't get turned till 22 more turns in the turn order? That doesn't seem right. Has he gone yet? I mean, all right, fine. We'll take it. Here we go. Turn them all around.
Wind!
Impressed? Now then.
Edge there would almost kill him outright.
Slow.
They're good. This is what I do.
This will help.
It's one step closer to our hope.
Dun, 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 dun. It is a slow boy.
I fight for peace.
What award did they win? Maxwell can kill that guy, so she could do something more beneficial. Both of these guys. Let's nuke down this one because the other guy's already taunted.
Now then, to work.
Oh, right, he has Glacial Moon. I don't want to see what it looks like.
Shield us, frigid wind!
I think his shielding capability is more important.
It's time.
Alright, we know that this archer here is going to try and climb this ladder, so let's just have this waiting for him, shall we?
This is my way of doing things.
Boink! Nullify that guy.
Make way! All right, it's my turn. Now don't move and this'll all be over soon.
Prepare to face the Dawn Spear.
kind of like this mage out here is gonna crap on us if we don't kill him.
Your defenses crumble.
It never gets old.
Here I come. Take aim. I will fight to my last breath.
Curses!
And he goes. The Bruise is gonna go, but he can't reach anybody. Bowman will go, probably shoot Maxwell or Narv. Mages will go and just delete whoever they want to delete. Okay, hit Cerador. Okay, there's nothing, then Narv goes. The Narv will be the first one that can heal. Yeah, maybe I need to just heal myself? And we need to actually... We need to kill this guy. Try to fall back as best we can, but we're definitely gonna get shot up. Rip.
Can't be too.
I'll show you what I can do. It's not over yet.
I appreciate it.
Rip. I done goofed.
Away!
Shall we begin?
This is what I do.
Thank you. My turn. Oh, careless of me. Yes.
I fight for peace.
Is that gonna light him on fire? You know, that's the risk I'm willing to take.
Blaze, heed my call.
For a better world.
So, it falls to me.
Now then.
Alright, Archibald. Oh man, this battle mage needs to die so very, very badly.
Nowhere to go.
He did use all his TP though, so he's not going to attack this turn. So we could look for a different target to prioritize. We could kill this guy. Let's get rid of this one first.
Slow.
Need to get him off our back line.
Why don't... Look at me learning.
Make way. Perfect opportunity. Bullseye.
Bruh.
Time.
I've got it.
Yeah, it's really not. I mean, the big climactic boss battle that everybody was hyping up was the fight against Avlora. And I'm still kicking around in my head the idea of turning it down to normal.
If I still breathe,
'Cause, like,
I still fight.
We can clearly beat all these missions, right? We've taken every one of them out so far, and it hasn't taken too many tries, but it's such a painfully long grind to get through every fight. Now that we got through like some of the hardest stuff, I'm kind of tempted to set the rest of it to smooth sailing mode. We have to. We don't have a choice. Let's heal.
It's come to this.
What?
Mustn't let our guard down.
This guy is gonna climb up and get knocked down and climb up and get knocked down and climb up and get knocked down and just die entirely to Jens's traps the whole time. She has so much health.
Take aim.
Damn, that hurt.
Oh, we actually succeeded in immobilizing her. I'm kind of shocked. That does not make any physical sense. There's an entire building in the way. How would he hit me?
Now or never.
Yeah, I like the visuals. They got kind of a retro style to them, but they're still really high quality.
I hope you're watching, Grandfather.
Damn you.
I shall do what I can. Be at ease.
Now I'll see this battle through.
Looks like I'm up.
He hits Trish pretty hard. Dun 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 dun.
There.
I fight for peace.
I shall protect you.
My thanks. Where was I?
Says she's weak to ice, but she clearly ain't that weak to it. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
I have your back.
We put ice shield and fire shield on him.
I must remain calm. This is my way of doing things.
Keck. Let's see if they climb up here after him again. Ow. Wait, did the poison just take his shield of ice off him? That is so horrible.
Behold!
Maxwell is... I feel like you need to be like a level or two higher than the enemy to realistically do any damage to them. Uh-oh. They're spreading the crap everywhere again. Oh, he's coming back up, and he's back down.
We mustn't let our guard down.
Darkness engulfs you.
Oh, uh-oh.
I'll show you what
They're
I
finally
can do.
getting through all of his traps.
Don't be afraid.
You won't beat me! I'll be your shield!
Really? The provoke didn't work on either of them. Bruh, I was trying to catch that mage before he got away.
Where was I?
Frosty Fetters would kill this guy outright. I guess we should probably do that one. One
I
less.
see through you.
Let me heal your wounds. Your wounds are healed.
I appreciate it.
No need to panic.
To about half of his health. We can't hit him either. You fire first and then run away from here. We can hit this guy. Do this. And then run.
Point me at him! I'll end you!
Setting a poor example.
Okay.
This is unpleasant. It ends!
Do I just say F you to this guy with one last trap? Screw that guy.
I think I'm done for.
The hunt is on.
They have so much range, there's nowhere to go safely, really. Trish will one-shot Huette, no questions asked.
Try this.
Me too!
Dun 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 dun.
Give me my kid.
I fight for peace.
Fry this guy.
Here I come! Use this!
Most appreciated.
Is that all you got?
I feel like if I provoke him, but then they kill Eredor, the provoke just wears off, which renders it kind of useless.
Look to my shield!
And it didn't even work. RIP.
Where was I?
I shall do what I can. Your wounds are healed.
Thank you.
Oh, you mean the boss, or not the boss, you mean the bad guy running around the side when you say he learned?
I'll
Yeah.
end you!
In your hands now.
I don't know if he learned, or if it's just that the target he was going after up top isn't there anymore.
Just as I thought.
It's smited by an ice cube.
I
Oh god.
thought I had him.
Let me help.
Time for some sorcery. Ready to see a spell?
Time for some research.
Yeah, that's true. The music in this game is perhaps a little bit too relaxed in some cases.
Shall we begin? Your wounds are healed.
I can keep fighting. Point me at him. I'll end you.
Yeah, I bet you'll end me with your 150 damage and arrow.
Cyrano,
Now then, to work.
Hit these guys with the icy tomb. Only the casters. Oh yeah, we're gonna lose. I mean, this fight was already decided several turns ago when the enemy archers took the high ground away from me. It's not really winnable, but the thing is, by continuing to play it out, we still gain a little bit of XP here and there. So I figure we might as well play it to the bitter end to get as much XP as possible.
Come on! Most interesting.
I'll show you what I can do.
Run away! Unleash the ultimates. Without Julio here to act as a TP battery, they're not going to be able to drop their ultis. Maybe next time we bring one less mage and one more Julio.
Not like this.
All right, Narva, I want you to hit her in the face with a stick, you know? It's not about winning, it's about sending a message. Good job. This kid understands war, you know? Sometimes, even if you're gonna die, you have to poke them in the face with a stick.
You're done for.
grandfather.
Okay, chat. The time has come. Executive decision. Oh, wait. Character stories? What are these? Federica decides to cook a meal for Serenoa. Erador brushes off the subject of Benedict's sought-after flower. Interesting. Anyway, executive decision. All right. I'm putting the game back to normal. I've been... There we go. I've been having fun with the challenge on hard, but there does come a certain point where it gets too stupid to continue. And when I see that there's a little archer chick jumping around with more than double the health of my tank, is when I say enough of this game's stupidity.
Time to handle
Treasure?
We will see how the balancing feels now. I like a challenge, but I don't like stupid, and that's just stupid. The fight with Evlora, like even the fight with Evlora, I was having fun solving that puzzle, because it's like, how do you deal with an incredibly powerful melee tank running at you? But like, enemy archers having more health than my tank, please, like, enough. Absolutely stupid. She still has over 500 HP, but we'll see how the damage values shake out now. How many classes here? This game doesn't have classes. This game just has characters. Like, every character is their own unique class. Let me start, but I'm playing on hard. More power to you, man. I totally understand, because I played hard up till now. We're most of the way through the game, and I've been on hard the whole time, but my patience is exhausted from having my melee bruisers get onto an enemy archer and have to hit them 4, 5, 6 times to kill them when they just turn around and two-shot my tank. It's enough. Enough of that nonsense. And see, I would be okay with it. Except that the answer is typically to grind out more levels. And I guess that's ultimately why the hard mode in this game is kind of becoming less appealing to me the more I play. It's because the answer is go back to training mode and grind. I'm not a grinder. I'm not gonna go grind. Well, I'm gonna try the exact same lineup and see how it feels.
Understood. Excellent.
I'll do my best.
Right. Ooh, oh, there.
At your service.
To get a direct comparison of normal versus hard, I'm gonna play the exact same roster. I'd have too many mages and not enough beef. And yes, you're right. Roland isn't even here right now, so we should take that resurrection earring and put it on. We'll put it on Serenoa. There's no permadeath in this game. No one ever dies, unless they die only in cutscenes.
All right, come on.
Whatever treasure
I think maybe decisions that you make might get people killed, but there's no battle permadeath. And I don't know how many characters are in the game. I like playing these games blind.
Please work.
I will say we already have like 20 something.
I really feel like I've grown.
And I'm pretty sure we could have gotten a couple of others earlier in the game. So probably at least like 20 plus.
On my honor as the Dawn Spear.
This battle is ours.
It doesn't look like my own damage output has changed much.
For the honor of House Wolfort. Now I end this. To lead, I must grow.
Is it giving us more XP? It feels like I'm getting extra XP.
You won't beat me! Come and get me!
I'm gonna make some nice little ice pockets here for Corentin to stand on. And they're throwing oil everywhere.
Allow me.
Maybe that's why, what's her face? The shaman was a recommended character here. Maybe it's to use Rite of Rain to wash all this oil off the field.
Shall we begin?
We haven't been hit yet. Let's throw haste on Archibald.
Victory goes to the quick.
Archibald puts out a lot of hurt from up there on the high ground.
Oh, now that feels good.
Dun, 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 dun. That's so much oil.
I will end this.
YOLO.
Time for some research.
Ooh. By getting the ice under his feet before his first turn, he can actually use Glacial Moon. I've never seen this before. It's his ultimate.
This is everything I've got.
Oh, snap. Wow, that leaves a lot of ice on the floor. Ah, get wrecked. Yeah, it's a huge AoE with really long range.
Till it comes to battle.
Seems like a pretty good skill.
Please work.
I'll throw that guy off. Interestingly, like the way we've maneuvered this time, they haven't landed a hit on me yet. So I haven't been able to see. Oh, well, that's probably going to change in a second.
I shall
No.
protect you.
I wonder if their AI is less aggressive. Like, I'm just waiting to see them. I want to see how hard they hit.
It ends.
Bruh.
This battle is ours.
Bum, 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 bum.
Not another step.
Nice. Lock that one down.
From where shall we strike?
Can't spell league without league. You know? I can't argue with the logic. Whatever, we have the resurrection ring. I'm just gonna run in there, see what happens. Oh, we're gonna miss. That's what's gonna happen. Oh, they still hit pretty hard.
Cool heads shall prevail.
Yeah, they still hit pretty dang hard, even on normal. So I wonder what the actual difference is, because they're still hitting like a truck.
I'm behind you.
Thank you.
Ah! You've done it now!
No need to panic.
Killed the mage. Why can't I fire? Oh, the arrow would hit Jens in the back of the head. What if I go here? Still out of range.
Absolutely wonderful.
Nice.
Here I come.
You know, I've been watching the panda slaying going on for a while, and I have been tempted a couple of times to declare a national panda preservation here to prevent any further unnecessary slayings. But then again, I've noticed that every panda that gets slayed has kind of intentionally been provoking Chell, so you kind of brought it on yourself. Let's see. Maybe actually, I might just ice this guy over, or like hit this guy with icy breath just to get rid of all this ice on the floor.
Ready to see a spell? I did it!
I've been waiting for this! Time to die!
Once more.
I probably should have ran forward and taunted the mage there, but I'm dumb.
Impressed?
I will end this. We will make our ideals reality.
I feel like I'm getting a ton more XP on this mode.
Time for some research. My research bears fruit.
Point me at him! All right, it's my turn! Now don't move and this'll all be over soon! Here!
I'll give it my best.
Panda stone equals good. I'm sensing a lot of panda hate. I like pandas. Chad, don't force me to put special panda protection rules in place. Don't make me do it. dump this guy off the roof again.
I shan't hold back.
Oh, jeez. I did not notice how low Sereno's health got. I did not realize how badly we got beat up. How long till Gila gets a turn?
Here, this will help.
Bruh. Wait, what the? Oh, right. That guy, I forgot. These bandit archers have a skill that said lateral jump up, so I guess they jump across wider gaps. I totally forgot about that. So this guy, he just made this jump from that building all the way across. Bro, that's like a 9-foot jump. He does have the res ring, yes, but I mean, you still don't want to let them go down carelessly. Now let's try focus and see how good it is.
Focus.
It says increases luck, so I imagine her crit chance must go up slightly, but we didn't get the crit there. I still can't move. Well, you know what? That doesn't mean I can't jump in from the sky! Without moving, of course. I'm still right here, see? Another soul. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. You know, honestly, dude, thank you so much for coming in here and saying something stupid. We had some bloodlust that needed to be sated. Perfect timing.
That's it?
I shall do what I can. I'm behind you.
I appreciate it.
Ready for battle.
You're doing Serena, you're doing a great job, man. Just keep standing there eating fire arrows. You're doing great.
Now, man, to work.
I see through you.
I hope you're watching, Grandfather.
I done goofed. I should have kept Corentin on his icy squares.
You won't beat me!
Did you, Wedge? It's a small world out there, man. Small world. Bruh, are you... Oh, my crap. Chat, are you... Oh, baby. This is gonna be so clean. Dude, if this were Overwatch, I could practically hear the play of the game. Teleport directly between the mage and the healer. Provoke. The provoke doesn't reach, so now we just wish we could rewind. Hit the provoke.
Come and get me!
Oh my goodness, we get both of them, and then just run back towards our team so that they'll chase me back.
Let me
this
show you what
way.
I've learned.
It's a shame it didn't reach the mage, though. Would have been great if we got both. Okay, since they keep shooting Serenoa in the face, can I don't think I can from here, maybe? Put the fire shield on him and maybe stop him from dying.
Our victory is assured.
Very simple. No. We're not doing a no pandas allowed thing, okay? If there's a little game going on between few specific people, that's fine, but I will be perfectly clear when I state this. We have no kind of feud with Baru. His community members are welcome, as are his emotes. If this continues to be an issue, I'm going to start putting rules in place.
I've got it.
Dang it. I really want to see what Maxwell can do as a character, but he keeps getting immobilized. So I can never actually do anything. He keeps getting rooted in place. I have not actually been able to get him in melee range of anybody.
It ends. This shall
Oh, me too.
Stop immobilizing all my melee! Game!
Make way! I'll end you!
Mother. This battle is ours.
I'm sorry. Putting the traps at the top of the ladder and dumping people onto the floor never gets old. Just realized you have hardly any mounted units. 2, the story gave you 1 from Encamp. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, well, I mean, we hardly have any mounted units, but the enemy also does either. It's rare to see enemies on horse or hawk, the great hawk mounts. We have 2 on horse and 1 on a hawk, and that's it. But the enemy, like, frequently has none, so I get the impression that mounted combatants are kind of rare.
I will fight to my last breath.
Now then.
I feel like if I walk up to shoot that mage, the Trish is going to obliterate Archibald.
Time for some sorcery.
You know, I'll be honest.
I shall do what I can.
I was kind of worried that turning the difficulty down was going to turn the game into a cakewalk. But it's actually still reasonably challenging. Like, I can't just run into the enemy and start smacking them, or we'll die. I'm not really sure exactly what the numerical changes are. I wish it said so somewhere. Like, is it, oh my goodness, I could get a triple right there. Oh, that's tempting. That's so much damage, but Corentin will assuredly die if I do that. I wish it said the exact number values somewhere, like, you know, on this difficulty, enemies hit 50% harder. They do 20%, or they take 20% less damage, or something like that.
Freeze.
I dropped it to normal. I did, yeah. This was the mission that finally, like, it's not because this one was too hard, I think, but just because it was too stupid. Like, archers running around that are tankier than my tank, I finally had enough of it.
I'm not letting you besmirch my family name. I'm getting that treasure a tribute for poor old Pa.
You talk like he kicked the bucket, Trish.
Less yapping and more killing, if you please.
Dang, she's a little murderer.
Oh, you've done it now. I'll show you what I'm made of. Look to my shield!
There we go. We got that mage taunted. We should have this in the bag now. For the love of crap, please just let him move.
So it comes to battle. This is my way of doing things.
Maybe one of them will step on that. That'd be pretty funny.
The situation is grim.
Rogue goes, Bowman goes, Hewitt. We're on 1 HP and I went and stood in fire because he still has the fire shield on, so I knew it wouldn't kill him. Yes!
Time to take flight.
Get dumped off the roof, scumbag.
Me too!
Allow me.
Bum, 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 bum.
Here I come.
I shall do what I can.
Okay, here we go. Now I gotta pick between... Eredor's got that extra, like, desperate defense now. I don't think he's actually gonna die anytime soon.
Your wounds are healed.
My thanks.
So, it falls to me.
Free.
There we go.
I shan't hold back.
Oh, Maxwell can actually finally launch an attack of his own for the first time in the entire game. Let's go!
Prepare yourself.
I would have laughed so hard if he whiffed it right there.
It's only a flesh wound. Away!
Ready for battle. Yeah!
Defeat is not an option. Ah!
I must remain calm.
Dude, he ends being able to put out a trap every turn.
I've got it.
Ever since we got the upgrade that reduces the cost of his trap to 1 point, it's so good. Every single turn he's dumping people off the roof and I love it.
I've done it now!
Here I come.
She'll get shot from down there. This mission is rough for Hewitt because she's weak to arrows. The boss uses a bow and just does boatloads of damage. I just have to move her out of the way for a turn, I guess.
I'll show you what I can do. I can heal too.
You have my thanks.
No need to panic.
Man, all three of them up there? That's brutal. I think we might have to like back up, then use the Quietus card to give everybody extra movement when it's time, and then we all just bum rush up there.
Be at ease.
Much better. So, it falls to me.
I do not miss.
I shall protect you. Your defenses crumble. That went well.
Just die already!
Hey, Maxwell can actually do things.
Ready for battle.
Yes! Wait, 145 damage? Oh, I think I get it. Oh, you just
I'll
taunted
show you what
Maxwell.
I'm made of.
I don't know if that's gonna end the way you want it to end, my dude. I'm now realizing I think that the fall damage is based on
Push on through.
like a percentage of your max health. Because that did 145 fall damage.
Where shall we strike?
The last person who got dumped off the roof took like 45 damage. So it's gotta be like based on how much health she has, and she's taking massively more damage because she outlevels us.
It's time.
Ian still hits like a wet paper bag though. He's doing 0 damage even to enemy archers.
Time for some sorcery.
No need to panic.
Make way.
The heck?
I shall do what I can.
She just like use an ult?
Be at ease.
Thank you.
Are we not finished?
What? The AI was smart enough to taunt and then stand behind a trap and drag my taunted character into the trap. I'm actually impressed. Okay, it's time. Let's do fleet-footed. Give everybody extra movement. We're gonna take this turn now to run up and take the high ground.
Watch me work.
I've been waiting for this.
Forward. Ah!
My turn.
Time to take flight.
This ends now!
So it comes to battle.
Now, what say you to a little wheelin' and dealin'? Hand it over, and we'll let you go with your lives.
Let us go with our lives. Girl, I killed like 80% of your army already.
We'll have no truck with bandits. Continue this folly at your own peril.
Time for some sorcery.
What if we want to have a truck with bandits?
Don't be afraid.
There we go. We got the paralysis. That's what I was hoping for there.
I'll be fine.
I'll be fine, he mumbled through the intense pain that was slowly killing him.
Come on!
Let me heal your wounds.
I love how she's like, let me heal your wounds, and tries to heal Maxwell instead of the dying Corentin in front of her.
I've been waiting for this.
Oh, very clever. She's blocking the ladder, so we can't get down there. All right, we go around then.
Forward!
Yeah, let me down there. Oh, actually, what if I just move? Will she come up here and then we...
Make way!
What is she doing?
Take that!
Leaping around randomly. Ow.
Time to take flight. Try this.
You've left yourself open. Ha-ha!
It's time.
Damn, that hurt!
You've left yourself open. Ha-ha!
It ain't over yet!
Here I come.
I think just get out of the way, Mr. Narv.
Death must wait.
Death must wait.
By my spear!
Looks like I'm up. It's nothing personal.
Time for some research.
Loot. Wait. You know, honestly, just ice the ground for XP. Oh no! I iced the ground, so now he doesn't have the movement to reach the loot. I feel like Corentin's movement shouldn't be penalized when he's on ice. He's the ice mage. Why does he get penalized for standing on his own element?
I'm planning on a long
Yeah, we broke the AI. I don't know.
Feet is not enough.
She jumped, she ran back and forth, and then she came up here and she turned her back to my hardest hitting melee unit. That's like the most wonky nonsense.
Death from above.
You little...
Ha-ha! Now!
I'll take you on. To victory!
Let my guard down! I don't play around!
Here I come.
Go to sleep, small child.
You little... Son of a swine herder! I can't go back to Pa empty-handed.
Oh, we got something unique from her. Special item? Gosh, that's so much money. Oh! Chat, we got parchment. That's the item that upgrades a mage to their final weapon tier, so I believe we give that to Frederica and she'll unlock her ultimate.
It's over. You've lost.
No more of your little tantrums. Leastways if you like having your neck attached to your head.
I swear if she gets plot armor teleported out of here, I'm gonna be pissed.
Kill us if you want, you bloodthirsty bastards! We're getting that treasure, mark my words!
You can't call us bloodthirsty anything when you ran into town and literally said, hey, let's kill everyone and take their treasure.
Trish, stop this madness.
Pa? I told you to stay put!
And let you throw your life away? You always were too hot-headed for your own good, girl. You have my apologies for this whole mess. I'd ask you to spare our lives. But I know how the world works. Can't let bandits think they can raise and pillage with impunity. You need to make an example out of us. So take me, hang me, behead me, whatever you please. Just leave my daughter and my people their lives. I beg you.
Have you lost your mind? I was the one who led us here. Me!
Didn't expect this from the likes of you lot. I suppose even the most unsavory of us has love for their daughters.
Love her I do. Aye. She's got a bit too much of my foolhardiness in her, as you can see.
Summon the scales to see if we execute this man. I don't think the game will let me execute him. But then again, the game shocked me when Serenoa executed Silvio right on the spot.
She's in such a fervor to find this treasure so I can live my final days in comfort. Can't blame her for looking after her old man, can you?
Stop talking, Pa!
I'm the head of our band of ruffians, so if anyone deserves to answer for your sins, it's me, and me alone. From one leader to another, once again, I beg you, spare the others.
Don't even pretend you were gonna execute him, Serenoa. You're soft, man. Let's arrest the reasonable guy and let the murdering thief go. Oh, man, when you put it that way.
Then let's make a deal.
What sort of deal?
We shall pardon you and your kin and allow you to work in the Wolfort domain. But in exchange, would you serve House Wolfort? I would like you to help us find the treasure in this village.
Frederica.
Oh, gasp! Oh, what is this? Shut up.
I apologize for deciding this on my own, but there is some merit to this.
So you believe a treasure exists?
Of a sort, yes. It may be related to the Salt Crystal. We should at least take that possibility into consideration and investigate further.
So you're saying this treasure might help everyone, not just the lucky few? If that's the case, then I'm happy to shake to that. Take me instead of Pa, or we're like to be as old as he is before we find the treasure.
No, I want the dude. Please.
Stop with the bluster. I'm as... Ah! I cursed back.
Never mind. Maybe not. Maybe he seems... Never mind. Let me rescind that. He seems a little defective.
We all know about your back, Pa. Now go on and rest. The young blood'll take care of it from here. There comes a time when a daughter's got to pick up her pa's slack, and that's now. I won't hear another word on the matter.
You'll be the end of me yet, girl.
Like father, like daughter.
Do you find this agreeable, Jerome?
I do. There was no harm done to my village or my people.
Aside from the mass murder in the streets.
Then the deal has been struck. Let's get started with the search, shall we?
The game was like, hey, Fairlight. Hey, guess what? We heard you don't want any actual soldiers in your army. You don't want grown men with weapons. You want another anime child. So here you go.
Yes, my lord. Leave it to me.
Never met loot she didn't love. Leaps across large distances and acquires spoils on contact. Requires... Oh, wait. Okay, so she doesn't have to end her turn on the loot. She can just run over it. That sounds pretty neat, but honestly, if I don't feel like I'm gonna ever go out of my way to include her in a roster because of that feature, because Lionel is kind of already our designated loot whore. But, I mean, if she happens to run over some loot, I guess it's a handy passive. That's a great question. Does she still have 500 health? Or did she get nerfed to non-boss status? No, she doesn't have... Her health got cut in half. Actually, I think it was actually literally double. She had like 530, 540, something like that, and now it's down to 260. 520-ish. Yeah, so like basically her health was doubled for that fight. Also, she was level 26 in the fight. Now she's level 24. So I think what the game did is it upscaled her to level 26 and then doubled her health on top of that. All right, what do you got? She comes at... Bruh. Game. She comes in as a rookie. She's not even veteran, let alone elite. Or no, wait, sorry, that's her weapon. Her weapon is tier 1. I have been wanting another archer for a while, though, and this archer has a mobility skill to jump around, according to her description, so I am actually pretty happy with this pickup. Let's see. Oh, she is a veteran. Okay. So she comes in at veteran, not elite, but she comes in with a tier 1 weapon, which is kind of silly considering we watched her use some sort of ulti during the fight. How'd she use her ult if her weapon's not even upgraded, huh? All right, what does she got? We got physical damage, weapon potency, defense, speed, increase accuracy with clear weather, luck, even more luck, even more luck. Something here. Spider silk. We'll go ahead and give her the tier 2 weapon right off the bat. For a tier 3 weapon, we'd need a meteorite fragment. I don't happen to have any meteors on me, sorry. Grants TP when picking up... never mind what I said about Lionel. I never mind what I said. I mean, she might be the treasure grabber from here on out if she's going to gain extra action points every time. Speed. Decrease the TP cost of leap by 1. Now let's look at her skills. I wish I didn't have to leave the blacksmith just to look at her skills. Blessing of Fire. Increase fire resist. Fire type physical damage. Sets the ground on fire. Leap. Oh, so leap only costs 1 action point to begin with, so that skill that says reduce it by 1 means that the skill becomes free. That's actually pretty strong. She can jump up or down. Wow, this is actually better than Anna's surmount. I'm surprised. This is better because she can move up to 5 squares away as well as up or down 10. I think Anna's is up or down 15, but she can only go forward 1. Yeah, Anna's is up and down 15, but like this is like climbing. She can only go straight up or straight down. Trish can move horizontally, which is pretty freaking strong. Blundering shot, bullseye. Does she not have these because she's not a high enough level? Yeah, it's level. Plundering shot. I'm assuming with a name like plundering shot, it's like steal an item from a distance. And then bullseye, I don't know what it does. Can we buy a meteorite thing? We did actually get a ton of money off of that fight. We can probably buy upgrades. Oh, meteorite fragment, but they're sold out. Spider silk. Silver. We don't need any more medals of bravery. Did we just pick up a Medal of Valor on that last fight and I didn't notice it, chat? Because we can move someone to elite status right now. No honor. That's a great name for a skill. We killed her dad. No, we didn't kill Travis. He begged forgiveness, and we basically forcibly enslaved another child into our army. We're pretty around here in the Wolfort domain. We are really, really big on child labor. And conscription, mandatory conscription and child labor. I feel like they combine really well into a perfect cocktail of child soldiers. Don't even try to tell me that Serenoa isn't the most evil person in this game. Look at all these children he's putting on the front lines. I wish I could see. Oh, we can see what this does now. Gift all of your TP to an ally. Bruh. Well, that's even better than finish them. Because finish them costs 3 to use and it only gives away 2. I might just take this. That's really freaking strong. Oh man, that would mean you could have like Corentin drop his ulti and then walk up and hand him enough TP to drop another ulti. That is really strong. I don't know what her stuff does. Increase the range of skills by 1. Did he also have a thing? Let me see. Didn't he also have a range increase on his blacksmith upgrades as well? No, I guess I'm misremembering. So far it's looking like Julio is the man with the plan. His elite skill is really good. I can't see what hers does either. At least not yet. I feel like this UI needs a little work in the... Well, like, whenever they inevitably make a Triangle Strategy 2, they need to, like, combine the class skills and the blacksmith upgrades into one menu, so I don't have to leave. Like, if I say, oh, that's neat, how does that work with his ulti? Well, I can't even look at his ult. It's a totally different menu. I am curious what this stuff does, because Archibald's been actually putting out huge numbers for me, but he's not going to get that to level 33, and Julio has his stuff now, so I think I'm going to get Julio. Let's do it. You are promoted to Master Advisor, sir.
I've room to improve yet.
Okay. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna stock up on these. No more getting rooted in place and wasting half of a fight not being able to move. I'm getting all these like ailment curing things. I do kind of want this crit necklace. That could be fun. Now, who do I put it on? Who crits the most? Probably Anna, because she does the most backstabbing of anybody. Maybe that'll help get her damage back up on par, because I feel like her damage kind of been dropping off as we go deeper into the game. Oh, right, we picked up parchment. Here we go. Frederica. So, Frederica gets her ulti now. It's called Sunfall. Cast for 1 turn. Use all TP. Deal fire-type magic damage, setting the ground ablaze. The more TP consumed, the stronger the attack. That sounds really fun. I need 2 superior fiber for that. Okay, well, these first tier of upgrades for Trish are super cheap, so let's go ahead and get her damage up to speed. And now her leap is free. I predicted we will probably end up using Trish quite a bit. Her skill set looks really solid. Okay. Miss anything good story-wise? All we did was fight off Trish and Travis. I guess I should play these. She's making me food. That's nice of her. Thank you, sweetheart. Om nom.
The vegetables are done.
Frederica, I'm back.
Oh, it appears we've run out of time.
I was on my way here when something urgent came to my attention. I apologize for returning so late. I know we were supposed to have dinner tonight.
I am just happy you're here. Besides...
Freaking guy. No. Nope. Nope. I'm so happy you're here. Oh my god. I can't. I'm so, oh, this looks touching. This looks very emotional. My heart is touched by whatever that was. Yo, Corentin, you're cool, dude. I almost am tempted to slow down the cutscene to hear you out. Almost. Okay.
So this book is gonna help us find the treasure.
That it will. We found it stuffed in the deepest, darkest recesses of the Esfrosti archives. My thieving senses tell me it'll lead us to something that'll make us all rich.
How did...
Esfrost's most confidential information is stored in the archives. There is definitely something of import in there.
Their most confidential information is stored in an archive that could be infiltrated by a pair of 2-bit crooks? Like, that means Esfrost's most confidential information storage got successfully robbed by Team Rocket.
Never thought I'd say this, but good steal.
It wasn't easy, but I had to. For Pa. Sadly, it's locked up tight, and trust me, you won't be forcing that thing open. I tried.
I see. It's sealed with powerful magic.
Oh, I thought she just unsealed
Would
it.
we need another spell to counter the seal?
There's probably a key that can open it.
I had the same thought. It's probably nestled somewhere in this village.
What makes you say that?
Take a good look at the cover, and you'll see a map of Norzelia.
Indeed, there is. If This is the Norzelia River. Then this must be the Wolfort Domain.
In which case, those jewels are right on.
This village.
Exactly. We came here because we thought we'd find a way to open it.
Jerome, do you have any notion where it could be?
I've never seen a key that would fit in that sort of lock.
Are you sure it's not just coincidence?
It could be, but if it isn't,
And the key is in this village. And the treasure in this book must be related to the Roselle. And it may shed light on the nature of the salt crystal.
Then let's search the village.
Salt crystal? Care explaining?
In due time. First, we find the key. And when searching for lost things, a thief can be most useful. Can we count on your assistance, Drish?
Sure you can, Chief. It's what our lot do best.
I love how we're not even addressing the fact that she just intends to remain a thief forever. Like, isn't that kind of illegal?
We've scoured the village but have found nothing that resembles a key.
However, our search wasn't entirely fruitless. Trish told us an interesting story from when she stole the book. Share with the others, if you will.
The book seems to be titled The Diary of Orlea. Or, at least that's what the stuffy-looking attendant said it was. Didn't mean much to me at the time, but...
Orlea? But that's...
Yes. My mother.
You mean to tell me that you just spent hours searching the whole village up and down without looking at the name of the book?
As you know, she led the uprising of the Roselle and laid the foundations of this very village after escaping from the source. It was sometime after that she met my father, the former Archduke.
Frederica, if indeed it was your mother who penned this book, then I believe you may already have the key.
Of course! The thing we've been searching for!
Does she wear some sort of amulet or something?
Has been around my neck this entire time. It opened. So this was my mother's book.
Pray, read it for us, Frederica.
This is a legend handed down by the Roselles since times of old. It is the secret history of Norzelia. I, Orlea Roselle, am recording the legend here as the last keeper of these histories.
All right, chat. I would like one large, unanimous, cool story, Bob, as we sit down for story time. Oh, it's actually fading. Okay, I didn't realize it was going to fade to a new scene.
In ancient times, the Roselle lived in Centralia.
I promise I had no idea this was going to happen. I thought she was just going to keep reading.
It sat on the shore of the sea, a source that extended to the horizon and beyond. It was said to be a paradise, a place where people never wanted for salt. The Roselle knew more about salt than anyone, for it was a part of their everyday lives. In those days, Norzelia still rested at the bottom of the sea, but a cataclysm brought it to the surface, turning it into land. The sea dried up, and the small portion that remained is what we know today as the source. Eventually, many people migrated to the new land of Norzelia. They waged war over the source, wishing to get their hands on its precious salt. Our ancestors came to Norzelia in hopes of putting an end to the fighting. They knew that the salt still remained, even without the sea. It merely crystallized and sank deep into the earth. After all their searching, they unearthed a giant crystal. No, a very pillar of salt. They showed it to the people of Norzelia, told them that salt could be found beneath their very feet. However, those who had seized control over the source sought to reign over all of Norzelia by controlling the salt. They, the holy state of Hyzant, attacked and slaughtered the Roselle. They hid the pillar, erased the existence of salt crystals, and imprisoned the surviving Roselle at the source. Thus we were branded sinners, criminals who wanted sole dominion over the land's salt. To justify their own monopoly, Hyzant created the goddess's teachings, but she needed a villain. To this very day, the Roselle are scorned, made to shed blood and tears, all in her name. But the goddess herself is proof of the Rosellan legends.
How do you figure?
I saw it with my own eyes during the uprising. Inside of her statue is the pillar of salt that was taken from our ancestors.
Why would they put it there?
But I could not expose the truth of the goddess. It took everything I had just to get a fragment. But that piece is the key to freeing the Roselle. It must be. For my brethren who continue to suffer for a crime they did not commit.
Okay, so so you're telling me if we just go back to Hyzant, and then, you know, we lie our way in, say we've come to worship the goddess statue or whatever, they go to the statue, then just bust out a hammer and smack it, that it's gonna crack open and reveal this hidden salt inside, and this hidden salt is the evidence that would literally topple their entire religion? Why would you put... My brain is exploding from how dumb it is. So instead of just destroying the evidence, they put the evidence like up on a pedestal where, and like, if there's ever any kind of an accident, their entire religion will crumble. And this isn't even to like that's not even like bringing up the other very overlooked thing here, which is if salt is because you can find salt deposits underground both in this game and in real life. You have an entire nation in this game in the form of Aesfrost that is like famous for their iron mines. If they've been tunneling around underground this entire time, why would they have not found salt years and years and years and years ago? I know at the beginning of the game they discovered salt and it was like a shocking thing, which they still haven't technically confirmed. They showed it off screen, but whatever. Shouldn't that have happened like hundreds of years ago with all of this going on? Like they would have found salt ages ago. One thing that's interesting though during the story, they made it sound like none of these people have ever seen the ocean, which kind of makes sense, because if they knew where the ocean was, they would all have salt.
The Holy State's teachings are false. The goddess's blessing spread across all Norzelia. The blessing of the true goddess. The blessing that shall be the key to the chains that bind our people. The blessing my mother spoke of was the salt crystal.
And the false teachings referred to salt existing outside the source.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm not done with the plot holes. I'm sorry, I have to go back into this. Why would they keep the Roselle alive? Why would they keep the witnesses alive and the evidence? So you're telling me not only did they keep the witnesses alive, they also kept the hard physical evidence inside the statue that is overlooking the witnesses. That means like one rebellion or whatever from your witnesses cracking open the statue, and suddenly you have the freaking physical evidence there as well. I'm baffled. Also, they said that they imprisoned the remaining Roselle at the source, but like, if they imprisoned them there, wouldn't these remaining Roselle be able to tell the guards? Like, granted, the guards are all part of the regime or whatever, but like, that's a lot of loose ends. If all of the guards and everyone involved in this whole thing are all aware that the religion is a sham, like,
It would be the key to ending Hyzant's monopoly on salt. This has the power to change Norzelia as we know it, but it is not something we can recklessly proclaim.
But I cannot forgive Hyzant. They rewrote history with their false doctrines and continue to oppress the Roselle, all to maintain their power over salt.
We have the keys that can unlock the fetters that have bound us for so long. We need only find a way to use them.
We would need conclusive evidence. Right now, all we have is a salt crystal. We would not be able to prove that more salt lies beneath the earth, or even the truth of the goddess's statue.
I don't care how much time it takes. Can we not find out the truth?
House Wolford is currently under the banner of Hyzant.
Oh yeah, that's right. This religion that we've just confirmed is a completely fabricated sham. I'm one of their saints, KEKW.
We may be branded as rebels if the Holy State deems our actions as defiance of the goddess.
And so, history would repeat itself.
But my mother has given us a chance with this book. I cannot simply let it pass me by.
I understand how you feel, and the responsibility of House Wolford to the Roselle. Please give me some time to think, Frederica.
Of course. I believe in House Wolford. And in you, Serenoa.
You deserve credit as well, Lady Frederica. You and your mother are the reasons we can wield this truth. You are a friend of the Roselle, now and forever. Walk proud with the knowledge that you have served your people well.
I shall. Thank you, Jerome.
There is none other I would trust to lead our people into the future. Where you go, we shall follow. Of that you have my word.
I shall count on it.
Trish is over there, her head's exploding.
I think I follow you. These salt crystals, they're the treasure we're looking for?
Correct. And not a word to anyone of what's written in this book.
Mum's the word, promise. Guess that means you don't want any suspicious-looking fellows anywhere near this place. Now, I know we haven't always seen eye to eye, but how'd you feel about leaving the protection of this village to Pa and the others?
Haven't always seen eye to eye. You mean you've attacked me repeatedly? Honestly, though, I like this character. In spite of the stupidity, I like Trish. Probably because most of the, like a lot of the other characters are even dumber.
Decrepit as he is, he can still bust heads better than any rank-and-file troops. I can promise that much.
For what it's worth, I believe her. Her sort aren't known for lying.
Thieves aren't known for lying? Who wrote this?
As do I. Then I leave the protection of the village to Travis. I hope that's fine with you, Jerome.
Ah yes, criminals. The pinnacle of honesty.
The Roselle treat all creeds fairly, so long as we are treated fairly and kind.
Thank you for your understanding. Well then, we should return to the capital. I would consult with Benedict and Roland on this new turn of events.
Roland, Benedict, and Frederica regroup back in the capital. But what they experienced while they were away could very well alter the course of destiny itself.
Chapter 15, Part 3.
What is so important you wish to speak to me alone?
Lord Serenoa, promise me you will remain calm. I come bearing grave news.
Uh-oh.
Your Lord Father has passed.
Wait, what? What? They just said he just recovered.
What? But how? I thought he was recovering.
Yeah, that.
It was not the illness that took him, my lord. He was assassinated.
Oh, okay.
Assassinated?
I feel better now.
Forgive me. I was unable to stop the villain.
Who would send someone to kill my father? And why?
Okay, Listen, I realize that this is a horrible thought, but like, was anyone else in the room with you, Benedict? Because you listen, man, it's not that I don't trust you. It's just, Chad, you know what I'm saying? Benedict is a stone cold killer, man. He's an absolute savage. He was willing to kill off like half the city just to reduce our own losses. He was willing to like sell out Prince Roland. He was willing to sell the Roselle into slavery. He's a mass murderer. He's a stone cold savage. So if he was in the room alone and then he came out and he's like, oh, somebody assassinated him. I mean, what if there's like some 6,000 IQ galaxy brain plan that Benedict came up with?
It was Patriot of the Royalists. He believes House Wolford a hindrance to King Roland's rule. No doubt he meant to kill both you and your father in one fell swoop.
A hindrance? Pray tell me Roland was not involved in this plot.
I can assure you His Majesty knew nothing of this. But disclosing the truth would put us in a precarious position. At worst, it could lead to civil war.
Okay, then how about we just kill Patriot?
It is best you hide the fact of Lord Simon's assassination.
You want me to say he succumbed to his illness? How can I pay respect to my father with such lies on my lips?
My lord, your father entrusted me with one final order.
This is so suspicious, man. Yeah, I went to visit your father. It was just me and him. Then he's like putting a bloody knife back in his pocket. He was totally got assassinated. Couldn't stop him. Oh, but by the way, here's your new orders. How do I know these aren't just Benedict's orders that he's forging?
What did he say?
He asked me to tell you the truth.
The truth about what?
I ask you to listen calmly, my lord.
Oh boy, here we go. That's another cool story, Bob.
You are not Lord Simon's son by blood. Your true father is King Regna.
Bruh.
His Majesty sired a child out of wedlock with the Lady Destra. That child is you. Lady Destra lived in the Crown City, but she was not a woman of means. Someone of her position could never hope to marry a king. or indeed keep her head once the Royalists discovered what had happened. Lord Simon knew this, and so he welcomed her and the baby in her belly to House Wolfort. He and I were the only two who knew her secret. We had intended to carry it with us to our graves. But in his last moment, Lord Simon bade me give this to you.
The royal signet of Glenbrook.
King Regna entrusted it, and you, to Lord Simon, as proof of your place in the royal line.
So, in other words, we don't need Roland anymore. I can just do this crap myself.
Is this truly who I am?
I know it may be difficult to accept.
No, I believe it. I have never known you to speak false to me. Thank you for telling me what my father wished me to know.
You would still call him father?
He raised me as his own. And besides, I must keep up the pretense in front of the others. Especially in front of Roland. This stays between us, Benedict. We must keep the truth of my parentage and this ring safe.
Yeah, but so basically, we can have Patriot and Roland both shanked. And then I just take the throne. Easy clap.
Of course, my lord. As you command.
Horse bro is truly horse. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. That makes that means me and Roland are half brothers. Am I liking the game? I'm actually having fun with it. The battles and such and strategy elements of the game are a lot of fun.
Is there something on your mind, Roland?
It's just that the writing and dialogue is really wooden, and there is more plot holes in this game than the entire cheese aisle full of Swiss cheese. I don't even know where to start, man. The plot of the game, it makes no sense in so many areas. It's bonkers. Yeah, I was worried when I bought the game, like reading reviews and seeing the trailers for the game and stuff like that. I was worried that I was going to get a game that had an amazing story, but the gameplay was kind of going to be poop, you know? I was like, it sounds like everyone's talking about the script and how good the story and plot is, but like no one's really saying it has phenomenal gameplay or anything. So I went into it kind of worried, you know, it's going to be a good story simulator and then maybe some cheap battles here and there. It's actually completely the opposite. It's a really cheesy, lame story, but actually really fun battles. Like the combat in the game is tight. It's tactical. You got a lot of options. So I'm really enjoying the actual gameplay element of it. I really feel like if this game had more customization options, it really would have gone down in history as like a real classic. You know, if you could like equip armor on all of your characters, upgradable armor, go on side quests, find better pieces of gear. Every character has their one weapon and you never change it. You just occasionally like you farm mats and upgrade it. But if they had like just an actual gear system with side quests and crafting and stuff like that, if they added those elements to this game, I feel like it would have actually been like a top tier game that would have been talked about for years. Hi, Green Orbs.
Serenoa, I do not know what I should do.
Hello, brother. I mean, friend.
Did something happen in the capital?
No, that problem has been dealt with. I've made sure those damned royalists will never cause trouble again.
Just shake him and push him in the fountain.
Was such harsh punishment truly necessary?
Of course it was. When they should have been helping to rebuild the kingdom, they instead profited off the people's hardship. And on top of that, they sought to string me up as their puppet king.
I understand, but...
You know what they told me? They said that is what Glenbrook truly is. That it must be ruled with the royalists' careful mediation between the royal family and their loyal subjects. They said good kings need not think for themselves. They said my father and my brother understood that.
Kill them and be a better king.
Even if that is true, you have the power to change it.
I tried. That is the entire reason I took the throne. But nothing has changed, no matter how many corrupt aristocrats I've cast out. This kingdom has always been broken. As Frost's invasion just ensured we could never put the pieces back together.
It's back to mopey Roland again. Man.
I do not have the strength to reconcile a land and people torn apart by hatred and greed.
Man. Roland had like 2 chapters of going full badass mode where he had his determination and his motivation back, and now they just sucked it right out of him. Stop sucking this man!
I cannot give Glenbrook what it needs, king though I may be.
Roland.
Apologies, my friend. I should not burden you with my woes.
You burden me with nothing. But if you are struggling...
All is well. Trust me. So long as you are by my side.
Shank? Yeah, where's the Roland that stormed Whiteholm? Where's the Roland that dueled Evlora?
That is the extent of what happened during our various endeavors. The passing of my Lord Father, the Royalist scandal, and the book that revealed the truth about the Roselle and the Salt. It is time we consider what we shall do to overcome these obstacles facing us.
I still cannot believe how quickly Lord Simon's condition worsened.
It is most devastating. Serenoa, did your father say nothing else to you? Before he...
He bade me lead House Wolffort well.
I see. Then we must all do what we can to help you honor that request.
Your Majesty, what do you plan to do about the Royalists who misappropriated supplies?
As far as I've been able to discern, those involved acted out of greed and self-interest. They must all be punished. Nothing less than exile from the kingdom or execution will suffice.
But there are those among them who support the Glenbrook line. Will that not impact your governance?
Perhaps. But to pardon their crimes would kindle the people's ire. We must make an example of them. To appease the people. To make clear the consequences of engaging in such foolhardy behavior.
Did something else happen in the capital, King Roland?
Nothing you need concern yourself with.
Bruh.
But I must say, I was shocked to learn of that Rosellan legend. Do you suppose the contents of that book could be true?
You know what's kind of weird to me is the king doesn't have like his own advisors or cabinet or anything. He's always over here like an adopted member of our household. But like, where's his royal bodyguards, his retainer, his own strategists? Like, he doesn't have like his own group of like to counsel with?
The part about their homeland, Centralia, that sits upon a vast saltwater sea? That of the untapped salt crystals beneath Norzelia? Or that, in order to monopolize the salt trade, Hyzant fabricated the Roselle's sins? That the pillar of salt Hyzant stole from the Roselle is hidden within the statue of the goddess? If any of it is true, it would turn everything we know on its head. It would mean the teachings of the Holy State are not but lies.
It does sound unbelievable, but we have already seen part of this legend for ourselves.
The crystal from the Rosellan village?
That crystal is a fragment from the pillar within the statue of the goddess. One my mother obtained during the uprising.
It fits perfectly.
Apparently, Lady Orlea penned the book detailing the legend for Frederica.
She did. She enchanted it so no one could open it, but left me the key to break the spell. This pendant.
I doubt a mother would go to such lengths to lie to her daughter.
Then we agree the legend contains at least a seed of truth.
Your Majesty, we have received word that the survivors of the Duchy's army are amassing.
Again?
What? Where?
At the Grand Norzellian mines. But we cannot be sure what they are doing. None of our scouts have returned.
These frosty dogs. We will speak later, Serenoa. First, we must put down whatever the Duchy is planning at the mines. I need you and your people beside me.
Of course. We shall ready ourselves for the battle at once.
Meanwhile...
Extraction is nearly finished. We've secured the amount we were told.
Is that Benedict's voice actor? I'm sorry, that's just Benedict plugging his nose. Also, what I wouldn't give to be able to recruit a dude that looks like this. Man. Give me the sick black armor. Huge armor dude. But yeah, that's that. I need someone to go pull up like the voice actors for this game and find out if the person credited for Benedict is also credited as Frosty's soldier, because I'm like 90% sure that's him. It's just like, all right, extraction is finished.
Seems such a waste to just leave the rest.
That's 100% Benedict. Just talking in a slightly higher register.
Don't think Archduke Gustadolf gives two shites. Hurry it up. We need to be done here before Glenbrook catches on to us.
Sir.
That other guy, the captain, could easily be either Serenoa or Roland as well. I'm not sure which of them it is, but his voice sounds very familiar.
Roland and House Wolffort succeed in reclaiming Glenbrook, but they cannot rest easy, for new dilemmas threaten to tear the kingdom apart. For one, the secret of Serenoa's birth come to light with Lord Simone's passing. Meanwhile, the newly crowned King Roland struggles to reconcile his ideals with reality after punishing the Royalists. Finally, there's the truth about the Roselle and the untapped salt crystals buried within the earth, revealed in a book to Frederica from her late mother. None of these revelations have an easy solution. As all parties discuss the matters, they receive word that the survivors of the Isfrosti army are gathering at the Grand Norzellian mines. Forced to put all else aside to focus on driving out their foe, Serenoa and his comrades steel themselves for battle.
Oh snap, here we go.
The remnants of the Isfrosti forces are gathering at the Grand Norzellian mines. Or perhaps I should say they are rallying there, preparing to defend it to the last.
Something tells me you're right. Gustadolf may have used Lord Dragan's murder as pretext for invading Glenbrook. Yet I believe his true aim was to seize control, not of our kingdom, but of the mines.
Once Glenbrook fell to them, Esfrost did indeed continue mining operations, with notable zeal.
Maybe, okay, so that would make sense where they've stocked up on their massive salt supply. I guess the entire time that this whole conflict has been going on, Esfrost has been going ham, sucking that mine dry and mining all the salt.
Apparently, they transported huge shipments of what they excavated to the Duchy, too.
You mean iron ore?
One would assume as much, but we do not know for certain. They say only a chosen few were allowed to have anything to do with the mining or transport.
Odd, ain't it? Granted, the iron from the Grand Norzellian mines is supposed to be decent stuff.
But the Duchy has access to plenty of other iron mines of comparable quality. They've certainly no need to go to such pains to obtain resources from this one.
You reckon there's something special about it?
What my mother wrote of must be true. I've returned from scouting the Grand Norzelian mines. There were no signs of miners or couriers anywhere. The enemy's numbers do not appear that great, but the soldiers were occupied with some task within the mine. I cannot say exactly how many they are.
Thank you, Huet. Well done. Well, there you have it. The Esfrosti army is scheming something at the mines. Whatever they are planning, we cannot allow them to continue unchallenged.
Then let us reclaim the Grand Norzelian mines.
Yeah, buddy.
In doing so, we shall discover the Duchy's aims in due course.
Old Man Lear, I don't have a written list anywhere, but I do have highlighted VODs and such of various playthroughs that go back many years, if you want to browse through them. I'm also thinking of hiring somebody to organize and sort all of them onto a second YouTube channel for me. Wrathward, Platyduck, Cryptum790, Silivar, and Gylark, thank you all for the subs and resubs. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for supporting the channel. Appreciate you all.
Glenbrook has withdrawn from the sanctions and reopened trade with us.
King Roland is truly a man of his word.
Furthermore, during the battle for the Crown City, our forces sustained nary a scratch, while the Esfrosti were all but crushed. We could not have asked for a more auspicious outcome.
An outcome that would not have been possible without the Elfric we supplied them. Still, Minister Serenoa and House Wolfort must be given credit for aiding in our victory.
I still think it's funny that they're having all of these political meetings as ministers in the Saintly Seven, but I'm not there. Like, why is Serenoa? It still makes no sense that they made him one of the saints.
Minister Exham, how strange to hear you lavish such praise upon another.
I am only speaking truth. Leaving Minister Serenoa in Glenbrook's hands is unwise.
I agree. As one of the Saintly Seven, he belongs here with us.
Of course. We shall bring him under our thumb. The Holy One has plans for the young lord. Making him our creature has the added benefit of bringing his entire domain under Hyzantian rule.
But I doubt His Majesty will be so willing to part with him.
Oh, indeed. And yet King Roland owes us a great debt, which will be all the greater after we help him rebuild the Crown City. We will so overwhelm him with generosity, he will be unable to refuse us anything.
So, you mean to seize Glenbrook as well, Minister Edor? Somehow I am unsurprised.
I seek nothing more than to spread the goddesses' grace and wisdom to Glenbrook and even Esfrost, until her divine protection shelters Nozelia in its entirety. That is what the goddess desires, and therefore, what the Hierophant desires as well.
I'm gonna laugh when it's just a corpse behind that curtain. It's gonna be the Hierophant has been dead for years, and it's just this Edor guy calling all the shots. Like, I'll give you 10 to 1 odds there's no living person behind that thing.
Is this all of it?
Yes, my lord. This is all the cargo we were able to carry. Our comrades at the mine should be putting the final touches on everything right about now.
And why is no one telling me what is happening? I don't even know what cargo you are hauling.
We're only following Archduke Gustadolf's orders, my lord.
Yes, I understand that. Stop your sniveling. Perhaps you may have heard the Archduke has summoned me to Ironstone. This may be the last time I serve at this fort. As such, I would like to show my appreciation for everything you've done. Do you have a moment?
The sentiment is appreciated, my lord, but the Archduke insisted we make haste.
And did he also insist you spit in the face of his uncle's generosity?
No, my lord. Of course not. I meant no disrespect. We shan't refuse your gracious offer.
Come with me.
He wants to go through it himself. So now he's gonna find the salt.
Can all that cargo truly be naught but iron ore?
So he's gonna find it.
I suppose I shall have to find
It's
out
gonna
what
be
it is
salt,
for
and
myself.
is this gonna trigger a civil war in Esfrost now? The game and pretending that Eridor does damage.
Were those the only ones?
I do not understand. There were far more soldiers here when I came scouting.
They've mined more since the last time we were here. Perhaps the enemy is further within.
Likely that's the case. But navigating these twisted tunnels ain't gonna be fun.
Indeed. The enemy may be waiting to ambush us around any corner. I advise we familiarize ourselves with the nearby tunnels before we head any deeper into the mine, Lord Serenoa.
Agreed. Let's take care to cover our tracks while we look around.
Oh, we haven't been here in a while. Huh? Look out, Eridor! Anna just tried to murder Eridor, Chad. Let that sink in. She was gonna knock him off the map. Oh. So you don't just get in it and ride it, you can summon it back like an elevator? That don't even make any sense. Okay, what is this? Explosive all along the tunnel walls. I feel like this fight is going to be full of memes, chat. Like, we're gonna have explosives and mine carts. It's gonna be less triangle strategy and more like we're gonna be playing Donkey Kong Country here in a minute. Oh wait, I see loot. Troops should be stationed at the entrance. Why are they hiding in the tunnels? They gain nothing hiding in the tunnels unless they're luring us into a trap. Doubt they do it on their own. Might be some tactic they were ordered to carry out. Might be hiding knowing they have no place to return to. In which case, we may be able to avoid a battle by calling for their surrender. Nope, let me out. Stop that. What should be done with the mines now? Leave them be. Someday the world will be at peace. Mines located in our domain within the Kingdom of Glenbrook. Let us manage them together as one of the kingdom's assets. Use it to rebuild the kingdom and as a place to work for those who lost their jobs during the war. Yeah, leave them be for now. She says they may be hiding in the tunnels below. We should see if there's anything we can use to our advantage here. You mean like the bombs and minecarts? Let me down. What's this? Obsidian anklet? Increase strength and magic attack, but prevent natural TP recovery at the start of your turn. So he goes from 29 to 34. That is a significant increase in power. I could give that to someone like Archibald, who basically never does anything but attack. He's not going to need his TP all that much compared to other characters. Like, arrow spray is useless. I never use it. Sticky arrow can be useful. I sometimes use it. Oh, he wouldn't be able to use edged arrow, though. Edged arrow is really handy. Or he'd be able to use it once and then not again. You'd have to have Julio like in the roster to give them TP in an emergency if you use that item. Trying to think if there's any other character who functions perfectly fine without TP. I feel like physical ranged attackers would be the #1 candidates for that sort of thing. Chat, is there any more shinies in here that you can see? I think I got all of them. True, we could put it on Trish. She gets TP back simply by picking up loot, and her leap is already free. What was her other skill? Flaming arrow. Her flaming arrow does a lot of damage though, like a lot more than her regular attack. So it's questionable whether that would actually be worth it or not. No, we can't give it to Anna. Anna needs it like for her sleep ability and her stealth ability both cost points to use. I guess we're done here. I don't see any more shiny stuff. I think we got everything. Yeah, the most likely candidates are Archibald and Trish. I wouldn't give it to Huette because Huette, although she does fly around and just attack a lot, her blinding arrow and immobilizing arrow are incredibly useful, so I need her regenerating TP every turn for that. You actually got Trish and not killed her? I mean, I don't know if there's an option to kill her on the other paths, but for me, she joined automatically. I didn't have a choice in the matter. God, I think we're done here.
Benedict, these spheres everywhere. Unless I'm mistaken, they're explosives.
Yes, a means Lord Dragan devised for breaking through the bedrock. They aren't as powerful as blast crystals, but they are simple to set and can be manipulated to go off at the same time.
Reckon I'll go collect whatever charges are left, my lord. Just to be safe.
Thank you. I do not find it strange that there are explosives in a mine, only that they have been left here.
Indeed. As deadly as they are, one would hope they were stored more safely.
You'd think the miners would have put them at the far end of the tunnel if they meant to use them.
but they're everywhere, along the whole length.
They meant to collapse the tunnel on their way out. Presumably to prevent anyone else from finding the salt that we suspect is buried deeper within.
If they were to detonate, the entire tunnel would collapse.
Then they must have been left here on purpose. Intruders! Get them! The Esfrosti army!
So if they're planning on blowing the whole tunnel, why are they deep in the tunnel? Alright, here we go. Fight time. What do you got, sir? Oh, we have an upgrade for Benedict. Oh, right. He hasn't been in the party for the past couple of missions, so we can finally upgrade the man. Duration of Bird of Prey, speed up by 2. Dragon Shield, grant 1 instance of invincibility to all allies in range. Well, that sounds good. Increase the effect of Raging Beast. I hate these things that say increase the effect. It needs to give a number, like 50% increase, 100% increase, I don't know. Chad, if I upgrade Benedict's strength and weapon all the way, will he actually do decent damage? I'm more inclined to upgrade his health and tankiness. Oh, we got 2 superior fibers. We can get Sunfall now. Let's do it. Unlock that Frederica ulti. Oh, wait. I forgot a bunch of these other characters have their stuff unlocked too. And again, she just used fiber. These other characters want mostly stone and iron. Okay. I know he's a support tank, chat. Please. I'm like 50 hours deep into the game. I understand his role. I'm just curious, like, if you were to dump all the resources into him, how much damage could he do? Would probably still be pretty negligible. These upgrades are so expensive. We never have any money. Alright, here we go.
The Esfrosti mean to seal off the mine.
Do not let them through the tunnel. Kill them.
But this is House Wolfort we're up against, Commander.
You think I don't know that? The battle won't be easily won. But if we've the metal to use our explosives, victory may cost us our lives, but we can take those Wolfort curs with us. For Esfrost, for an end to Hyzantian tyranny. We must blockade the mines. Soldiers, make ready.
But what, I mean, what if I told you we also wanted to end Hyzantian tyranny?
Aye.
Bruh.
No, they don't mean to. They would blow the tunnel at the cost of their own lives?
Are they trying to make their parents cry?
Oh my god, shut up.
Let me help you beat some sense into these fools, my lord.
Your aid is most welcome, Trish.
Alright, decimate enemy forces. Defeated if even a single explosive detonates. Wait, what? How do I stop them from detonating? Explosives. Set by the enemy, set to detonate on a timer. Move next to the enemy explosive, disarm them before they detonate. The rail will glow blue when a mine card can be used. The opposite area station will become selectable. Yellow panels indicate mine card call stations. Keep in mind that the card deals damage to anything. Okay, I wonder how much damage it deals. All right, here we go. You know what I'm gonna try though? We're gonna go. Did I get the thing for Trish that makes her leap free, chat? I can't remember. I was thinking, okay, here's what we'll do. I'm gonna give Archibald that obsidian thing we found. And then I'll also give him that crit necklace. Oh no, we'll leave that on Anna. We'll give him luck instead. Man should hit like a truck now.
As you command.
I don't know why Jens is recommended here, but I don't think we need him.
Leave it to me.
We'll bring along Benedict just because he's super under-leveled.
Honor is mine.
Could probably use another level or two. I don't think we need Maxwell and Roland. Let Maxwell sit this one out. Oh, you have to bring Trish here. That's interesting. It's like a lot of these other people you recruit are like side characters, but it's like she got shoved straight into protagonist territory. You know, I think I will bring Hewitt. I think Hewitt will be good for chasing down those mages hiding in the back. All right, here we go.
Comrades, we will seal off the mines, whatever it takes.
If it costs us our lives to destroy our enemy, so be it. Detonate the charges and let them rot in pieces among the iron.
We've no hope if they set off the explosives. Do not take this lightly. They're willing to martyr themselves to defeat us.
The bastards think they can take us down with them? Sorry, but I got better things to do than get blown up.
Your orders?
Detonates in 69 turns. Okay. I could just have Anna run over there, defuse it, and then turn invisible afterwards.
For victory!
Oh, there is a ladder here. Roland already moves pretty far on foot, so I don't think we want to use the minecart for him.
Time to take flight.
One's a battle mage, also a battle mage. I thought I saw another spellcaster back here, but I was expecting to be a healer, but I guess they don't have a healer, they just have mages.
Take aim.
Sir?
All right, the rest of you, keep going. Blow up the tunnel and seal off the mines.
Damn! We need to hurry before the explosives go off.
Yeah, I know.
Forward.
Oh, there is a guy back here. There is a healer hidden way down there, okay. I'm debating on whether I want Serenoa to just go over there and start killing this healer. And this one ends up here. Oh, I have to call it first. "69 turns. Giggity. How do you get in it?
Let us pry out their weakness.
Wait, how do you actually climb in it?
All for victory.
You have my thanks.
For the future of House Wolford.
Make way! So I'm assuming she has to leap and then shoot. Because if she shoots, her turn is just gonna end. make trouble.
I've been waiting for this.
How do you climb in it? Chad, I'm sorry. Am I missing something? How do you actually get on the minecart? Or can you not? No, because Anna started it from this side. You don't have to go to that side and click the button, do you? Like, it looked like Anna just hops in it and it goes.
I'll show you what I can do.
Shall we begin?
Allow me.
My apologies.
I fight for peace.
Oh, that is so okay. I don't think it was highlighted on the other guy's turn though.
Flames, heed my call.
Well, I think she was the first one that was actually close enough to hop on it.
I will end this.
Because if they had been close enough for it to be like glowing like this, I would have noticed. Anna kind of makes this.
Shadows conceal me.
Anna just runs over, diffuses it, and turns invisible. She kind of trivializes at least this first one.
For victory! Brace yourself! For the honor of House Wolfort.
50 turns, yeah, but like each person going is a turn, so it's not that long. When there's 20 people on the field, 50 turns is actually like 2.5. No way it lets me disembark and hawk dive in the same turn. From the top rope.
Death from above. That hit the mark.
Man said right back at you. Ow, the damage.
This battle is ours. Not another step. Here I come.
Oh, we can finally see his Kamehameha beam, chat. Are you ready? Kame.
Feel the might of my magic.
Ah! It's all right. I was expecting a little more damage.
Come at me!
There is no mercy on the battlefield. This will serve well.
For the future of House Wolford.
Benedict has gained a level every turn so far. That's pretty nice. She could jump here and then run down and disarm that thing, but I think we'll just let Huette do it. We had Benedict use Act twice on Huette, so she'll be able to use one turn to go here. Maybe even defuse it if she's close enough, and then the next turn to just leave.
I don't play around.
Cool heads shall prevail.
Yeah, it's not bad. His Mystic Beam.
My apologies.
It's a heal and a nuke at the same time, so positioned correctly, it could be really strong. It's just that the actual numerical values were pretty low. Well, we zoned the healer off from the rest of them. Do I want Anna to go for that? I think I want her to help Roland clear these guys first. Hello.
Yeah. Victory is within reach. Victory is within reach for life.
That crit necklace that we gave her, that's making a big difference in damage.
For victory!
There's absolutely no reason to do this.
Breathe your last! Did you see that?
Why am I summoning Ragnarok on that guy?
danger.
Because I can. No other reason.
Yeah. Defeat is not an option.
I can't see a damage preview on him for running him over. How many turns left on this? 32 turns. I think we have time. I think we could just run this guy over for the mims.
Time to take flight.
Oh, she wasn't close enough to get in the thing and disarm this bomb. That's awkward.
From this range.
Now she can. She'll probably die instantly for this, but we have a Quietus to bring her back if I really need to.
I'll show you what I can do.
My memeing with Serenoa may actually become necessary here. I gotta run over there.
You have my gratitude.
I see a path to victory.
Okay, so I got this, the upgrade that says increases the effective bulwark, so we're gonna try putting it on her. Her physical is 15, her magic is 29. So now we do this.
A brief respite.
And it goes from 15 and 29 up to 20 and 34. So it's up by 5 now. So that's better than it was before.
Ready for battle.
Still not the greatest, but not horrible either.
Perfect opportunity. That worked, huh?
Bruh. I just disarmed a bomb. I just disarmed a bomb in that exact spot.
Come on! Ah! I struck true.
I love the battlefield.
Oh wow. But so I clicked this and then we have to wait out the entire turn order before it actually falls. And that damage preview we're seeing is with 1 TP. So if she has like all 5 TP, it's a lot harder, I guess.
For myself. For a better world.
You know, now that I've stocked up a good like 20 healing
Shall we
pellets,
begin?
we could even consider bringing along that other healer girl. Oh, I can't reach him. Yeah, we have plenty of turns before they go. We'll be okay.
Make the most of this. My growth is plain to see.
Your orders?
Okay, so this bomb here is getting 42 turns. 65 turns. So if Anna goes, she goes here, she surmounts up to the top.
Too easy.
Then she summons the minecart. The next turn, she rides it to the end.
Desperate soldiers sure do make for easy marks.
You're not a thief anymore. If you do anything to tarnish the Wolfort name...
Hey, what kind of second-rate goon do you take me for? I don't make mistakes, ever.
All right, Anna, just do it.
Let's do now.
Just take her out. You have my blessing.
It ends here. From where shall we strike?
Can Serenoa make it there if he just runs on foot, or do I have to use this minecart? It looks like he can just make it. If anything, I can use Quiet Assist to just teleport next to it if I have to. Wait, what the?
Glenbrook is in your hands.
Okay. I did not see that coming.
The hunt is on.
There is no mercy on the battlefield.
This should do.
Aye, I'll keep on then.
I hope you're watching, Grandfather.
Cool heads shall prevail.
Well, I was coming over here to heal Roland. I honestly was not expecting the the razzle dazzle from this guy.
Go swiftly.
Oh? Let me show you what I've learned.
Make way! Let's make trouble! I'm better than ever!
Oh, she can't jump then shoot? Alright, I misunderstood how it works. I thought it was like Anna's surmount where she could jump then shoot.
You won't beat me!
I guess she can't do that unless she has her act twice ultimate thingy. Hello.
You're in the way!
My turn.
That one's getting dangerously low. Wait, she can ride all the way over here, jump out, and call the next minecart. Anna's gonna get there before Serenoa does, which is kind of funny.
For the honor of House Wolfort. Death from above.
The hunt is on. Take aim.
Ow!
They're going to detonate any minute. Quickly now.
This can't be!
No, hey,
Shall we begin?
what is that? What is this memory? How many turns left? 19 turns. His turn's up in 12. Her turn's up in 7. I think Anna's got it.
There is no mercy on the
It's okay. I didn't want to take that turn. I had no intention of taking a turn there.
Let us steel our defenses. For the future of House Wolfort.
Make way! You're wide open! That worked, huh?
I hope you're watching, Grandfather.
Is Narv gonna get to do anything in this battle? Oh, we just ran that guy over. Perfect.
My turn.
Wow, Anna can make it all the way there this turn. That's incredibly memery. But I think it'd be better that she kills this guy. And Serenoa gets the bomb. Because these mages do a crap ton of damage. If she can't quite kill him, then she can just put him to sleep.
Sleep. Let me show you what I've learned. Flames, heed my call.
Well, oh yeah, the damage preview didn't take the minecart into consideration. She just freaking deleted that guy. Uh-oh.
For the duchy! For the loved ones awaiting word of our triumph! We will win this, one way or another!
More of them. Stay on your guard, my friends.
Bruh.
You won't beat me!
Defeat is not an option.
I shall do what I can.
That puts Anna and Serenoa in a bit of a pickle, doesn't it?
This is what I do.
WTF is that voice acting? The voice acting in this game is really bad. It's
Can't be!
yeah, they're not even pretending.
The hunt is on. This battle is won. I will fight to my last breath.
You little...
My turn.
That's an elite sword, elite bow, and a pike.
It's over.
Kill that guy. Run to that side. Put this guy to sleep.
Sleep.
Go to sleep.
Let us pry out.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep and welcome to my meat grinder.
That seemed to work.
Ready for battle. Perfect opportunity. Bullseye.
Follow my lead, just as I planned.
Almost killed him.
I hope you're watching, Grandfather.
Oh, so you can call and then travel on the same turn.
Impressed? That hit the mark.
Let me show you what I've learned.
It seems like if I'm not able to save up all 4 of the TP,
Stay right
then Sunfall isn't really worth using. Like, I'm doing more damage with her basic attacks.
What would Father do?
What would Father do? He would get assassinated. Alright, too soon?
Ah! That hit the mark.
Together.
For my kith and kin.
Shall we begin?
Allow me.
It's getting a little bit spicy with my healer not over there.
Here I come.
That hurt.
Goodbye! Victory is ours!
Have another!
Time to work.
Hey, Lexi, what's up? Thank you for the 84 months. Have I tried Marvel Midnight Subs at all? Oh, Suns. I have not. No. I honestly hadn't even heard anything about it. The release of that game kind of caught me off guard.
Sleep.
Go to sleep. But honestly, I could go for a midnight sub right about now. I'm thinking like a meatball sub. I do love a good meatball sub.
You won't beat me!
Yeah, I watched some people playing it a little bit. It looks like Marvel plus XCOM plus card building. Like I'm honestly not really a huge fan of card battlers. That's the one part of it that was probably turning me off to it a little bit.
To victory!
Like if you said it's Marvel XCOM, I'm kind of on board. But then when you're like, yeah, it's Marvel XCOM plus like Slay the Spire or whatever kind of card system they've got built into it. At that point, I'm slightly less keen on it, you know?
Time for some sorcery. I can heal too.
Lots of yapping and dating sim stuff too. Wait, with Marvel characters?
I'll end you!
How many more of these things are gonna randomly pop up?
More soldiers. We need to stop them before they can set up. Impressed?
Sereno's getting dangerously low HP.
Maybe next time.
Oh, thank goodness for that dodge.
Allow me. For myself.
Can't romance anyone in the game. Don't know what people saying that are about. Huh. I don't know. What are you guys talking about? Apparently there is no dating sim in the game. Chat, are you all lying to me? How come I can't target this guy? He's right here. Let's just hit him with a hawk dive and then run. Since we goofed up and got caught off guard and lost Roland earlier, I can't afford to lose Serenoa. We're probably boned. Oh! Huet, I'm so sorry.
Shall we begin?
Whoops.
Make the most of this.
Oh, not this game, Celia. They were talking about Marvel Midnight Suns. This game doesn't have any dating sim because you're literally already married at the start of the game. Or engaged. I done goofed. Anna doesn't have enough action points to go invisible. Well, shank them a lot before they kill you.
It's for life. I won't give in.
Sure, you start the game engaged to someone that isn't Anna, so it shouldn't count.
Focus. Yeah.
I see a path to victory.
This might be a bit of a meme, but I'm
Make it
actually
up
going to
here.
twofold turn Gila.
Come at me!
Build friendship for buffs in combat. I really liked XCOM 2's answer to that. I don't know if you ever played XCOM 2, Lexi, but in XCOM 2, your characters would, instead of having like a separate screen or a separate mechanic for socializing or dating or whatever, instead they have, basically, if you take combat actions next to somebody, it keeps track of how many, and if you perform enough actions next to the same ally, you end up forming a bond from serving together in combat. So your characters would get buffs based on simply serving with each other in the same battles.
Let's make trouble.
Taking blade fishing. That I don't know, Lexi. I don't know if I can agree with you. That does sound sus to me. The murdery vampire man wants to go off with you alone where there's no witnesses.
I will end this.
Please, heed my call.
Carefully.
This is looking kind of rough, chat. We are too spread out.
Death from above.
Shall we begin?
Wait, actually, the clutch. Not a clutch, because Gila has no movement. I think I'm gonna have to use a quietus here. I'm teleporting my healer forward. We have to. Every one-on-one hangout is a date. Yes, it is. Lexi, please. This is the internet. You so much as speak to someone of the opposite sex, or even the same sex for that matter. You even speak to them, it's a date. In fact, I'm pretty sure you and I are dating at this moment. Sorry you had to find out like this.
My thanks.
It's just every interaction on the internet. That's how it works. see.
Allow me.
My thanks.
There we go. Clutch healer teleport. Now we're back in it.
The hunt is on.
Some people on. Lexi, listen, I gave you $5 this month, so I'm pretty sure that means I'm entitled to your attention, okay?
Not another step. Your orders?
Use the bomb. Stealth. Lexi, how do you feel about RTS games, by the way? Real-time strategy, stuff like StarCraft and Warcraft and all that. You ever get into that?
It is time to strike.
Splendid.
You love them? Good, because I'm
I'll show you
trying to
what I'm
plan
made
like an RTS night where we all grab an RTS game, preferably one that nobody's played. Really? My taunt failed on all of them except... Okay. I was trying to taunt this healer so he wouldn't heal.
Ouch! I hope you're watching, Grandfather.
Man ran up and mooned us. He turned around and offered us his butt. All right, electrocute it.
Don't be afraid. I did it.
I'd be very down. How would you feel about doing it tomorrow night? Listen, I like to plan in advance, but I pitched the idea to Anthony and he's like, yo, let's do it tomorrow. You know how this goes.
Perfect opportunity. I'm a genius.
Plundering shot. In advance. Yes, in advance. I would love to plan this stuff a week out, but no one will ever agree to it, so I gave up. The number of like times I've tried to plan game nights or hey, let's all get together and play this. And everyone's like,
That hurt.
oh, when? And I'm like, yeah, next week. And they'll be like, yeah. Okay, I say everyone. I mean Anthony and Grims, let's be real. They're allergic to planning. If I try to plan something more than 2 days in advance, they won't agree to a time.
God, this can't be!
I shall do what I can.
This is bad. Okay, hold on. Let's check the turn order. This might be salvageable. She goes. He goes. Can I stand in the minecart and stab this guy? I don't think I can. I have to hit him. Okay, he goes, then she goes. She's going to be useless this turn because she's out of tech points. She'll be able to get out of there because she's airborne. We could immobilize one, hopefully. Then leave. Question mark? Lie down here. Then Trish goes, she should also be able to get out. Okay, I think this is salvageable. Okay, so let's cure you.
Be at ease.
Ah, that feels good.
Defeat is not an option.
I can't stand in the minecart. Sure, I could just get on the minecart and ride it through them. Honestly, that might be more effective here. YOLO.
I fight for peace. This isn't good.
So shadow stitching. The elite. Pikeman. Actually, can she just kill the guy? Just kill him and be done with it.
Now!
There is a safe spot. Here we go. All right, crisis averted. Now we have Naifu Waifu. Oh my goodness, dude, Anna, she's so broken. Okay, so she's gonna be able to jump out, get in the minecart, run this guy over, hop out of the minecart, and then double backstab this guy. Run that guy over. Anna is not a fair character.
I shall try my level best. A brief respite.
Gotta pull my weight.
Okay, Lexi, since you said you like RTS games, I'll let you do the honors of picking. How about that? I've been trying to find RTS games that look like fun, but not everybody has played them, right? So I found a few. Tell me what you think. I was looking at Warhammer 40k Dawn of War series. It's got really good reviews and everybody says it's amazing. I've never played it. Pretty sure Anthony's never played it. I don't know if you've played it, but we could do that one, right? Then if you're not into the sci-fi side of it as much, there's another one came out more recently that I still haven't played yet called Northgard. It's like a Viking themed RTS.
Nice try.
Time for some sorcery.
If you want to get your Viking on, that one could be fun. And then there was another one that came out recently based on the Doom, sorry, not Doom, Dune. The Dune reboot. There's a Dune RTS on Steam now that's apparently doing really well.
I don't play around.
What do you think? Do any of these sound like winners to you?
Let me heal your wounds.
The Dune one. All right, Dune it is then. All right, tomorrow night, you and me and Anthony, and I'll probably try to invite a couple other people. Well, we're gonna play Dune.
Allow me.
Northgard actually reviewed really well, so we might not be thinking of the same game. Northgard, last I checked, was pretty well received.
Now I yank this. Haha!
Oh, that crit. Let's go.
The flames consume
Oh, here
you.
comes the ulti. Oh my crap. Dear, oh my chunks. She dropped the literal sun on the man, and it did 28 damage. That's absolutely pathetic. That was the most underwhelming and pathetic ultimate. Amazing graphic for it, no damage at all. Let's try to blind the spearman.
Darkness engulfs you.
Bruh, he dodged. I hate my life.
My turn.
Try this.
There we go. Put him to sleep.
There is no mercy on the battlefield. This should do.
Well done.
Hit by
My
the
knowledge
literal
grows
sun. I'm pretty sure Benedict's little dagger does more than 28. Oh, yeah. You might have been thinking of Starship Troopers. Starship Troopers game came out, or I don't know if it's out yet. It was in like early access, but I remember reading the reception of it wasn't all that great. Erador, no! He's dead. He's dead till the next mission begins anyway.
Ready to see the spell?
Freaking nuked. Oh, her plundering shot is a passive. Wait, does that mean every time Trish takes a shot, she potentially steals an item? Bruh, it's passive. I thought I was gonna have to burn like an action point every turn to do this. She actually just steals items on every shot. Period. That's amazing. Chat, is it worth running over 2 of my teammates to get to our protagonist and heal him? I mean, you know what? He's got plot armor. He'll be fine.
Your wounds are healed. My apologies.
I don't think I have enough quietus points to res somebody, do I?
The situation is
Well, if I were
grim.
going to use the res quietus, I would have used it already to bring back Roland. I need to make sure this guy dies, though, so I think I'm going to use the critical quietus here. Crit. Give me that guaranteed crit. It still doesn't kill? How does it not kill? The weakest crit ever.
That hit the mark.
Bruh, I just... we burn our crit card and he still doesn't die. Wait, I could drop a sun on him. Would that kill him? It doesn't look like it would kill it. He might have 1 HP left after that.
I will end this.
Oh, that guy just said, don't you look at me or my son ever again. What the heck?
Allow me. One more. One more. The hunt is on.
And these elite swordsmen getting a counterattack on every swing is brutal. This arrow should solve it.
This ends now. Together.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, I
shall try my level
I
best.
completely forgot that we put that resurrection earring on him. But he gets a second chance at life. Perfect.
All for victory.
Yeah, I mean, calculated. I'm a strategy god. Yeah, right? When I said he had plot armor, I totally meant the ring. Yeah. I mean, chat. Please, surely I would not forget such an important detail.
I'm a fool.
I'll show you what I can do.
Counter-terrorists win. Bomb defused.
You're done for.
Cool heads shall prevail.
Your wounds are healed.
One step closer to our hope.
Defeat is not an option.
I think I forget the elite swordsman. I just keep chasing this healer to death.
Death from above! That hit the mark.
My turn.
Okay, Anna. Wait, how is she? She's able to get in the cart, ride all the way down here, hop out of the cart, get... Anna's disgusting. The mobility, the number of attacks per turn.
Strike.
If I had realized that Anna was going to be able to do Anna things right there, I would have left Serenoa in position to just follow up on her attacks. Because we could have burnt this guy down that turn. Oh, speaking of burning this guy down.
Here I come.
Okay, here we go. So you kill the healer.
This ends now! I will fight to my last breath.
I shall try my level best. This should do.
Watch me work.
Anna is delicious. Listen, I scrubbed the VOD where I talked about slathering her in butter. All right, we're not talking about that. She was so weirded out by our horniness chat, she just left the map. She said, screw you guys, I'm out.
It worked!
Follow my lead.
You're wide open!
One more!
Cool heads shall prevail. Be at ease.
You have my gratitude.
Carefully.
I will end this.
Just keep hitting him with a book.
Here I come. Take aim. This battle is won.
I struck true.
His frosty soldiers have been dealt with.
They must be crazy to even consider blowing themselves up like that.
The mine is ours again. But why was Esfrost so desperate to keep it from us?
No, Jay Wedge, I'm pretty sure you added that bit. I said no such thing. Even I have my limitations, okay?
That was close. To think they tried to collapse the tunnel with themselves still inside.
Said that 6 times already.
Why would the Esfrosti blow themselves up to destroy the place they were charged to defend? It makes no strategic sense.
Nothing Esfrost does make sense. But if they were this desperate, there must be something in there they do not want us finding. We must see what lies at the end of this tunnel.
Just get to the big reveal already. We know it's going to be Salt.
Now let us press on.
Oh, now that fight is done, AGDE, thank you for the 21 months. Ender, thanks for the gifted sub to Dreadhawk. Luca Graymore, thank you for the 52 months. Wait, is that a name change?
These pink rocks aren't iron.
Crofty Mongorian, thank you for the 46 months. Green Orbs, thank you for the 42 months. Also, chat, can we see the PJ Salt? Here it is. It took the entire game for them to finally reveal the obvious salt down here.
It's salt. Or rather... salt crystal.
Crystallized salt, untapped beneath the earth. The Rosellan legend my mother recorded is true.
The Grand Norzellian mines must have been built upon a vein of crystals. This explains how Esfrost was able to cut ties with Hyzant.
As long as they could excavate their own, they didn't need to rely on the salt from the Holy State. They could fight without it.
How do you think Gustadov discovered this?
Lord Dragan was in charge of the mines, until he was assassinated in that sudden Esfrosti raid, which Gustadolf used as a pretense to invade Glenbrook, after which he claimed control of the mines. That tells me Lord Dragan was likely the first to discover the salt crystals. However, a struggle ensued between him and Gustadolf over their ownership.
So Gustadolf had him killed and ordered the invasion of Glenbrook, in order to seize control of the mines and secure the salt crystals for himself. That scheming bastard!
Looks like we made the right call, taking back the mines. They already took loads of salt crystals to the Duchy, but even that ain't gonna last them forever.
Indeed. If we can hold the mines, Esros will have no choice but to surrender.
And what if they discover another vein of salt crystals elsewhere?
A real possibility, if the Rosellan legend is to be believed. But the Grand Norzellian mines only succeeded because all three powers worked together. If this is the kind of terrain salt crystals are found in, Esfrost cannot dig a new mine all on their own that easily.
Meaning they are at their most vulnerable now, without a source of salt to call their own.
This does not concern only Esfrost. The existence of salt crystals will undermine the very foundation upon which Hyzant is built.
If people knew that, then the two pillars of Hyzantian power, the source and the might of their goddess, would crumble.
And it would prove the Rosellan legend is true. If we reveal the truth, they would be forced to free the Roselle they've imprisoned.
Or they might just kill them.
We hold the very future of Norzellia in our hands.
Whatever we decide to do, we cannot decide it lightly.
Indeed. For now, let us return to the Crown City. Huet, send word to the capital. I want Kingdom soldiers posted around this entire area. Tell them to allow no one anywhere near the mines.
It shall be done, sire.
Why is salt a big deal? Oh no. Is she gonna go back and tell the Hyzantians what's going on here and completely cuck our plan? Okay, the reason the salt is a big deal, if you haven't been able to see the rest of the game leading up to this, in the world of this game, there's 3 major countries, and one of them has a complete monopoly on the only known sources of salt. It's their primary national export. Aside from being used as a food preservative, salt is also an element used in gunpowder. So the salt is like in extremely high demand as both like food and warfare. And one country has a total monopoly on it. And we're now discovering an underground salt vein which would break the monopoly. So obviously it's going to completely shift the economic balance of power for this whole like realm, so to speak. That's why it's a big deal.
This must be what the old man was hoping to find.
So, our army failed to secure the Grand Norzellian mines.
It would seem House Wolfort interfered. Glenbrook forces already surround the area, so retaking the mines is likely out of the question.
They must have discovered the salt crystals. Damn them. Gather our soldiers, and be quick about it.
Aye, Your Grace.
What soldiers? Didn't we completely wipe your army?
I see you finally decided to answer my summons, Svarog.
I shan't use laboring in secret to complete the death knell as an excuse. Punish me as you see fit. If you think you can, that is.
I ought to wipe that impertinent smile off your face.
I saw what they brought in from the Grand Norzellian mines.
Huh. So you know of the salt crystals?
Enough secrets, Gustadolf. Tell me what you are planning.
To use those salt crystals to put the final nail in Hyzant's coffin.
to free the people of Norzelia from their tyranny by ending their monopoly over salt.
By which you mean the strong will be free to trample the weak. Is that it?
Chat. He's talking about using their cannon. Like, with these salt crystals, he's going to have enough to make the explosives that he needs to use his ginormous cannon thing they were talking about and literally blow down the city gates of Hyzant and storm the city. And he's talking about how that's going to break their monopoly on salt and free the kingdom. But wouldn't you also break the monopoly on salt by simply revealing the existence of salt in the underground mines? I mean, think about it. If your goal is to break the monopoly, wouldn't revealing the alternate source also break the monopoly? You don't have to use a cannon and kill everybody. You could just hang a sign outside that says, yo, there's salt in here. You don't have to go to the competitor.
I will not argue semantics. Though it is at least far more human to struggle for one's own survival, rather than capitulate to the whims of some goddess. People have the right to discover their own strength, and wield it to claim what is rightfully theirs. Just as you are contesting me at this very moment, Uncle.
How long have you known of the salt crystal's existence?
I learned of the possibility long ago, when I read of them in an old text from the archives. Ancient knowledge should never be discarded, as you well know, since you had Dragan study there to perfect his explosives.
You are the one who had him killed.
Spare me your unfounded speculation.
Unfounded, you say? Dragan oversaw the mine. It only stands to reason that he would have discovered the salt crystals first. So you, in your greed, had him killed, so that you might claim his discovery for your own. Not only that, but you used his murder as a pretext to invade Glenbrook. Am I wrong?
Huh. You have an admirable imagination. Admirable, but mistaken. Your son was quite the ambitious man, you know.
What do you mean?
You know very well what I mean. Indeed, Dragan did discover the salt crystals. Who else do you think told me of their existence? Yet he refused to hand them over unless I made him Prime Minister of Esfrost. And your son's scheming didn't end there. At the same time, he had initiated negotiations with Glenbrook. He offered them salt crystals in exchange for a noble title. He sought to fatherland and foe for all he could get.
Lies! All of it! How dare you dishonor my son's name!
I thought if anyone understood the extent of Dragan's ambition, it would be you. Uncle, now is not the time for family squabbles. Glenbrook now knows of the salt crystals. It is but a matter of time until Hyzant learns of them as well. We must make ready to stand against them.
What would you have me do?
The death knell is taking far too long to build. See that it is finished with haste. Do that, and I will name you my Prime Minister, so you may fulfill your dearly departed son's dream in his stead.
Very well.
There is no time to waste. War will be upon our doorstep before we know it. A war to end all wars. A war whose victor shall rule Norzelia in her glorious entirety.
This Svarog guy has the best voice actor in the whole game, and he's only in like 2 scenes. What a waste.
Deep in the Grand Norzelian mines lay a most unexpected discovery. Crystals of pure salt. now in possession of knowledge that could alter the course of history in Norzelia. The members of House Wolford gather at Whiteholm Castle to discuss their next move.
Unexpected though it may be, the salt crystals are now ours. How shall we proceed?
Carefully, for it has the potential to alter the balance of power across Norzelia. This is an opportunity to reshape the realm to our benefit. We must be strategic.
It's a target on our backs is what it is. There'll be no peace for us so long as we hold him.
Hyzant will set upon us with a fury we've never known if they hear of this.
She's right. They will stop at nothing to defend their faith.
Nor will Esfrost go quietly into the night.
Then let us prepare for when word does spread, rather than fret over how long we can keep the secret.
Yeah.
Whether
Jayla
we
with the
protect
brain.
salt as ours or find another way to use it, we must act soon.
What say you, Your Majesty?
We find ourselves at a crossroads. Not just as a kingdom, but an entire realm. Our decision will touch every life in Norzelia. I too wish to act quickly. But I beg you all for a moment alone with my thoughts.
Your caution is admirable, but ill-advised. Hesitation could cost us everything.
That much is obvious. Yet I cannot race headlong into the unknown when so much depends upon us.
Benedict, I find myself unmoored as well. I wish to hear from all present before we decide upon a course of action.
As you wish. Pray let it be swift.
Serenoa, answer me this. Can I count on you to walk the path with me, whatever it may be?
I was named Lord of House Wolfort long before I was inducted into the Saintly Seven. And I've been your friend even longer still.
Say no more. Take the others to Castle Wolfort and await my word. Likewise, inform me of any movements from Hyzant.
As you wish. Until we meet again.
Why is everyone Pepe laughing? Stop Pepe laughing! This looks exciting. Roland just ran some dude off with a spear. I like it.
Ah, Milo has sent a dispatch from Glenbrook.
Uh-oh. Did she tell them about the salt? Here it comes.
Deep within the Grand Rosalian mines lies... It would seem salt crystals were found within.
Impossible!
The discovery of salt outside the source explains Gustadolf's recent provocations.
How can you be so calm? The teachings tell us that salt is a blessing, bestowed only upon the goddess's followers. The discovery of these salt crystals is an existential threat to Hyzant.
Salt crystals are salt too. We need only keep word of this discovery from spreading.
Of course. But how?
How do you keep word from spreading of a mine that's on the other end of the continent from you? Like, even if you invade and conquer everybody, still everyone's gonna know.
The Hierophant has spoken. Minister Exham, you shall raise an army and seize the Grand Norzelian mines in Hyzant's name.
Oh, so here it comes.
The Hierophant asks us to invade Glenbrook?
Do you have another way to silence King Roland and his royal hounds in House Wolfort?
Minister Serenoa is one of us, and thus is honor-bound to heed the Hierophant's word. But we know not if he will do so, or if he will cast his lot with his precious king. You shall ask him yourself when you surround Castle Wolfort en route to the mine.
And if he resists?
You are free to deal with him, as we do with all who forsake the goddess.
Making Serenoa one of the Saintly Seven is the most, like, ludicrous part of this whole story. It has not for 1 second made any sense at any point.
I am gladdened to see each and every one of you, my ironclad brothers in arms, here at Twins Gate. I have asked you here to tell you of a most fortuitous discovery. We have found crystals of salt deep in the Grand Norzelian mines. Alas, Glenbrook has taken those very mines from us.
Okay, it's already too late. Look, he's just made this address to like 100 people. And each of them are gonna go tell other people. The cat's already out of the bag. You can't silence this. How is Hyzant planning on silencing all this?
What's worse, Glenbrook's esteemed House Wolfort is led by one of the Saintly Seven of Hyzant. They will no doubt be informed of the salt crystals, and their precious religion will be shaken to its core. I trust you can all imagine how Hyzant will respond to such an affront. They will not go quietly, but will instead seek the crystals for themselves, that their reign of terror may continue unimpeded. Therefore, we must subdue Glenbrook and seize the mines for Esfrost if we are to counter this grave threat. But we cannot stop there, for that will only draw Hyzant to our gates. They will stop at nothing to conquer all of Norzelia in their name. The Duchy has never been in a more precarious position. But we will not yield. We subscribe to no faith, and we bend the knee for no king. We shall greet our enemies at Twins Gate with cold, hard steel. Our newest weapon, the Death's Knell, is nearly complete. With it, we shall strike back at Hyzant. The false goddess shall crumble beneath the sheer force of our iron will, and Hyzant reduced to rubble along with her. Raise your swords, my black iron heroes. Your names shall be cast in iron when the histories of this day are written. You shall be known as the defenders of Esfrost. For Esfrost!
Oh yes. The Death's Knell will reduce many a falsehood to rubble, dear Gustadolf.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I feel like something's about to go down up there, and it's not the way that their leader is intending. Man, so wait, what even are our decisions gonna be at the end? I'm assuming it's gonna be 3 again, but like, I can't even predict what would be our course of action. I mean, I would assume that it boils down to side with Esfrost, like team up to hold off Hyzant, side with Hyzant and crush Esfrost, or stand alone against both of them in a harder finale?
Have you heard the popular rumor, Lord Claris?
Wait, who's this guy again?
That Hyzant intends to raise an army against Glenbrook? Yes, I am familiar.
I don't even remember who this guy
So
is.
it's reached the consortium then. Is it true?
King Roland has only just reclaimed the Crown City with Hyzant's help, not to mention restored relations with them. Ordinarily, such a thing would be unthinkable, but the rumors are so persistent that I think something may be afoot.
For example?
I wouldn't be so restless if I had an example to give.
Esfrost gathers its troops at Twinsgate. Might they have heard the rumors as well?
Perhaps. A battle for the very soul of Norzelia may loom on the horizon. But therein lies the opportunity for merchants like us. You can't wage war without a surfeit of supplies.
You're quite right about that.
And each shift in Norzelia's power balance opens new business opportunities.
Will the consortium continue trading with Hyzant?
'Tis difficult to say. I believe House Wolfort's actions from here on will be key to the consortium's decision.
House Wolfort, you say?
Indeed. They've been involved in most every conflict between the three nations on this continent. Why stop now? I shall wait and see how Lord Serenoa responds first, lest I make any hasty decisions.
Hyzant has learned of the salt crystals. Minister Exham of the Saintly Seven wastes no time in mustering his army, which now marches on the Grand Norzelian mines. Elsewhere, Gustadolf amasses his own forces at Twinsgate in anticipation of the war to come. All eyes are on Glenbrook, where Roland and Serenoa's pronouncement could touch off a battle for the soul of Norzelia.
What if my pronouncement is, I'm
After
king?
much deliberation, Roland makes his way to Castle Wolffort to inform Serenoa of the decision that now weighs heavy on his heart.
Well, chat, this is it. The end of the line. We've reached the end of the road.
I appreciate you coming all this way, Roland.
I was the one who asked for your time, so it is only natural I make the journey. I wish to tell you that I finally made up my mind.
So what's the play?
And I would hear your decision if you were willing to share it with me.
I've long pondered over the one thing that Norzelia needs most. I thought back on the Salt Iron War. 30 years have passed, yet the root of our conflict remains the same. Each nation still thinks only of itself, wishing to fill its coffers even at the expense of others. But who bears the brunt of such a war?
The people.
Exactly so. The avarice of the ruler is an existential threat to their loyal subjects.
And yet without that wealth, the people suffer just as much. They languish in poverty.
This much is obvious. But there can be no winner without a loser. Remove one, and you necessarily remove the other. If we achieve equality, we achieve peace.
So what is... Yeah, just eliminate all the noble houses then?
And how do you propose we achieve... No. No, surely you don't mean...
We're all gonna drink poison.
Yes. The goddess's teachings.
Wait,
all can live as equals under the goddess. An authority greater than any king.
What?
The model nation was in front of us all along, Serenoa. the holy state of Hyzant. I
Bruh.
have decided that we must give the salt crystals in the Grand Norzelian mines to Hyzant.
And in so doing, you'll give them control of all Norzelia.
Exactly. There will be no more squabbling over salt. Norzelia will know eternal peace at last.
Unequal peace, surely. One built on the backs of a people like the Roselle, if not the Roselle themselves.
I am not blind to that fact. But so few will suffer for the good of so many. Nothing in this world is perfect, Serenoa. The sacrifice of the few for the good of the many. It's the only clear answer, and one I would give every time I were asked.
Submitting to the goddess will rob you of your kingship.
So be it. My crown, my pride. They're but small prices to pay for peace.
All right, give me your throne. move out of the way. What? Move. Benedict, we got another one. We need another shanking in here.
You are truly prepared to throw it all away.
Join me, Serenoa. Let us unite Norzelia under the Holy State.
Roland, this is quite sudden.
I understand. Pray, take all the time you need. I expect Frederica will want nothing to do with this plan, seeing as it forsakes her people.
Oh, yeah.
I'm already mourning the rift this may cause between you.
I didn't even think of that.
But I shall not be swayed. This will be my final act as Glenbrook's king.
Oh, it sounds like we don't get a choice, like he's made up his mind. Oh god, are we telling her?
King Roland's anguish plays plainly across his face. It pains me to see him so tortured.
I hope we're not just telling her right away, she ain't gonna be happy. You're like, hey, we've decided to doom your race to eternal slavery. We're still cool, right?
I'm not surprised. The future of our kingdom, to say nothing of the entire continent, rests upon his shoulders.
Pray tell, what do you intend to do about the salt crystals?
Give him.
In truth, I cannot decide.
We were about to give him to Hyzant.
Salt is too precious to be hoarded. We've a duty to share it with the people, which is...
Where the difficulty lies, yes. The source makes that all too clear. Salt lies at the heart of every war in Norzelia.
Would that the boundless salted sea of Rosellan legend still existed. We'd have no need of conflict if there were a source of salt for all.
My love, if I may, the discovery of the salt crystals has made two things plain to me.
She's only called us my love like twice in this entire game. I feel like they're doing that now. Just twist the dagger in your back a little bit about the fact that, like, Roland just said that if we go with his suggestion, she'll want nothing to do with it, and we'll probably drive a rift between us. So the game's like, hey, here, we got something for you. Shank! You're like, right in the feels.
The first is that my mother spoke true in the legend she passed on to me.
And the other is that the goddess's teachings are nothing more than a lie built to constrain your people.
Just so. We are guilty of nothing. Yet the Roselle languish in the source, where they are looked down upon and forced to work until they die. Entire generations lost, countless lives given to Hyzant's cruelty. Cruelty created to justify Hyzant's own avarice and lust for power.
Such is the ugly lie at the heart of their teachings.
One revealed by a crystal of the mineral they hold so dear. The time has come, Serenoa. The Roselle must be freed. The salt crystals have brought us to the brink of war. We can harness this unrest, incite the Roselle to rise up and rebel against their captors.
I am with you. Believe me, I am. But you make it sound so...
Simple. Yes, I know. But the suffering of my people is so distant for everyone else.
So Roland's plan is surrender to Hyzant, which presumably would mean team up with Hyzant and crush Esfrost once and for all. If Frederica wants to trigger a civil war. The thing is, like, the Rosellans themselves are such a small portion of the population, and they're all, like, underfed, malnourished, like, slave race. None of them are trained in warfare. Like, I feel like a civil uprising of the Roselle is doomed to failure. Because you're asking, like, a very small, downtrodden minority of people to take up arms against the most dominant military force on the planet. That just sounds like suicide, to be honest. I would sooner go with Roland's plan than this.
We can no longer wait for someone to do the right thing. Help isn't coming. Why else would my own mother incite rebellion? We are alone.
I swear to you, none of this feels distant to me. The Roselle live in my domain. I am betrothed to you, my dear. It couldn't feel any closer.
And I thank the stars that I have you by my side. I do. In truth, that's why I think this time will be different. Why I'll be able to accomplish what my mother could not.
I agree, but the risk is immense. Suppose we succeed, what then? Hyzant will not let us go quietly.
Of course not.
And when that time comes, you can lead the Roselle to Centralia, just as your mother wrote about in the book she left behind. Beyond the Great Falls and the Falk's domain at the end of the Norzelia River, the ancestral home of the Roselle.
But that's just a legend.
Okay, wait, hold up. They've got like this fabled promised land this whole time. Maybe they mentioned it earlier in one of the dialogues that I skipped through, but I don't recall this popping up in any of the... I haven't skipped any major story cutscenes. I've only skipped like the optional side story stuff. So at no point in the main story do I ever remember them talking about this promised land for them to go running off to. Also, what do you mean that's just legend? You're the one who just said that the stuff in the book was true!
We've already found one legend to be rooted in truth. Perhaps this one is as well. And if not, at least you'll be safe from harm.
I doubt Benedict will share our feelings, though. Abandoning all we've built to embark on a journey fraught with danger in search of a legend.
No. The existence of Centralia was clearly stated earlier when we first opened the book. I'm talking about this hidden path at the end of a waterfall in the Falk's domain, like this exact specific route to take to get there. I don't recall that being mentioned.
Yet no matter how perilous the path ahead, I would happily walk it at your side.
Okay, so that's two options. Oh boy.
I trust you understand what a monumental effect the discovery of these salt crystals will have on Norzelia's history.
I'm going to assume here that Benedict is going to pitch me a third plan. He's... Okay, actually, you know, I have a prediction, chat. He's gonna, Serenoa is gonna pitch the idea of a Rosellan uprising, and Benedict is gonna come to the same conclusion that I just came to, which is that it sounds like suicide. And he's probably gonna disagree with it. Calling it.
Whatever course of action we choose will determine whether House Wolffort leaves a legacy in that history, or is expunged from it.
Benedict's, only priority through the entire game has been House Wolffort's, legacy and nobility and power and influence. So whatever plan he proposes is going to be one that tries to put us in the most powerful position possible. Something that Roland and Frederica completely ignored. Because Roland's plan was all about the people. Frederica's plan was all about her people specifically. Benedict, I feel like, doesn't give a crap about the people. He's going to say F the people, and he's going to try to figure out how to put us on top.
How would you proceed, Benedict?
I would do all I could to keep it from falling into Hyzant's hands.
Oh.
They already control the source. With the crystals in hand, they will solidify their grip on the realm and in time dominated.
Oh, you're gonna love Roland's plan then.
The siren song of a false equality under their goddess shall blanket the land, claiming every domain and its people.
Even though they count me among the Saintly Seven.
Even then, for that matters little when the equality they espouse is dictated by the goddess, or should I say, the Hierophant. In the end, they will have the same life and death control over all Norzelia that they now hold over the Roselle.
And our wounds from the battle with Esfrost have only begun to heal. Hyzant will destroy us if we wage war against them in our current state.
But they stand little chance against us if we ally with Esfrost.
There it is.
Ally with Esfrost? Are you of sound mind, Benedict?
No, it's
Quiet.
legit.
Think about it for a moment.
No, Serenoa, you shut your stupid mouth. Benedict is right. Benedict is always right.
Esfrost wants nothing more than to loosen Hyzant's grip. They will go to war if it means control of the salt crystals.
Our interests are broadly aligned, yes, but...
Esfrost has been building toward precisely that purpose for some time now.
And Esfrost has a giant cannon that can blow down the front gate of Hyzant. Bruh, I'm so in. I am so in. We go plan Benedict here. We get that massive frickin' cannon and we blow our way into Hyzant.
You speak of the Death Knell, the weapon that Cordelia mentioned.
Precisely. A weapon capable of reducing the goddess's shield to rubble, leaving Hyzant's capital ripe for the taking. Without that weapon, we cannot win. You need only say the word, and I shall convince Esfrost to join our side.
I appreciate your candor, Benedict, and I do not doubt you could secure Esfrost's cooperation. But I fear the harder fight is within our own domain. King Roland's heart will not be easily won.
Oh, okay, I get it. If we go with Roland's plan, Frederica was going to be pissed. Now he's telling me, like, if we go with Benedict's plan, Roland is going to be pissed. Does that mean by process of elimination, if we go with Frederica's plan, Benedict will be pissed?
I bid you listen closely and calmly to what I'm about to ask.
From whence this somber tone?
Do you believe King Roland is fit to rule?
What are you implying?
Bruh. Yo, are we gonna snipe his throne and put me on it?
Decorum is of little use when the fate of our realm is at stake, Lord Serenoa. Are you content to spend the rest of your life in servitude to another?
Not another word, Benedict. Roland is more than my king. He is my friend.
And you are Lord of House Wolfort, whose military prowess is known to all Norzelia. Not the guard dog of Glenbrook and Hyzant. What else are you here to do, if not to protect your house and keep its banner aloft? But you have the potential for so much more. All Norzelia could be yours if you but desired it.
Treason, if not outright regicide. These are your suggestions.
Giga Chad!
Of course not. The blood in your veins and the royal family's ring are claim enough to the throne. There is no need for violence.
I told you not to speak of that again.
But you did not tell me to forget. The time to reckon with your lineage draws near. You must make a...
I've heard enough. Leave me.
The two plans we've heard before this had massive, obvious drawbacks. Roland's plan made my brain explode. Frederica's plan sounds like complete suicide. Benedict presents the most reasonable option, and Serenoa is telling him to shut up and get out. No, kid, grow up, man. Listen to him.
Just know that I will do anything you ask of me, Lord Serenoa. I pray that you make the right choice, not only for House Wolfort, but for yourself.
He says, I will do anything you ask of me. What he means is, please, he wants me to order him to shank Roland. It's like, Benedict, I need you to, I need a good shanking on aisle 6. Time is going to lay their convictions to the scale. All right, chat, here we go. We're going into, it sounds like the end game. I'm going to stop and take 2 minutes to stretch and get a drink, and then we're going to, I don't know if we'll finish the game tonight. It sounds like we're right at the end. So I'm going to stretch, get some water, and then I'll come back and we'll be on the home stretch. I will be back momentarily. All right. Here we go. Chat, I'm back. While I was getting my drink, it like suddenly hit me like a ton of bricks. The Roselle it's literally the Jews. And I didn't make the connection earlier in the game. Until now at the end when they're talking about starting an uprising and then they're gonna follow this river south back to their homeland. If you think about it, it's like it's a parallel to like freeing the Jews from Egyptian slavery and looking for their promised land. I was like getting a drink and it hit me over the head like a ton of bricks. And I was like, it suddenly makes sense. You made that connection 20 hours ago? Honestly, I didn't think of it that way until they brought up taking them back to their homeland, and I'm like, wait a minute, I've heard this story before. Okay. All right, here we go. It's time to vote. We ready, chat? Papa Dapu Drac, thank you for the 39 months. If anybody else is gonna drop resubs or whatever, I would encourage you to do it now before we get deep into this voting section so as not to disrupt it too much. Okay. Talking about the Salt Racist Saul game is just not... that has nothing to do with anything that I just said. All right, let's do this. Story is approaching a turning point. It is recommended you save your progress. Okay, game. All right, I see you there. Here we go. Something. No Kanye jokes, all right?
You are certain Hyzan's army marches for the Grand Norzelian mines?
Status unknown. Thanks for the 54 months. Welcome back.
There is no doubt.
They've heard word of the crystals.
It was only a matter of time. We knew this.
Esfrost's army gathers at Twinsgate as well.
War's breaking out over this thing, and we've got to be ready.
How will Glenbrook respond, King Roland?
There's no need to prepare for war. I have decided that we will surrender the salt crystals to the holy state of Hyzant.
What?
This does present an interesting dilemma here because inevitably we're going to call for the scales of conviction and we're going to vote on it. But Roland is the king. If he says he's going to surrender, then can't he just sort of like, we can't stop him from surrendering?
Furthermore, I hereby declare that the kingdom of Glenbrook and its people shall submit to the goddess and her teachings. There is no way to bring happiness to all Norzelia with the salt crystals. Which is why I have chosen a path that will allow the greatest number of people to live in equality and harmony.
How could you? Do you not see that Hyzant's dominion over Norzelia's salt is why we are in conflict already? Is the suffering of the Roselle not proof enough that the goddess's vaunted equality is a lie?
She speaks the truth, my king. Handing over the salt crystals is tantamount to giving Hyzant's goddess free reign of Norzelia. Will you so readily surrender the realm to the Hierophant?
I acknowledge the abdication of my kingdom and kingship alike. A small price to pay in my eyes, in exchange for the security and prosperity of the many.
And the sacrifice of the Roselle, is that a small price to you?
It is.
How could you say such a thing to my face?
I, for one, oppose. I would prefer to ally with Esfrost and strike back at Hyzant.
He actually said that. He said the thing to her face.
The salt deposits within the mines give us the leverage we need to convince Gustadolf to join us.
Ally with Esfrost?
Oh, now Roland's gonna
You
be
dare
back.
suggest we ally with the man who murdered my father?
I see no reason why we should not. You proposed abdicating the throne for the sake of the kingdom and its people. So you should have no trouble putting aside your own feelings and judging this matter dispassionately.
I cannot believe my own ears.
Roland just got completely owned. Benedict just that was you can't. There's no answer to that, Roland. You take the L. Benedict wins.
I will not have you lecture me on feelings when it is not your father he murdered.
None of you can see beyond your own grievances. It's no wonder my people have suffered for generations. We're told to believe in the goddess, while our own lives are thrown away to make a few more grains of your precious salt. And now, even with proof that the goddess is a lie, you would watch us dig our own graves for your comfort.
Lady Frederica, please. We shall speak of the Roselle in due time.
No, I've heard that before. Your due time is never, and I will not have you cast us aside for another 3 decades or more. All else is in disarray. If Hyzant seizes the salt crystals, we forfeit the best opportunity in decades to free my people. We know the truth. We must act upon it. We must be a light in the darkness.
We cannot afford to dilute our forces when the enemy marches on us as we speak.
So we are a distraction to you?
Giga Chad.
I am merely being rational. Liberating the Roselle would be extremely dangerous. We cannot take such a risk. Suppose we succeed. How do you propose we fend off the fury Hyzant will rain down upon us?
Esfrost would pounce on us, sensing weakness at the undue burden we've taken upon ourselves.
Precisely. We would be without allies and ripe for the taking.
There is another way.
And what, pray tell, would that be?
We set out alongside the Roselle in search of Centralia.
Centralia is a myth.
The legends of my people are true.
It's weird that Benedict says Centralia is a myth when everything else in the book was true. Like, if everything else in the book is true, like, it'd be weird for the one element to be false. That seems like an illogical conclusion for a character who's all about the logic. It's weird that he takes an illogical position on this one.
I care not one whit if they are. I will hear no talk of forsaking the Wolfort domain.
Silence! I have heard enough to know where each of you stand. Do you all hold the courage of your own convictions?
I do.
Nothing I've heard here has swayed me.
I feel the same.
Very well. But know that a choice must be made. There can only be one way forward. Face the scales of conviction and prepare to make peace with the outcome.
Okay, so the last thing there that Frederica said is the thing that ultimately... Vote we take today may well open a rift between us. Nevertheless, it must proceed. I am prepared to accept its outcome. Rift between us. So that means, like, our party is going to split? Oh, crap. This vote looks so different. This vote looks so different. Just one person on each suggestion, and then everyone else is undecided. Save? We just saved. This is very different than all of the previous votes. Holy crap. Okay, so Frederica, I would love to go rescue the Roselle, free them from slavery and all that. But the very last part of Frederica's plan is the part that makes me, like, suddenly I don't want to do it. Because I was with her in the whole, like, attack Hyzant. Sure, we could rally our forces. We could try to stand up to Hyzant, even though they currently have the strongest army. The Hyzantian army is currently powerhouse #1, right? And then we're probably #2, and Esfrost is #3. But if we ally with Esfrost, you know, we could take on Hyzant, whatever. So we attack Hyzant, we break in there, and in all the chaos and confusion, we free the Roselle, we trigger an uprising, and then we take the oppressed people out, lead them to their promised land. You know, I'm all for that. The problem is at the very end, when she said, we just go with them, like, we just leave. Like, she's basically saying we ditch our own people. We abandon our own... We abandon our whole town, all the people here that we rule over. We just ditch them and leave them to war and chaos. So, while it sounds like Frederica is all about rescuing the people, she is in turn only talking about rescuing her people, and in exchange, she's basically condemning everyone else, because Glenbrook and Wolfort and all that, they're all just gonna get completely run over and dominated by Hyzant and Esfrost if we all leave. So she's freeing her people at the cost of enslaving mine. It's that I can't really do, so there's not a chance in hell I'm doing Frederica's plan. So it's down to Benedict or Roland. Benedict's plan. He was saying, well, let's hear them out.
Serenoa.
Free the Roselle, expose the lie. However, we must move quickly while their gaze is on the salt crystals. I believe we can succeed. I hear your plea, yet I cannot help but wonder if you wish to act with too much haste.
But...
I know not what I can do to prove to you that I have thought this through. I swear to you, this is no fit of pique. Benedict's stratagem may also provide the chance to strike at Hyzant. Would that not be enough? Yeah, here's the other thing. If Benedict's plan works, if we team up with Esfrost and we defeat Hyzant, once they're defeated, could we not force them to release the Roselle? It also prolongs the war and thus the immense suffering of my people. I mean, listen, not to sound too... I don't want to come across as too insensitive, but your people have been in slavery for 30 years. Surely they can wait another week while we free them. Like, this doesn't have to happen overnight. Like, if we ally with Esfrost and then we attack and we defeat Hyzant, we could free all of your people, and we could do it in a way that doesn't completely screw everyone else. I don't know. Even if we do prevail, you know as well as I that my brother is not a merciful man. He'll not spare so much as a thought for the weak. Yeah, but we're not putting him in charge. How much is true, the Roselle's plight would then be buried once more amid negotiations between the nations. You see, the time is now, and only we have the power to save them. How are we forfeit if we assent to Roland's plan?
I have decided.
This is the one vision for our future that I cannot abide. Perhaps my concerns seem narrow when all Norzellia is at stake, but I know you can save my brothers and sisters. I beg you consider it. Frederica's resolve is steadfast. Your words have... You have no power here! Okay, so she will not be swayed no matter what. And the game's making it pretty clear that if I go with Roland's plan, she's done so. She's gonna dump me. She's probably gonna leave the party. I assume that's why the game made me save, because we're gonna lose a party member here. Alright. Roland, what do you got? Or Benedict, rather. It sounds like she hates Benedict's plan too, but she's not like gonna leave over it. I don't know. She's like, she doesn't like Benedict's plan, but she hates Roland's plan. So I don't think we're gonna lose 2 party members. I think we're only gonna lose 1.
My lord.
We share a common goal with Esfrost. And when Benedict was hearing out the other plans, he objected to Roland's, but like he actually raised his voice for like the only time in the game I've ever heard Benedict raise his voice was in response to Frederica's plan. So if we go with Frederica, it's going to piss off Benedict to the point that he probably leaves. We share a common goal with Esfrost at the moment. It's incumbent on us to seize that opportunity. Okay. Alliance is possible, but Roland will never assent to it. He feels the weight of the crown, underestimates his own abilities, has allowed his hatred for Gustadolf to cloud his judgment. I sympathize, but those matters should have no bearing on the welfare of our house. Giga Chad. Perhaps you're right, but what if Frederica can see that her plan concerns our house?
Quite impossible.
I concede nothing, for her strategy is out of the question. She asks us to forfeit all we have fought to build. How can I reasonably entertain such a proposition? And you'll brook no argument otherwise. None.
We must decide.
I remind you, you are Lord of Wolford. Your duty is to your people above all else.
I believe I've reached a decision.
This moment requires a dispassionate mind. I pray you have. And if you have no power. Honestly, yeah, King Benedict, I think, is the play.
Serenoa.
We must give Hyzanth the salt crystals. Cow Aesfrost, unite all Norzalia in the name of the goddess, else we will never know peace. Roselle will continue to suffer, is true. This war will end as we know it. Countless more will live in peace as equals.
I have made my decision.
I will see this done not for the people of Glenbrook, but for all Norzalia. Well, all Norzalia except the Roselle. he keeps leaving out that little detail. He's like, this is for the good of all people, you know, except, you know, the slaves. Roland, you're the king. Surely cooperation with Hyzanth does not mean forfeit.
I think not.
That's where you're wrong, my friend. My time on the throne has shown me that the people need a force more powerful than any king to show them the way. There are many paths that lead us out of the war, cooperating with Aesfrost, for instance. End the war by allying with the very Archduke who set this in motion? No. Cooperating with a tyrant? I don't know why this scene isn't voice acted. This seems like really important dialogue. Cooperating with a tyrant ends nothing. Avarice has brought only pain and suffering to this land.
Moreover,
anyone understood the torturous path I've taken to arrive at this decision, I thought it would be you. Yeah, I mean, Roland has, like, lost his entire family, been forced into hide. The dude's been through a lot. I wish, though, man, I really wish that we had been able to keep the Roland in chapter 13, 14, and... or what was it, like chapter 12, 13, and 14, you know, the Roland that valiantly stormed Whiteholm Castle, the Roland that dueled General Avlora. Like, at least for those couple of chapters when Roland was in top form and he had his confidence back, riding into battle, he was an awesome character. And now he's just given up. Tried taking the easy path every chance he's had. No, he didn't. All of what I just described is the opposite of that. He was willing to meet them head on in battle. I missed that, Roland. Sure, no, I cannot help but feel that our greatest battle lies ahead. May not be the best time to say so, but my wife gave birth to our first child. Your father before a soldier, it's your duty to protect your own house. I'll not force you to march with us. Act according to your own convictions. So, go home, stay and fight, make up your own mind. Make up your own mind, son. But I have time to think about it. There we go. I think Roland, Frederica, Benedict's convictions would diverge so greatly after all this time. Between you and me, Serenoa, what do you make of their plans? I believe that Benedict plans to use Aesfrost's ideals of freedom to ascend to the top. Wait. I believe that Benedict plans to use Aesfrost's ideals of freedom to ascend to the top of all Norzalia. I think Roland intends to put his personal feelings aside to bring peace and equality to everyone. Frederica's wish is a human one. She desires to liberate those who've been cruelly oppressed. You know, these two are obviously true. I didn't really think about that. Benedict trying to put himself on top. Hashtag King Benedict. And I don't know if Roland is really putting his personal feelings aside or if he's letting his personal feelings dictate his actions. It doesn't sound like he put his feelings aside to me. It sounds like he's succumbing to his personal feelings of, like, self-doubt and despair, and he's taking this course of action to escape from it. The only one of these that is definitely true is Frederica's. In reality, humans only act in their own best interest, even if it means turning a blind eye to the suffering of others. Everyone's choices are deeply rooted in their convictions. It makes me wonder if they'll abide by the Scale's decision. Huh. Yeah. I feel like the game is hinting that if we pick a decision that they disagree with him, they won't go along with it. It doesn't let me go outside to visit the townsfolk either. All right, so now we got to persuade our other 4 cast members, but first I got to decide what I want to do. Do we want the... Wait a minute. I just realized. Benedict's strategy is red. That's usually Roland's choices, right? And Roland is yellow and Frederica's green. They've all swapped around. Wait, no they haven't. Frederica's always been green. Green was always like morality stuff, but like Roland and Benedict have swapped. Huh. It's Benedict Liberty? I don't know. Up till now, Benedict has always been yellow, Roland has always been red. Frederica stays on the morality route, but these two have like swapped. Choose the one with the most impossible odds and win. Frederica's plan. Even if we win though, her plan ends with us like fleeing the country with the Rosellans. And sure, like, the Roselle seem like nice people, but I don't want to abandon my own town and all the people here that rely on us. And her plan is literally rescue the Roselle, but throw everyone else to the wolves. So it's not really, it's not freedom or protecting the downtrodden. It's just, it's rescuing one group of people while sentencing another or condemning another. So it's between Benedict and Roland. I feel like Benedict's argument has the least downsides. If you think about it, the only reason that we're objecting to Benedict's plan is simply that Roland doesn't want to ally with people that wronged him in the past. It's just a personal feeling. On the other hand, if we go with Roland's strategy, we leave an entire race of people condemned to slavery forever. So that's a bruh moment right there. Because clearly Benedict's plan is superior. However, if we go with Benedict's plan, we lose Roland, and I don't want to lose Roland. And if I go with Frederica's plan, we lose Benedict. And if we go with Roland's plan, it was Frederica was gonna leave. Chat. Listen. What if I side with Roland? Because I want to keep the two. I want to keep the two homies. I don't want to lose Roland. I don't want to lose Benedict. So we, instead of basing my decision on which plan is the best, I just base it on who I want to keep in my party, and I want to keep these two. Then Frederica can leave, and I marry the true waifu. Chat, this is the ideal ending. We get rid of Frederica. We let Hyzant take over the politics, and I get assassin spy waifu. Terrible plan. Any plan that keeps Anna with me is not a terrible plan. Roland's plan's actually bad. It's really not. His plan's really not, if you really think about it, if logically speaking. It just depends on if you are willing to like compartmentalize and sacrifice a portion of the population. Granted, it completely F's over the Roselle, but also think about it this way. Like when we visited Hyzant, literally everybody there, they basically have universal healthcare and food for everybody. The whole nation is rich. Like, their standard of living is much higher than any of the other nations, and all of their people seem relatively happy. So, it's the most stable of the 3 nations by a massive margin, at the cost of a minority. So, I don't know that his plans are actually that terrible. It is incredibly cold-hearted, though, for sure. Which is funny, because the cold-hearted one is normally Benedict. true. We get a cannon. Oh man, if I side with Benedict and we ally with Esfrost, we get a freaking cannon to blow down the front door of Hyzant. Bruh, I might have to go for it just for the cannon. I kind of want the cannon. But if we do that plan, I lose the homie, man. We lose Roland. I don't want to lose Roland. Like, of these three characters, honestly, I like Roland the best. I don't want to lose Roland. That's the only thing that is preventing me from immediately taking Benedict's plan is that I would lose Roland. That's it. That's the only reason. Otherwise, Benedict's plan is superior to the other two in basically every way. Let's see what the other characters have to say.
However,
here we stand up for a bitter fight to reclaim the Crown City, only for the king to speak of forsaking it. As his subject, it is my duty to follow his decree, and yet... The choice before us feels immense, and I am adrift. Tell me how you see the proposals. I need your guidance. I agree with Benedict. Stand with Roland. Just to place my faith in Frederica's vision. Chat, the more crap you give me about siding with Roland, the more I'm inclined to do it. Don't you... You're gonna end up reverse psychologying me into taking Roland's plan.
What do you need?
Thunder Force demands a great sacrifice in exchange for great reward. I'm sure Roland, Benedict, Frederica agonize over their proposals.
Well...
Now we agonize over our decisions. Yeah, even Huette didn't back Roland, but at the same time...
What do you need?
Gila has backed Frederica's suggestions at basically the every point of the game, and she's not backing her here either. And conversely, Anna typically agrees. Well, Anna was undecided a lot, but whenever she did choose a course of action, it was always agreeing with Benedict. And she's not agreeing here.
Aye, lad.
Sweat and blood fed this land, build it into a proper domain. I see no reason why we surrender it all to Hyzant. And Lady Frederica, while I sympathize, asks that we risk everything for the sake of the Roselle.
Here's what I think.
Benedict's got the right of it, I reckon, but even that doesn't quite quiet the nagging feeling I get every time I think about our options. Interesting that Arador sounds like he's made up his mind.
Lord Serenoa.
Benedict and Roland would march us to war. Frederica would see Hyzant hunt us for eternity. Let's come to this. Ally with a one-time opponent or flee with the Roselle.
However...
Bold proposals all. Alright, chat. Hear me out. What if I just let them vote? What if I just let them vote and roll with it? Although I am fairly certain if I just let them vote, we end up with Benedict's ending. I think just letting them vote is the same as picking Benedict, because I'm pretty sure I have like higher liberty than any other score because of my answers. I've always done the America type answers to everything, so I think our liberty score is really high. So if I just let them vote, it's probably Benedict. We'll let the choices we made thus far in the game decide our fate. I'm gonna let them vote, chat. I'm not gonna sway their opinions.
To cast our votes.
Let's see where we end up.
The opinions before us are many. Roland's, Frederica's, Benedict's. Which to choose?
I will say, that if we somehow end up with Frederica's, I may reload the save. Why? I just might. I don't know. Frederica's plan is it's so bad.
Approach the scales of conviction with your token at the ready.
Okay, so we know these three. They're gonna vote for their own plans. All right, let's see what happens. Full YOLO. No, I'm not gonna reload. We will take the path set before us.
The scales of conviction will illuminate the path we've chosen.
It is Benedict. Here we go. Oh, in the end, Huette did stand with Roland.
The way forward is decided.
Oh, but this means I lose Roland. I don't want to lose Roland.
We will follow Benedict's plan and join forces with Esfrost to lay Hyzant low.
Ah, man. On the one hand, we lose Roland, but on the other hand, we get a giant cannon. Roland dies every fight. Roland carried so many fights. I don't know why people keep saying he dies every fight. It was rough to use him in the beginning of the game, but then like towards the mid game, Roland freaking owned and he carried multiple fights.
A tumultuous meeting exposes a yawning chasm between Roland, Frederica, and Benedict's visions for the future. Yet only one will emerge victorious, for such is the custom of House Wolffort. As ever, the scales of conviction have the final word. The time has come for judgments to be rendered and leaders to steel themselves for the outcome.
The cannon ending. I see what you did there. Yes, the ending with the cannon. That's true. We may not have Roland, but we do have Sir Maxwell to fill his spot.
We've chosen our path. We shall ally with Esfrost and strike at the heart of the holy state of Hyzant.
So you would kiss Gustadolf's feet and bribe him with salt? I cannot abide this idiocy. You will defeat Hyzant only to be conquered by Esfrost.
We are well aware of Gustadolf's cunning. He shan't take advantage of us.
You would ally with them only to stab them in the back later?
If need be.
Giga Chad! The most based answer. So you would ally with them just to stab them in the back later, and then you could see Benedict literally nod. Yes. Yes, we're gonna ally with them just so we can backstab them later. That's the play.
Have you no shame?
Says the king who would deliver his own people to Hyzant.
Yes, for that is how we secure peace for the many at the expense of the few.
You know that is not true. Hyzant will conquer all Norzelia if we give them the salt crystals. All will be forced to worship at the feet of the goddess and follow her orders. Just as the Roselle have at the source.
I see House Wolffort is determined to walk their path astride Esfrost. But as King of Glenbrook, I will not allow it. Lord Wolffort, I command you to march on the duchy and strike down Gustadolf.
Oh snap.
What?
You remain my vassal. I dare you to defy me.
Roland, your majesty.
You are bound by nothing, Lord Serenoa. You are no one's vassal.
What are you talking about?
Now is not the time, Benedict.
Oh no, he's gonna...
Lord Serenoa is not the son of Lord Simon.
I feel bad for Roland here. Because it's gonna be like, in addition to all of this other crap, by the way, you're not even really the king. Here it comes.
His true parentage is none other than His Majesty King Regna.
You cannot be serious!
King Regna fell in love with Lady Destra, a commoner living in the Crown City. When it came to light that she was with child, King Regna bowed to pressure from the royalists and had Lord Simon take her in. She bore a son, who you know today as Serenoa, heir to House Wolffort.
If this is true, and you are my elder brother, then you are not bound by my command.
Hold! Roland is the one with the royal ring, is he not? Even if this story is true, is it not Roland who holds claim to the throne?
Roland was not the only one entrusted with a royal ring.
So you possess one as well, Serenoa.
I do.
This is genuine. There is no mistaking it. What Benedict says must be true. I've always admired you, Serenoa. I knew from the moment we met that you were worthy of respect. I always felt you to be my better, even as a leader. Yet I still felt a closeness with you I could never place. Now, at last, I have.
Roland,
All the more reason why I cannot concede to you now. Least of all to you, dear brother. Serenoa Wolffort, I challenge you to a duel. To the victor goes the crown.
Pray let us think about this.
Yeah, listen, man. I admire the ballsiness of this challenge, but also on the same token, you're literally challenging the head of a martial house. Like, House Wolffort's entire identity is literally, we just kick ass. That's it. That's their entire identity. And you're challenging the Lord of the House of Ass Kicking. Are you? I don't know if that's not gonna go well for you, man.
On your guard, Serenoa. I do not say this in jest.
On the other hand, Roland beat Avlora in single combat, so in theory, he's also quite the Chad.
Cease this quarreling at once. Stop them, Benedict.
Benedict ain't gonna stop it.
I cannot. They must settle this here and now if we are to move forward.
Listen to Benedict. This is not your fight.
Benedict ain't gonna stop the fight. He gonna sell tickets, man.
Do you have the courage of your convictions, brother?
Roland, stop this madness. I have no desire to sit upon the throne. I only wish to aid you in protecting our kingdom, the only home we've ever known.
I have no doubt. You've been a peerless friend. I would trust you with my life. But But the truth has been revealed and our paths diverge. You said it yourself. There can only be one way forward.
That has naught to do with our lineage. Our bloodlines need not be shackles.
Shackles? Ha! I have fought tooth and nail to protect what you now decry.
But you were gonna hand it all over to Hyzant.
Suffered, brother. How can you? You who had your father's love, the unwavering trust of your subjects, proved yourself time and again so effortlessly. I ask you to prove yourself once more.
Roland, please.
I have toiled in your shadow while you led House Wolfort to glory. I have revered you and envied you in equal measure. I long to be like you, and I long to claim victory over you. Just once.
I am not worthy of such adulation. Nor am I alone the reason we've come this far. We are all in this together.
I knew you would seek to erase yourself from our history if you knew how I felt. Don't you dare shrink from me! Stand and fight so I can best you!
I have no will to fight you, brother. I want none of this.
But life does not always turn out how we want. Of this, you and I are now keenly aware. You asked me to put aside my feelings when you talked of joining with Esfrost. Now I ask you to do the same. Prove to me that you have what it takes to deal with Esfrost and crush Hyzant. That you can cut out a part of yourself to do what you think must be done.
Okay, this is dragging on. Just
Show me
get to the point.
Create this bold new future you speak of.
Very well. The scales of conviction have spoken, and House Wolfort shall heed their word. If you would stand in our way and seek to prevent us from walking the path we have chosen, then so help me, as Lord of House Wolfort, I shall cut you down where you stand.
Yes. Let us see who is the better between us.
On your guard.
Oh crap, they're going full anime!
Seems it was me, dear brother.
In the end, I cannot escape your shadow. Kill me. It is only fitting that it is you who strikes the final blow.
What will become of Glenbrook?
That is up to you. I leave the kingdom in your hands. You have the ring, the royal blood. And it was House Wolfort that reclaimed the kingdom. The people and the nobles will assent to your rule. So long as I am gone.
Is he actually gonna do it? No way.
This is no time to waver, Lord Serenoa. King Roland initiated the duel. The terms are his to dictate.
Benedict over there like,
Letting him
kill
live
him.
will only prolong our troubles.
You think I do not know that?
Even Huette's just sitting there? How is... She's literally Roland's bodyguard.
You ask the impossible. My friend, my brother, is not meant to die by my hand.
You were cruel in your kindness, Serenoa. I have neither the constitution nor the fortitude to be king. I cannot lead as you can, as our father did. I saw the terrifying limits of my abilities, and sought the sweet release of surrendering to a higher power. Would you have such a coward live?
I've watched you confront these parts of yourself for as long as I can remember. I've watched you strive to better yourself, to better everyone. You had my undying loyalty and trust. Oh, how I admired you, my friend. How I longed to follow in your footsteps.
And follow you did. But now you must overtake me.
I shall. Just promise me one thing. Promise me that you will watch over me. Every breath, every step, every word from my lips. And the moment you see me stray, you will set me back on the right path.
This I shall do, seeing as you bested me in combat. Farewell, Serenoa.
Wait, do you mean like watch over me from heaven after I kill you? Or no, you mean we're letting him walk out? Okay.
May we never meet again as brother or friend.
Not the parting I would have preferred, but as Roland himself noted, life does not always turn out as we want.
Not another word, Benedict. I do not trust myself to show restraint.
Monka-S. That's the most Monka-S thing Serenoa has ever said.
Path forward. There is work to do.
Now I kind of want to go back and I want to see what happens if we stand with Roland.
Leave me, Huette.
I cannot do that. Or have you forgotten that you are my one and only sworn liege?
Then take this as an order from that liege. Serve Serenoa, as you once served me. I am the only one who need walk this path.
Your Majesty.
Dry your tears, Huette. It is unbecoming for a proud member of the King's Guard.
How can you say that? I never expected our parting to be like this.
I am sorry. But there is something I would tell only you by way of apology. My disagreement with Serenoa and hatred of Esfrost were no lies. I will walk this path, carrying these feelings with me, perhaps forever. But my unwillingness to ally with Esfrost runs deeper than a personal grudge.
Is it because you cannot trust Gustadolf?
It is his idea of freedom I cannot trust. In a world of unbridled ambitions, people will stop at nothing to claim power. The strong will prosper, while the weak will struggle to survive.
So if we join forces with Esfrost, then someday Glenbrook will.
Yes. His ideals of freedom will inevitably create a clear division between the strong and the weak. I cannot abide by that.
I do not think Lord Serenoa wishes for a world like that.
Nor do I. But Benedict will stop at nothing to defeat Hyzant. Who knows what will happen once he joins forces with Gustadolf?
I understand. You wish for me to stay and watch over House Wolffort.
Yes. You must take care of Serenoa in my place. And Cordelia as well.
You have my word. You needn't worry about a thing, Your Majesty.
You were a loyal and true knight, Huette. And for that, you have my eternal thanks.
Dang, man. Dang, man. Ah, I didn't expect that to hit so hard. I know there's a bunch of Roland haters in chat, but I feel bad for the guy. He's got like an unwinnable situation and massive weight on his shoulders, and he was our homie through the whole game, and now we lose him. If I had made the choice myself, instead of letting the game vote, I would have probably voted Roland. Also, just partly because of the way the game phrases it, you know? The phrasing in the game was like, agree with Benedict or stand with Roland. Stand with Roland sounds more epic.
I wish I had never learned of my true lineage. I was happy being Serenoa Wolfort, son of Lord Simon and Lady Destra.
No matter whose blood runs through your veins, you are still yourself.
Thank you, Frederica. But now Roland is gone. Someone's coming.
True, we
It
have
looks like Benedict.
the Dawn Spear.
I am in no mood to speak with him. Let us conceal ourselves.
Lord Simon, Lady Destra, today I revealed the truth of Lord Serenoa's birth and drove Prince Roland from the city. Lord Serenoa will be crowned the king of all Glenbrook, but this is merely the first step of many. We will use the salt crystals to ally ourselves with Esfrost and defeat Hyzant. I will see to it that Lord Serenoa becomes the undisputed ruler of all Norzelia. He has the strength and character worthy of sitting atop this realm, and I shall carve that path to the summit for him.
What a bro.
He did not wish for the position, nor this power. But no matter how much he resents me, I will ensure his success. He shares your blood, Lady Destra, and as such, I refuse to see him at the mercy of others again.
Why would you go so far?
Lord Simon, you were a lord worthy of my life's devotion. You were an equal to King Regna in every way. You could have sat upon the throne, and yet you resigned yourself to life as a vassal and took in Lady Destra at your liege's request. You two treated Lady Destra and Lord Serenoa as if they were no more than pawns to be traded about. Back then, I could not forgive you or King Regna. Lady Destra, even now, I find it hard to forgive myself for being unable to save you. Which is why I will make Lord Serenoa a greater ruler than his father or King Regna could ever be. This is my revenge against myself for being so powerless then. I will not repent. I will devote my life to atoning for my incompetence.
Okay.
Benedict cared very deeply for Lady Destra.
No amount of regret will change the past. We have no way to go but forward.
My lord, how did the nobles take the news?
They were surprised to hear of Roland's disappearance, as well as of my lineage and intention to ascend the throne. But there was not nearly as much contempt or disorder as I had anticipated.
I also explained that it was King Roland's own decision to abdicate once he learned the truth.
I think it may have been the royal signet that kept them so composed. They took it as proof that King Regna deemed Serenoa a worthy successor.
Even if they had objections in their heart, they could not act upon them. There is not a soul in Glenbrook who can deny the might and exploits of House Wolford. Princess Cordelia would have been their sole chance to challenge his ascension, but she is already within our hands.
Be that as it may, the people must see it as such. I will not be able to get their support should they think I usurped the throne.
Precisely.
In any case, it's hard to believe our young lord's truly the King of Glenbrook.
I never coveted this throne. But we have chosen to ally ourselves with Esfrost and have driven Roland away. I shan't run from my responsibilities any longer. I will take up the mantle of king to serve both Glenbrook and House Wolford.
Yeehaw, brother!
A fine resolve, Your Majesty. We stand with you now, as we always have.
Thank you. Benedict, prepare for my ascension and our negotiations with Esfrost.
You know, that does raise an interesting point. Like, in this whole scene with Roland and Frederica and Benedict and the voting and the duel afterward, I didn't even once remember that Cordelia even existed. Where has she been this whole time? What does she have to say about any of this? Is she not going to attempt to claim the throne? Because she does have a rightful claim. Like, I feel like with this story path, she just gets completely brushed aside and irrelevant as a character.
Yes, Your Majesty. I will also continue working on our plans for Hyzant.
We cannot afford to lose this battle. Do what you must.
As you command.
That's true. If we go to Esfrost and become a duke, I think that'd be ideal. Then we can be a saint, a lord, and a duke.
Several days later, Serenoa announces that he is the son of the late King Regna, and that Roland, having learned the truth, has abdicated the throne. All suspect that there is more behind the announcement, but House Wolford has the support of many in the capital city, and so they accept his words. Thus, Serenoa Wolford takes the throne as the new King of Glenbrook. The joining of House Wolford and the Kingdom of Glenbrook is yet another twist in the ever-turning narrative of Norzelia. One which Hyzant and Esfrost look on with ever-wary eyes.
Not Duke, Prime Minister. True. I mean, hear me out. Since we're allying with Esfrost now, what if we go up there, we secure the alliance, but in the terms of the alliance, we make him name us Prime Minister or Duke or whatever? Because Gustadolf is the Archduke, right? So right under Archduke would be a regular Duke. So we could literally be Lord Saint Duke Serenoa. Oh yeah, how is Hyzant gonna take the news that I am king? That's a good question. I do feel like we're backstabbing Hyzant a little bit. I should have stood with Roland, chat. I should have said, I stand with you. And then, like, quietly, when his back is turned, we free the Roselle.
I see everyone is here. What might this sudden meeting be about?
Minister Tenebris, you kept us waiting.
Ah, my apologies.
You were all summoned here to discuss the recent political changes in Glenbrook.
King Roland has conceded the throne to Minister Serenoa. Apparently the two are half-brothers.
What? So, this was not a hearing of my crimes.
Do you know something about this, Minister Tenebris?
No. What will become of Glenbrook?
There are rumors that King Roland has absconded, but the people seem oddly composed about the change of power.
Is this not a joyous occasion? With Minister Serenoa on the throne, Glenbrook becomes a vassal nation of Hyzant.
These Hyzantians, they're not the brightest bunch, are they? They seem to think that just by conferring the title of saint upon me, that we he says Glenbrook becomes a vassal nation of Hyzant. Bruh, it ain't that simple. Just because you awarded Serenoa the title of saint, that don't mean you suddenly own the whole kingdom, man.
Not quite. We had intended to use Minister Serenoa to pressure King Roland into giving him control over the Grand Norzelian mines. But now he has both the salt crystal veins and the entire kingdom of Glenbrook in his hands. Our window of opportunity has closed.
Precisely. Any attempt to likewise pressure Minister Serenoa may result in us losing more than we bargained for.
He did not strike me as the sort of man to bite the hand that feeds.
He usurped the throne from his own master. We cannot afford to let our guards down.
Indeed.
Hear the Holy One's words. We must be wary of House Wolford.
Oh, the Hierophant actually
We will
spoke.
summon Minister Exham and his forces back to the city to protect our people.
Understood. I will dispatch a bird to him at once.
I will have our spies in Glenbrook discern Wolfort's true intentions.
We must get our hands on those salt crystals. If House Wolford dares disobey the goddess, they must be exterminated at once.
This is my chance. If I can bring glory to Hyzant and restore my name, soon I will be.
What? Why? Wait a minute. The whole ally with Esfrost and crush Hyzant thing. That whole proposition was made based on the idea that we were thinking Hyzant will invade us as soon as they find out that we have the salt crystals. But they just found out that we've become king and we have the salt. They didn't talk about invading. Like, if they're not going to invade us, then we don't need to go to war. Like, if they're content to not invade, then we could just not fight. It seems like the whole motivation for our battle is not there. I should have stood with Roland's chat. I messed up. The goddess is a lie.
I did not foresee Serenoa becoming king of Glenbrook. What became of the abdicated King Roland?
When they're talking about the goddess is fake, the kingdom of Hyzant, their entire economic standing, their entire political power, everything that they have, literally all of their value as a country is derived entirely from their monopoly on salt. They have the only known source of salt on the continent. And that's basically what they've used for all of their leverage throughout the years. To the point where even their religion of worshiping the goddess came afterwards. It was the monopoly on salt first, and then they built a religion around it as a tool to control the people. When they say the goddess is a lie, what they mean is, like, there is no goddess of salt. They invented her as a story to, like, help regulate control of salt. And furthermore, the whole goddess of salt has blessed us with salt thing is totally a lie, because salt can be found in underground mines throughout the rest of the continent. So that's what they're on about. The people will realize that they can get salt from underground mining, and not have to go through the monopoly. And as soon as that monopoly evaporates, Hyzant as a country ceases to be relevant in any way. At the beginning of the game, Hyzant was the superpower country, with Esfrost and Glenbrook being the, like, you know, playing second fiddle. If their salt monopoly is broken, Hyzant suddenly becomes, like, by far the weakest of the three.
Official reports say he left the capital to live a life of seclusion. But rumor has it that he absconded after losing a duel to Lord Serenoa.
Roland concealed his identity and fought hard to reclaim his kingdom. He would not so easily relinquish the throne. The rumors are likely closer to the truth than the reports.
So House Wolford usurped the throne.
I did not take Serenoa for a man who had cast off the shackles of servitude by force. How fascinating it would be if the caged hawk broke free to soar the skies.
Without Prince Roland around, there is hope yet of restoring our relations with Glenbrook. Perhaps we could ask Lady Frederica to help us negotiate.
Glenbrook holds the Salt Crystal veins in their hands. No amount of negotiations would end in our favor.
See, but that's where you're wrong.
A bird that has flown the coop must be shot down. Whether they perish or return to a cage is up to them.
See, that's where you're wrong, Gustadolf. You're in luck, man. We want your giant cannon.
King Serenoa invites Archduke Gustadolf to Glenbrook in hopes of securing an alliance with the duchy. Gustadolf accepts the secret invitation and makes his way to Whiteholm Castle. However, the salt crystal deposits uncovered in the Grand Norzelian mines are currently in the hands of Serenoa.
Surely he'd be skeptical or
A
paranoid,
meeting between the two great rulers comes with equally great risk.
right? Assassination. I'm surprised that Gustadolf would even agree to meet me. I would think that he would suspect an assassination attempt or something.
What is the meaning of this, Lord Benedict?
It is as I said. The Kingdom of Glenbrook will cease all business with the Norzelia Consortium. The related parties should leave Glenbrook immediately, and any assets remaining shall be seized by the Kingdom.
This is madness. Not only will you cut your ties with Hyzant, but the Consortium as well? How do you intend to get your salt now?
You needn't worry about that.
So it's true. Glenbrook has mined salt crystals from deep beneath the earth.
It is no business of the Consortium's.
You dare slight us after all we've done for Norzelia? The post-war accord said that someone must ensure the fair distribution of salt, and so we did.
And we appreciate all your efforts. However, King Serenoa has no need for the Consortium in Glenbrook.
The nerve of you people. Hyzant will never forgive such insolence.
Save your tears for the long road back home. The Consortium was only ever good for lining its own pockets.
Giga Chad!
Which is far from fair, as I see it.
I see now. House Wolfort wishes to see the Consortium eliminated in its entirety. In that case, I will return to Hyzant as you said and report this outrage.
Was it right to provoke him? Claris may use his underground connections to stop us.
That was my intention. He will now bring disorder to Hyzant's unity. More importantly, the new Norzelia truly has no need for the Consortium and its control over salt's distribution.
The new Norzelia.
The world King Serenoa would rule. I have formulated a plan to bring about that new age. But first, our negotiations with Gustadolf must succeed.
Sir, Archduke Gustadolf's ship will be arriving any minute now.
Thank you. The outcome of our negotiations hinges on King Serenoa's decision. I must speak with him, alone.
No, bring waifu with you. What's wrong with you?
The Archduke will be here shortly.
Thank you. Our future rests on these negotiations, doesn't it?
Have you read The Power of Salt?
I have. Lord Dragan gave it to us before he died. It contains all he gleaned in his research on salt. I thought it might give us a clue as to how we can convince Archduke Gustadolf to aid us. I understand now just how much potential salt possesses.
Indeed, it is not merely a seasoning for food. We have control over the salt crystal veins. We can use this to our advantage during negotiations.
But this is Gustadolf we're dealing with. Pressure and intimidation will only cause him to bare his fangs. Negotiate poorly, and we will end up swallowed by the duchy in the name of Gustadolf's freedom. What do you think we should do, Benedict?
Before I answer, I would know one thing. Is it your desire to monopolize the salt crystals, Your Majesty?
Oh, snap. It is? It is not. Oh, crap. Chat, I wasn't expecting to have to make another decision. Is it our plan to monopolize the salt crystals? Honestly, Giga Chad, yes.
Of course. The salt vein is within Glenbrook's territory.
That would make us no different than Hyzant. Gustadolf started this war to end their monopoly over salt. If we do the same, he will undoubtedly come after us as well.
So do you mean for us to hand it over?
No. We will merely be used as pawns should we give him the salt crystals. Lord Dragan has given us the answer to this riddle. We shall use salt to bring about a free and prosperous Norzelia, greater even than that which Gustadolf imagined.
Right, but how?
If we can prove as much to the Archduke, we can earn ourselves an ally in Esfrost.
Does that mean you have a strategy in mind?
Yeah, the how.
It does. Lord Serenoa, would you allow me to negotiate with the Archduke?
Heck no. Just give me the... Listen, man, you keep giving me the what and the why. Oh, I need the how, man. What is the play?
Very well. We must have him on our side.
And we shall.
I think Benedict is the Illuminati. He's both Giga Chad and the Illuminati. Also, he might backstab us. This is true. Well, no, I don't think so. Even when he was, like, confessing his intentions to the grave of our parents, it didn't sound like he was going to backstab us. But I feel like Benedict is going to put himself in a position of power.
Most intriguing. You once refused to bend the knee to me at this very spot, and now seek an alliance as King of Glenbrook.
I could not have foreseen this moment either back then. Nor that you would have your own cousin slain after discovering the salt crystal veins.
I hope you aren't expecting an apology. Have we not usurped the same throne?
I have not asked you here to discuss the past, but the future. I am certain you understand that taking on Hyzant alone is a fool's errand. We must unite if we are to stand a chance.
And you expect me to believe that one of the Saintly Seven wishes to defeat the holy state itself?
Listen, man, that title didn't mean anything when they gave it to me. It hasn't meant anything at any point since then, and it doesn't mean anything now. And it was the single, like, worst plot point in the entire game.
We must prevent Hyzan from gaining complete control over Salt and consequently Norzelia. I even parted from a dear friend over it.
I see. I have no objections to overthrowing Hyzant.
Then let us begin the negotiations.
Silence. I am here to speak with King Serenoa, not his servant.
I have given Benedict full rights to be here. Consider his words my own.
So the bird did not break free after all. His vassal opened the cage door.
I don't like that the game didn't give me a choice here. The game asked, oh, are you going to monopolize the salt? And I could say yes or no. But ultimately, it doesn't matter because then Benedict says, can I do the negotiating? And I can't say no. I feel like this ultimately, like, we're almost being set up as the puppet king here with Benedict as the real ruler. And the fact that the game didn't give me a choice in the matter is kind of irritating.
Very well then. But allow me to make this clear. If you wish for an alliance, you will give me the Salt Crystal Veins. They belong to Esfrost for having discovered them in the first place.
We cannot do that.
Then we have nothing to discuss.
Pray answer me this, Archduke. What do you intend to do with the salt?
People need salt to live. But here in Norzelia, it is owned entirely by Hyzant and the Consortium. Their high taxes make it nearly impossible for some to obtain. Once I defeat Hyzant, I will abolish both that abhorrent Consortium and its taxes, and allow free trade throughout the land.
Well, about the Consortium, Benedict basically told the Consortium to suck his balls already. He chased them out. He shut them down and chased them out of the kingdom, so at least you've got that in common.
I would ensure that any who desire salt receive their fair share of it.
That would make you the only one with control over salt. It is no different than Hyzant now.
I do not covet riches like they do. Under my rule, the people would have salt. They would finally have freedom. This is the only future before us.
I beg to differ. We intend to make salt available to all. Anyone will be able to obtain as much as they like for a modest price.
You would put control of salt in the hands of the people? To what end?
To change the world with the potential residing within every grain of salt. For example, preserving foods with salt would make life and trade more prosperous than ever before. Using salt in leather and glass crafting could create newer and better goods. Farmers could give it to their livestock, and it could also be used in various medicines. It can even be used in explosives.
How do you know about that?
These are but a handful of examples. If we give the people access to salt, there is no telling how many other uses they may find. Norzelia will enter a golden age of prosperity, and her people will thrive like never before.
I don't know. I feel like you're overselling
it. I take you for an idealist. I think we both know that the people lack the intelligence for innovation.
They just haven't been afforded the chance. But with the proper mechanisms in place, they can be taught. I have already started work on a plan to make salt available over the course of several years.
Do not underestimate the people's greed. It won't be long before they turn on their rulers, intoxicated by the power of salt.
The very nation you sought to defeat feared the same, and sought to control them with their goddess's might.
Archduke Gustadolf, I do not fear a free people. I wish to lead them, but will fight if I must. That is why I took this throne. I believe anyone who wishes to rule the new Norzelia should be prepared to do the same.
Tell me this. How did you know Salt possesses such potential?
And I would ask you in return, were you unaware of it yourself? It was all written in a book Lord Dragan gave us.
It is the result of his extensive research at the Isfrosti archives.
Dragan. You mean to say it was the knowledge of one of my own? Had I made him Prime Minister, our positions would be reversed. So this is my punishment for seeing him killed. Very well. Consider me interested in the future House Wolffort sees for this world. As the Archduke of Esfrost, I hereby swear my allegiance to your cause.
You have our thanks, Archduke Gustadolf.
It is only a matter of time until Hyzant realizes what we are planning. Let us proceed to the War Council.
Lead the way.
Well, that was easy. Yeah, seawater is sea salt. Apparently the ocean is really
Glenbrook
far
and
away.
Esfrost have entered into an alliance. You and I are enemies no longer.
I am glad to hear it. Thank you for joining our cause.
Together, we will strike down Hyzant. For the Roselle as well. I am sure your mother would have been happy to hear it.
Indeed.
Frederica, do you resent me for attacking House Wolffort?
I thought Frederica hated Benedict's plan, and she was saying that it would take forever for her people to be freed, and this wasn't good enough. So now all of a sudden she seems okay with it.
I have come to an understanding of what you hoped to accomplish. Your duties as Archduke outweigh your personal desires.
Precisely. I have no regrets for what I've done.
Neither do I regret standing against you, or slaying Erica and Thalis. Not because I harbor personal grudges against any of you, but because my eyes must look not to the past, but to the future.
King Serenoa said the same earlier.
It should come as no surprise, Archduke Gustadolf. He and I walk the same path, hand in hand.
You've grown strong, Frederica.
The Kingdom of Glenbrook and the Duchy of Esfrost enter an alliance. Their combined forces led by Serenoa. Together, they set out to strike down the holy state of Hyzant. Sensing their movements, the Desert Nation summons Exham soldiers home from their march on the Grand Norzelian mines to prepare for the arrival of the Allied forces. Though the walls around the holy state have kept it safe for many years, it is now up to Benedict to discern how best to penetrate the goddess's shield.
Give me 10 good men and some climbing spikes. Okay. Oh snap, here it comes.
Benedict, have you finalized our plan of attack against Hyzant?
I have. We shall shatter the goddess's shield with Esfrost's death knell. We can then storm the capital and take Hyzant. However, there is one problem that remains. Transporting, placing, and firing the weapon will take a considerable amount of time. So we must draw the Hyzantian army's attention away from the cannon until it is ready.
But they might confine themselves to their castle rather than come out and fight us.
We must draw them out. We cannot allow them the opportunity to calmly scout about.
Buying time against Minister Exham's forces won't be easy. The damage will be great, even if we do succeed. Esfrost cannot hope to triumph alone.
Which is why I have measures in place to ensure our victory.
Mm-hmm.
Anna, did you send the letter like I asked?
Yes. I sent an unsigned message to Minister Tenebris. It included details of his and Sorslay's illicit salt trade and their profitable underground arena.
Wait.
I also added that we would report it to the Holy One, and enclosed a copy of the evidence I gathered.
Wait, underground arena? What underground arena? This has never been mentioned before.
Perfect. Tenebris will fear for his position and desperately look for any way to establish himself worthy of his seat. And what of Claris?
As predicted, he has returned to Hyzant.
Claris was master of the underground arena, and Tenebris his bookmaker. Now the merchant needs someone in his corner, and the saint needs a pawn. With nowhere left to go, the two will join forces and be the ones to throw Hyzant's strategy into disarray. They will do anything to defeat House Wolford.
I see. We should be able to buy time against their improvised army. But there is no guarantee it will work.
One last letter should be all the push that Tenebris needs.
Another letter?
Signed by Prince Roland, asking for his aid in destroying House Wolford, who stole his throne.
Wait,
it lays out a plan in which Prince Roland will attack us from behind with his own army, while we fight Tenebris in front.
What?
There is no reason for him to doubt it. I forged his handwriting and sealed it with the royal band.
But how?
I made an imprint of his ring when I took it to fake his death. I thought it might come in handy someday.
Benedict.
Everyone knows of Prince Roland and King Serenoa's disagreement. If Tenebris thinks he has a chance of winning, he will take it. Even if the odds aren't in his favor.
I understand. But does King Serenoa know?
I don't know. Well, okay, well, I don't understand why he's telling Anna all this and leaving me out. Shouldn't you be telling us? Also, treason? Are we overlooking the treason?
No, he does not. He would not forgive me for using Prince Roland as such.
Actually, I totally would, actually, but Serenoa might not. I would. I mean, sending a forged letter to the enemy pretending to be Roland, I'm down.
This was entirely my cunning.
King Serenoa.
I heard everything. Your plan gives us the greatest chance of victory. I hereby order you to see it through.
Are you certain?
I am certain there's no going back for us. Only forward.
I love how Benedict is like, if Serenoa heard this, he would never forgive us. Then Serenoa walks in and he's like, I heard everything. I approve. Like,
as you command.
Now stop hiding the plans from me. Yeah, do it. He walks in and says, do it.
His decision made, Serenoa marches toward Hyzant, certain a victorious end will justify even the most underhanded means.
Well, hold on, these weren't supposed to be underhanded, though. I didn't agree to any of this. I should have stood with Roland, chat.
A letter, forged with his old friend's name, arrives in the Holy State, and all the pieces begin to move according to Benedict's plan.
I see. So House Wolford seeks to destroy not only Hyzant, but the Consortium as well.
Yes. They would bring ruin to the Order of Norzelia we worked so hard to build. Minister Tenebris, you must have the Holy One strike them down.
But of course, House Wolfort must be punished for defying the goddess. Were that I able to chasten them with my own hands. Alas, I am unfit to command. But you, Lord Claris, are a master at assembling the mercenaries and ruffians in the underground.
I hate you, Chad.
It is only natural for a merchant to have knowledge of battle. He must protect his wares at all costs.
How heartening it is to hear you say that. Now I am certain there is no other who could fulfill my request. Lord Claris, I wish for you to serve me and ride to battle against House Wolfort. You may leave the issue of troops to me.
You wish for me to command your soldiers?
Our odds are more favorable than you think. You see, I received a letter from a certain someone not days ago. Let us defeat the usurpers of House Wolfort together. Signed by King Roland himself.
King Roland? Truly?
It has the seal of the royal family. I have confirmed it myself to be true.
So King Roland really was overthrown. Were I in his shoes, I would also want revenge against such traitors.
He also wrote that he will spring a surprise attack from behind during the battle.
Oh, with King Roland on our side, House Wolfort won't stand a chance against us. Have you spoke to anyone else of this, Minister Tenebris?
No. You are the only one I wish to share this victory with.
I am happy to hear it. I will do all I can in your service.
Dude, it's been like an hour and a half of cutscenes. It's been so long since there's been any gameplay.
When you said you would gather the troops, I had not expected cavalry, Minister Tenebris.
It was the least I could do to ensure our victory. I leave them in your charge, Lord Claris. Once you defeat Wolfort, a seat among the Saintly Seven will be left open. And I think none more fitting for that place as the Minister of Salt than you, Lord Claris.
You flatter me, Minister Tenebris. I think your deeds this day may earn you the position of Minister Idor.
Vice Minister of Religion. Okay, I'm trying to remember who this dude is. I feel like his role in the game up till now has been so tiny.
Yes. With this victory, I can erase the sins of my past.
House Wolfort is coming this way. Are you sure you needn't any aid, Mr. Tenebris?
Wait.
I know you wish to lead the vanguard, but House Wolfort is not to be underestimated.
Wait, I thought Exham was... Yeah, Minister of Arms. Knight with promise at a young age, entrusted with the nation's military matters, a Saintly Seven. Exham is literally the freaking Slayer King of Hyzant. He's their toughest, biggest, baddest warrior, and he leads their entire army. Why would he not be leading the army against us? That doesn't even make any sense.
Worry not, Minister Exham. I have given Lord Claris a certain path to victory.
Yes, you may rest easy.
Understood. Then I leave it to you.
Let us watch Lord Claris triumph over House Wolfort together.
I pray for your victory. Even should you lose, the goddess's shield will protect us.
I am so looking forward to firing the cannon. Yeah, I mean, I understand why. It's that Tenebris wants to, like, He wants to prove himself here and steal the glory and use the political clout that he gains to advance his position, but it still makes no sense why Exham would sit back and watch. Especially given the dire consequences if they lose.
Archduke Gustadolf and Lord Svarog's armies have left with the cannon.
Wait.
They should be able to sneak around the city's southern side and make the necessary preparations.
Wait, Lord Svarog is coming? I'm suddenly worried, because Lord Svarog was talking earlier about wanting to backstab Gustadolf. And our characters here don't know about it. It was kind of shown to the player, but not the characters. So they have no idea, but Lord Svarog might sabotage us. Because Svarog hates Gustadolf. He was like, he's just looking for an opportunity to stick that shank in.
And let us make our move too.
Finally, I'm ready for a fight.
Do not forget, our objective is to draw the enemy's eyes to us and stall for time.
I know. We'll draw their forces to the western side of the shield, while Esfrost readies the cannon to the south. And after they blast through the wall, we pour in and take the palace. Right?
Exactly. We must be cautious. King Serenoa, please speak with the soldiers before we depart. Hearing their commander's words will no doubt raise their spirits.
I shall.
That was quick. Final battle with Hyzant is near. Make sure we're prepared. All right. Chinese. Okay. Hold on, I see shiny. It's like the Salt Iron War all over again. Good girl, you do exactly that. Oh, what's this? Anesthesia pellet. Large ranged HP recovery pellets. Okay. Let's go. We missed a shiny. No. Well, hopefully it wasn't like a unique artifact. Opportunity to swap out a party member does sound pretty useful. Oh, there's stat increases of 5 now? Increased speed by 3 and immune to immobility. Ooh. Increase max HP by 50 and become immune to poison. Man, if I had known in advance going into this that we were going to potentially lose Roland at the end of the game, I wouldn't have dumped... Like, I dumped a lot of upgrades into Roland. Oh, we finally have the resources to get this. The Dawn Spear Ultimate. I'm buying it. This unit does not have enough to... Wait. This unit does not have enough TP to use this ability? Wait, so it takes 5 TP to use? Can I even... I don't think I can even promote him. I can't promote him. We don't have a Medal of Valor. Maybe it's the level. He doesn't need a... He's already level 20. It's just he needs his class promotion, but I don't have a Medal of Valor to promote him with. We could get the turret for Jens, but I don't know how good the turret is. Oh man. Become invincible and infuriate all enemies, or decrease the TP cost of provoke. Honestly, reducing the cost of provoke might be better than his ult. And same thing with Huette. Increasing her attack range by 1 might be better than her ultimate. Weapon potency of 10? Bruh. Like, there's a strong argument for a lot of these. That these abilities, like some of these buffs are better than their ultimate. Instance of invulnerability to all allies in range. That's pretty freaking strong. Yeah, I guess we'll get his ult. The provoke is tempting, but we'll try this. The deed is done. We need 1 more superior stone to get the turret. Honestly, the Naifu waifu. I'm just gonna upgrade her shanking. Don't need no stinking ultimate. Here we go.
House Wolfort, you will rue the day you spurned me.
Of course, it's an entire army of dudes on horseback, which means they're weak to spears, and we don't have Roland anymore, our spear user. At least we still have Maxwell, but still, it's kind of funny.
Cavalry, Prepare to charge!
The vanguard is led by Claris of the Consortium.
We managed to avoid a battle with their main forces as intended.
Indeed, but their numbers are greater than I anticipated.
Unfortunately so. But Claris anticipates Roland coming to his aid, and has likely let his guard down. This is a perfect chance to cull Hyzant's numbers.
With all due respect, Your Majesty.
I know. I shan't let my guard down. This is the first battle of the war. We must demonstrate our might not only to Hyzant, but Esfrost as well. Benedict, let the soldiers know of this battle's import.
I shall.
Chat, how many more battles are left in the story?
Listen well.
Do I have time to finish this tonight?
This is more than a battle against the holy state of Hyzant. This is a battle against their salt monopoly, their teachings, their consortium. This is a battle against everything that keeps Norzelia chained to the past. This battle will carve the way to a new era, one where we all have salt and all are free. And the leader of that new era will be none other than King Serenoa. Now, draw your swords. For a new Norzelia, for His Majesty, King Serenoa.
Why is Benedict making the speech for me?
Soldiers, advance! Strike down the vanguard!
Yo, why don't I get the 12 guys standing behind me in battle for once? Okay, here we go. Ironically, I'm not sure we need Benedict here.
Understood.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so we have Gila, we have Serenoa and Anna. Bring along Benedict. Trying to figure if I really need Frederica. I already have Corentin. I'm definitely bringing Maxwell because the spear is good against horses. Archibald could be good. Kind of want to bring Narv. I think we bring the kid because his wind spells could potentially spread Frederica's fire, and it gives me a backup healer. But I worry that I'll have 1, 2, 3 mages depending on TP without anyone there to funnel TP into them is a bad idea. Oh, this is... Oh, Huette's already included. That's actually not bad. Oh, man, the decisions here. Alright, Archibald, you're up. You're up. Bring the divine bow to bear. Okay, that's a lot of horses, man. What do they do? Increase your strength for 1 turn when moving 5 squares or more. Okay, Benedict, Serenoa, and Anna are a formidable killing squad. I think we just put them over here and let them do their thing. Gila in the middle with Corentin and Hewitt putting damage to support Eridor while he tanks. Then Frederica and Archibald doing the same thing here, doing damage while Maxwell doesn't really tank, but jeez, man. Maxwell's very underleveled for this. We'll have to play it out very carefully. Yeah, a turret. Honestly, Jens's turret might have been good here, but I've just never seen the turret before, so I wasn't quite sure how it worked or how good its range was.
I shall put an end to House Wolfort's arrogance here and now. They will repent for stealing the throne.
Status Unknown, Private Ryan, Lupus Eternum, and Lazy Strass. Thank you all for the subs and resubs. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for the support. Never knew tactical games could entertain you. Dude, they're so much fun, man.
Won't those fools be surprised to see who has joined our side?
Claris looks awfully confident. That can only mean he's fallen into Benedict's trap. But we mustn't get cocky. We are up against the Byzantine cavalry. Now, charge!
And by charge, I mean stay put!
Right then.
On my honor as the Dawn Spear.
Oh, these barricades have 500 health. What the heck? The enemy barricades only had like 90. We apparently invested in much sturdier wood. I'm actually gonna poke it for XP.
Yes.
Look at that, gain a level.
I will end this.
Time to take flight.
For the honor of House Wolfort.
I shall try my level best.
Stay composed.
Splendid.
I don't think the enemies level up is the thing.
Now then. Nowhere to go.
I'm just taking that shot. Not because I care about the evasion, but because the recommended level for this mission was level 28, so technically all my characters are underleveled. So anyone that's capable of taking an extra action on their turns, I'm gonna have them take it.
Slow.
Bruh, that was an 85%er.
Cool heads shall prevail. Your wounds are healed.
Thank you.
Allow me. to ashes.
Time for some research.
Come on!
Need to make some icy ground for him to stand on.
Bears fruit.
What to do? What to do?
Your orders?
You won't catch me.
I shan't hold back. Just as I planned. This shall.
He gained another level.
Here I come.
Man's leveling like a madman.
Not another step.
Where shall we strike?
Both my archers have missed.
Unite under the Wolfort banner!
I shall make use of this.
To lead, I must grow.
Out!
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
That's it? King Roland's army will arrive any moment now.
Keck.
I'll take you on! You'll have to get through me. Look at me learning.
There is no mercy on the battlefield. We must move fast.
Yeah, any minute now, Roland will be here, right?
Now then, to work.
King Troland will be here any minute.
Allow me.
So that's your weak spot, eh? Slow.
Okay. I'm missing multiple, like 85% in a row.
Shall we begin?
For one and all.
Much obliged.
Dude, if I had Archibald's ultimate, or if we had brought Narv with his ultimate, it'd be so good here. Look at that. They're all lined up. I could hit them with that Kamehameha laser. It really is a shame that Frederica's Pillars of Fire hit in a left to right line instead of a straight line in front of her. Could toast all these guys. I mean, if I do this, it'll break down the barricade. I don't think we want to do that.
Flames, heed my call.
Dang, she does so much damage. Oh, here we go. It's Anna's turn. Ready? Wait. Do we want back attacks or do we want follow-up attacks? Let's see. Follow-up attacks would put him at 194, but she has that crit ring. She's actually better off just doing all the damage herself rather than getting Eridor involved. That's 100 damage. That's another 87 damage. That's another 87 damage.
I feel stronger already.
That's another 87 damage. Another 91 damage. Gosh, Anna is such a fair character. She's so balanced it hurts, man. Man, if he had his ulti, dude, look at them all clumped up.
There! That went well.
The hunt is on. Focus.
All right, no more missing. Use focus. Get your accuracy buff.
Try this.
There we go. One of my archers finally landed a hit. Every shot we've taken has been 80% or higher, and yet we've missed every shot.
I ain't that slow. Where shall we strike?
Oh, there's still a barricade there. I couldn't see it.
Me too. I ain't that slow.
What to do? What to do?
Me too.
That King Shield is pretty. That's pretty OP. Eridor just tanked like 9
Maybe
hits
next time.
and took no damage.
Me too.
Well, Chad, it only took the entire game, but our tank can finally tank. This is true.
Where was I?
Oh, does he have enough for Glacial Moon? Bruh. Yeah, drop the bomb.
I've got.
Oh, Corentin just did like 700 damage.
I shall try my level best.
If only I had enough to give now to Corentin and let him go again. I need Benedict to help hold this choke. I can't let them through.
It is time to strike.
If only Maxwell were slightly higher level.
My knowledge grows deeper. Come at me! I'll be your shield!
Okay, his invulnerability's worn off, so we gotta have him back up one space so he doesn't get constantly flanked.
Shall we begin?
For one and all.
This will help. What is taking King Roland so long?
No need to panic. So that's your
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, little horseman. Inescapable arrow. Release an arrow that deals physical damage to a single enemy, even if they're behind an obstacle. Nice. What's the range on it? It's got pretty respectable. Wait, what? I was looking at this and said it's respectable range. No. It's Giga Chad range.
It's nothing personal.
You can snipe them through cover and around corners at massive distance. That's pretty sick, but it does take 3 tech points to use, so I'm not gonna get to do it too often. She could drop Sunfall here, but most of these enemies are gonna get out of the way. We could put Flame Shield on one of them. I would love to put Flame Shield on Eredor, but let's just wait, because I can't get in range to do it this turn.
Ah, right then. I shall protect you.
I don't know if I ever got the TP back on kill upgrade with Frederica.
That went well.
Time to work.
I don't actually have a way for Anna to get through there. I could have her go over here and chop this open, but just have her start throwing poison knives at people. Yeah, she'll just have to wait her turn. Whenever someone on the front line starts to buckle and go down, we can have Anna take their spot, I guess.
I ain't me too!
The hunt is on.
I haven't played something like this since Final Fantasy Tactics. This looks fantastic. Definitely got some similarities. This game it's good. It's good. If you like tactics, you'll probably like this game. However, it is worth noting that there's like basically no character customization here. A big part of Final Fantasy Tactics was all the customizing you could do.
Try this.
And in this game, you know, when you get different characters that join, they have their specialty, and those specialties don't change.
For the honor of House Wolf.
Also, if you like Final Fantasy Tactics, you know, there's always the Tactics Ogre remake that just came out, which is much more similar to Tactics.
Now I aim.
Oh, that hit. It only took getting all the way to the end of the game, but my warrior finally feels like he's doing damage, and my tank can finally tank. I feel like until you get enough levels to actually pick up all of their skills and passives, a lot of these characters feel incomplete.
Close, but not quite.
What to do? What to do?
Now then, to work.
Renton, all the damage.
To further the arcane arts.
What game did I just recommend similar to Tactics? Tactics Ogre Reborn on Steam.
Could it be? Was this all a ruse by House Wolford?
Was all this a ruse? Wait, have we been baited into charging?
Claris looks quite flustered. I shall try my level best.
I shall try my level best. You know what, Benedict? Take a kill. You haven't had a kill in so long. Here.
You have nothing left.
Good job. Wait, he hits for 53? Okay, now that he did that, we can have him back up and hopefully make space for Anna or Maxwell to get in there and do something.
Please, heed my call.
You won't beat me! You're done! Look at me learning.
Oh, that's a lot of horses.
Reinforcements! Give them no quarter!
Okay.
Claris is well prepared. We mustn't let our guard down.
Let me heal your wounds.
Allow me. Thank you.
My turn.
My turn. All right, Anna, who are you gonna murder today? Oh, there's so all these guys look so murderable. Here. That guy looks pretty murderable.
This is the end.
There you go. This guy looks semi-murderable, but maybe put him to sleep.
Try this.
I shan't hold back.
I want Maxwell to get out there and do some damage. But I'm worried about having them collapse on him and surround him.
Ah, just as I planned. Practice begets perfection.
Ooh. Wait, what does traverse do? Move to a selected square, then gain the use of one more command. However, you can only move once. Yes! It's like Milo's jump command, so he can jump to a new spot and then attack. That's massive. And it's perfect in this battle. Because that means he can jump over the barricade and then stab somebody.
I must be vigilant.
From where shall we strike? This ends here!
Time to take flight. Goodbye!
This mission...
Nice try!
This mission feels easier than the one before it. We're actually just rolling these guys.
Me too!
A wasted effort.
On my honor as the Dawn Speaker. With a single blow!
Oh, that is cool.
Your defenses crumble. Just as I planned.
You're open.
Okay, and picking up that traverse skill suddenly makes Maxwell a dangerous character. He can jump in, stab, and then run to safety.
Time for some research.
He's suddenly very, very strong. That one skill totally changes his playstyle.
I do not miss.
Cool heads
Which
shall prevail.
seems to be the case with a lot of characters in this game. They really feel like they feel incomplete or useless until you pick up like one critical skill, and then suddenly they're super good.
Thank you.
Like Ian's gaining the ability to place a trap every turn instead of every 2 turns is crazy. Maxwell gaining the ability to jump before attacking is crazy.
Your orders?
Eredor getting his ulti is huge.
Allow me. I will end this. For the good of all.
That'll do. I'll take you on.
Ah, right then.
Allow me.
You know, Anna was insane at the beginning of the game, and she was pretty good throughout the middle of the game, but I feel like as we got into the late portions of the game, she actually wasn't all that great.
There. You're wide open.
She's suddenly strong again now because not only did I invest in buying a bunch of good gear and upgrades for her, but we also picked up that critical ring, or not, yeah, was it crit ring? It was crit ring. She's wearing a ring that enhances crit damage, which I could give to anybody, but I gave it to her because she's usually stealthing up behind people and getting those backstab crits. And that ring is boosting her damage pretty dramatically.
My pride is my shield.
I think Archibald does have the no TP thing on. I totally forgot about that, so I shouldn't have had him spamming his sticky arrows. But it doesn't matter because, like, his basic attack that is free to use every turn
to face the Dawn Spear.
does it does unreasonable amounts of damage.
That went well.
Allow me.
Haha! To lead, I must grow. Ah, right then. You are a traitor, Serenoa Wolfort. With you dead, I will take my rightful place among the saints. How's this?
Oh, that guy has a taunt? Bruh. Oh, this guy walked into the Anna and Serenoa meat grinder. This should be fun.
Too slow.
And he's dead already. Okay, well, that was a nice meat grinder.
Shadows conceal me.
Chat, do you think if we get the full meat grinder combo? Hold on, I gotta cure Benedict of his enrage. Here it is, Fury Recovery.
Try this.
Snap out of it.
I shall try my level best.
16, 10.
We must move fast.
I shall do what I can. Be at ease.
This will help.
Allow me.
Ah, man, if There's no way to get by these. I could use a Quietus to give extra movement. Would that be enough? 1, 2. You'd be able to get 1, 2. Chat, it would be a super hard meme if I did it, but I could use the Can you break this? No, there's no way. If I use the swiftness Quietus to get Serenoa on this side, and then the teleport Quietus to get Anna on this side, we can hit this guy with the Giga Chad Meat Grinder ultimate combo. In tandem, fleet-footed, light wave. I'd have to use all 5 Quietus points to do it, but we could maim this guy to death. I think for the memes, I may have to do it. Except that other guy just stepped in the way, and now we can't. That's true. We shouldn't burn everything for a meme for no reason. We don't know if there'll be more reinforcements or not.
You've done it now! For the honor of House Wolfort. On your guard.
Ah, right then.
So she's gonna go 1, 2. Then Benedict's second turn will kick in. 3, 4.
This is the end.
Such a fair character.
I fight for peace. Two ashes.
I shall try my level best.
I shall do what I can.
Allow me.
My growth is plain to see.
Where was I?
Oh, he's got enough mana for another Glacial Moon. Oh, would you look at the time? It's that time of day where we put some... Oh, wait, hold on. We could just do Icy Breath and get the same amount of damage. We'll just do that.
It's only a flesh wound.
Yes, you can combine her. You can combine the double turn with dual wield, and you can also use intent. Did he just?
Well, yes.
Did he just one-shot Anna? That's a problem.
Forward.
Bring her back.
I'll make this quick.
Bruh. I left his back exposed so that Maxwell could get in there.
It's nothing personal.
I'm gonna have Archibald focus on trying to delete some of these reinforcements on the left rather than focus on the boss.
So, it falls to me.
This is everything I've got.
I cannot lose. I shall protect you.
Splendid.
These foes are not to be trifled with.
Claris, I knew you would join hands with Hyzant.
Once I defeat your lord, the last seed of the Saintly Seven shall be mine.
You have yet to realize your strings are being pulled by another. What a fool you are.
Enough! I shall be the victor here, not you.
Bruh.
Cool heads shall prevail. Your wounds are healed.
My apologies.
Chat, I'm gonna drag this fight out if I have to.
What to do? What to do?
Oh, careless of people.
What is this move?
I'll show you what I'm made of.
What is this move that does 300 damage?
Back at you.
Your orders? You won't catch me.
I just want the combo, chat. Is that too much to ask?
Defeat is not an option. Death from above. Haha!
He's paying to win. That's true. You'll be fine.
Try this.
No need to panic. It's nothing personal.
I must be vigilant.
No.
So,
It falls to me.
Wait, Corentin, can you snap him out of it? No, I just want to do the meat grinder. I want the not. I mean, not a normal meat grinder, Chad. I don't just want a meat grinder. I want the meat grinder. I want to do the combo perfectly, but it's so hard to do it. Because I need Anna and Serenoa to surround the guy.
Research bears fruit.
And I need Benedict nearby with all 3 of his action points.
Is that all you got?
And that alone is already, just those 2 factors is already tricky enough to do. And then once we get him surrounded, and then Benedict goes, he gives Anna 2 turns, and Anna starts wailing on him.
This is the end.
Okay. Casual 100 damage. Okay, cover.
Shadows conceal me.
For the honor of House Wolford. Now I end this.
Your Highness.
I must be vigilant.
Oh, wait. We finally get to do it. I think we can do it now. All chat, the stars are aligning. The stars, they are aligning. Oh, wait, no, Benedict is angered. No. We were so close. His fury is messing it all up. Chat, I just want to meme him. Is that too much to ask for some memes?
You've made a grave mistake.
She does so much damage. She does so much damage now.
I never expected to be brought this low with Minister Tenebris's cavalry. Tricky. Defeat is not an option. I'll make this quick.
So, it falls to me.
Do we get one last chance? You know, this is close enough.
Looks like I'm up.
Okay, Benedict goes, then Anna goes. This is as close as we're gonna get. Benedict, then Anna, then the in tandem. Okay, here we yep. Here it comes, chat. You ready? You ready for the ultimate meme? The ultimate boss deleting meat grinder?
This is troubling.
There we go. It's twofold turn. We put it on Anna.
We make it up here.
Your orders?
Then on Anna's turn, here we go. The only downside now, it's not quite perfect because we need to be behind him for repeated backstabs, but here we go. Count the attacks. We go 1, 2. He's gonna die before we even get halfway into it. 3. 4. Well, no, we're not even halfway done yet. You can't die. No.
I was played for a fool and lost my composure. I no longer deserve the title of merchant.
So we were gonna do that 2 more times, basically. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 12 attacks back to back to back. If we were behind him getting backstabs on half of them, it'd be even funnier.
So this is the end of our era.
So you couldn't have had the decency to, like, tank a few more hits so I could meme? Jeez, that is so much money. And we got a Medal of Valor. Chad, who was I trying to promote earlier that I didn't have a Medal of Valor for? Because they just dropped one for me.
I'm pleased to report that Claris's army has been defeated.
Good. Now the enemy will concentrate all their power on us.
Benedict, please rest. There are no signs of the enemy nearby. They remain wary, watching us from afar.
There is no time to rest.
I concur. Minister Exham's army is likely our next opponent. We must prepare to intercept them.
Please wait, Your Majesty. Benedict has barely slept since Prince Roland's departure, even if just a moment.
Anna, our feint is not yet finished. We haven't the leisure of resting. I will be ready shortly.
Good. Anna, help Benedict.
Yes, sir.
She's like, yes, sir. She walks up and just karate chops him unconscious. There you go, sir. Now he's getting some sleep.
It looks like it was too big a task for Claris after all.
It shouldn't have ended like this. King Roland was meant to attack from behind.
King Roland? What are you talking about?
I received a letter from His Majesty asking us to strike at House Wolfort together.
A fraud, without a doubt. Likely sent by the strategist, Benedict.
No, it cannot be. It was sealed with the royal band.
I love how Exham sees through the ploy immediately, but Benedict was smart enough to not try it on him. He went for the more gullible targets.
That tactician could even forge the royal seal if he wanted to. And one truly hoping to strike down Wolfort would not beseech a man so incompetent as you for help.
Yet they did, and you believed them without a second thought.
But
Now Glenbrook has successfully taken the initiative.
I care not if Claris perished. The loss of so many cavalry is a hard blow to our forces.
Please, Minister Idor, give me a chance to make this right.
You have failed. Do you really think you deserve a second chance?
Minister Tenebris, I should let you know you were not the only one to receive a letter in secret. But the one I have claims you were involved in trading illicit salt and operating an underground arena for profit.
Oh my god.
Please, forgive me.
That is for the Holy One to decide. The Hierophant must know of this turn of events. Let us return to the palace together. Minister Exham, I leave the city's protection in your capable hands.
Understood. I shall crush House Wolfort.
May the goddess be with you.
Tenebris, he just got... like, not only did he get baited into a losing battle and lose his ally and all of their cavalry, he also got his crimes exposed in front of the guy who, and we already know what's going to happen because Idor is the guy who has the freaking god laser. He's going to go inside and get god lasered.
Esfrost's cannon is a new weapon devised to destroy the goddess's shield, the ramparts that protect the Hyzantian capital. Readying the cannon, however, takes time. The dangerous duty of distracting Hyzant's forces long enough to take aim and fire falls upon House Wolfort. Benedict uses his cunning to divert Minister Tenebris and the merchant Claris, successfully drawing the enemy forces away from their target.
Oh, god laser time.
How fares the campaign, Minister Idor?
The Wolfort forces felled our vanguard.
I am unsurprised. Minister Exham or myself really ought to have accompanied them.
Have mercy.
Please. I am sorry.
You acted foolishly, Minister Tenebris, but Wolfort is not easily defeated, even by wiser men. Our dear Minister Exham has had his own fair share of troubles, as capable as he has proven himself thus far.
And he never loses a battle. Is House Wolfort truly so formidable a foe?
Indeed. All thanks to that conniving tactician of theirs.
Well then, we should send the soldiers stationed around the capital to Minister Exham's aid.
No. We do that, and we leave ourselves vulnerable.
Any enemy that dares attack us will break upon the goddess's shield. Right now, our highest priority must be Wolfort's sound defeat.
Agreed. Still, we do not want to leave ourselves completely defenseless. Minister Lila, you know what preparations must be made.
You cannot mean to use the automaton.
Uh-oh.
Not unless the situation grows desperate.
Uh-oh. We knew Esfrost had a doomsday weapon. I didn't know Hyzant had a doomsday weapon. They have an automaton. Is this gonna turn into a giant mecha anime?
Minister Tenebris will aid you, of course.
Of course.
Prepare the what? I'm sorry, the what? The automaton? Do they have a Metal Gear?
Wolfort's forces have defeated our soldiers on the shield's western rampart.
No! Impossible!
Calm yourself. We still have the goddess's shield and the Saintly Seven's core to protect us.
Minister Exham himself is about to sally forth with the bulk of his forces. The shield soldiers are to rally at the western rampart and support Minister Exham from there.
Understood. Quickly now.
Perfect. Now we'll be able to ready the cannon with our enemy none the wiser. I must report back to the Archduke and House Wolfort.
The goddess's shield is basically the Great Wall of China in this game. They have a freaking massive stone wall, bigger than anything that the other nations have. Okay, all right, here we go. Next battle. Archibald is a former saint? Was he one of the Saintly Seven? Hold on. Before we start this next battle, we got to get Maxwell. Now that since we picked up that item, we can actually get him to his final class. We got a Medal of Valor from that last fight. The Medal of Valor, we're giving it to Maxwell. I want the Dawn Spear unleashed.
Hard effort grants a boon.
Yeah, I love that he actually has good magic defense, unlike basically every other warrior in the game. Like, all of our other tanks and physical fighters have terrible magic stats. But the Divine Spear, Sir Maxwell, actually has really good magic defense, so he doesn't get nuked to death by mages, which is super handy. Wow, only now at the very end of the game do I finally have money. We have 40,000 to spend. gosh, superior iron is so expensive. Yeah, I think we're basically set. I kind of want to see what he ends his turret can do. Oh, do we want... Okay, so we have some materials to upgrade Archibald again, but it says that his piercing arrow has to charge for a turn. I feel like I'd be better off taking either the range or the damage increase instead. I think I'm just gonna take raw damage, man. He hits unbelievably hard. We should just let him do what he does best. Crit damage. Oh, Huette. Let's see. She could get range or her ult. Increase crit rate against enemies with half health or less. Do we want her range or her ult? I feel like I just want her range. She never has enough TP to use an ult because she's constantly blinding and immobilizing people with her two basic skills. And I don't foresee that changing. I'm just gonna take the range. We don't need her ult. Just like Anna, like I didn't buy Anna's ulti either. We don't need it. Eridor? I have upgraded Eridor. Eridor has his shield maxed out. Oh, unless you mean this thing. Yeah, his physical defense. We could. The thing is, like, he almost never dies to physical attacks. Eridor gets nuked by mages, and that's how, like, nearly all of his deaths occur. All right, here we go.
So, Exham's army shows itself. What of the Nell, Benedict?
Our scouts say the diversion is succeeding, but it won't hold for much longer.
Then we need more time. Minister Exham is not like the other Saintly Seven. We might parley with him.
An approach worth exploring, with prudence, of course.
I regret reuniting under these circumstances, Minister Exham.
Explain yourself, Minister Serenoa. You are one of the Saintly Seven, yet you dare raise arms against Hyzant.
The people have suffered long enough under the Holy State's salt monopoly. I cannot sit idly by and let Norzelia be chained by such tyranny.
A pretty speech. But what you really mean is you seek to reign supreme instead of the Holy One. Isn't that right?
I mean, you're right, but you don't have to say it like that. Even Serenoa's like, I mean, you're right.
And what if it is? Should he be ashamed? The people deserve to be ruled by a man with conviction, not some corrupt hierophant or an idolatrous faith.
Ah, so you are the one pulling these strings.
Oh man, Exham, you're speaking a little too much truth, my dude. We need you to chill.
I know you have your own misgivings about Hyzant's rule, Minister. Would you truly be so opposed to working with us to make Norzelia a better place?
A better Norzelia, you say? I've always held you in high esteem. I would be lying if I said I had no interest in seeing what you envision for our realm.
Then we need not fight. Let us be allies.
No. It is true that I do not believe what Hyzant is doing is right. I wish to loosen the stranglehold the goddess and her teachings have across our land.
Then why refuse me?
Because I have no desire to rely on you nor anyone else. I will change the world myself, or not at all.
This guy really is the protagonist, chat. Remember way back when we started this game and I said, why can't we just play as Exarm? Look at that. He's clearly the protagonist, man. Freaking, he just giga chatted us.
I have all the strength and wit I require to defeat my enemies and rule Norzelia. But I cannot prove that if I deign to use others as a crutch.
Then you care nothing for the realm or her people, but your pride alone.
In short, yes. You cannot tell me you do not feel likewise.
This guy, this is legit the best character in the game. Well, Benedict and Exarm, the two of them. It's hard to say who's better, but man. It's like, yeah, basically, yeah, just for bragging rights, I'll kill the whole country.
We have nothing more to discuss. If you will not be persuaded, then let us pit your ambition against our conviction and see which is stronger.
It would be my pleasure. A battle to prove which of us is more fit to rule Norzelia.
Everything rests on crushing him, Benedict. We must show no mercy.
As you command.
Dude, I love that our negotiation with him basically boils down to, hey man, we should ally. And he's like, nah, I just want to fight. It's like, why? To prove I'm better? That's it. Okay, here we go. I'm kind of inclined to keep the same team I just had a minute ago. So this is similar to the last fight, but we do not have the advantage of a bunch of barricades to hide behind. However, without the barricades, that means my melee fighters will have an easier time flanking the enemy. It also means it'll be harder to protect my mages. I feel like we should take at least one mage or archer out of our configuration and replace them with someone who does not require protection on the front lines. So somebody's got to take his seat. Frederica, Gila, Huet, or Corentin. I think I'm going to drop Corentin. Because frankly, I've used him in like every single battle throughout the entire game because he's freaking busted good. And I want to give some other character a chance to prove themselves. Corentin is just kind of insane and we all know it. I think instead we bring out... it needs to be someone durable who can defend themselves. I think Julio could be the man with the... Julio or Jens could be the man with the plan here. Asabara, she's like 5 levels under. So is Julio, for that matter. I think Jens is up. The turret. I believe the game will still let me back out to the encampment screen from here. It will. You all want the turret, chat? You want the turret? You really want the turret? Fine. The turret it is. Where's the ends? What is it? 2 superior stone for the turret? I will buy it right now. Superior stone. I wonder if I get the turret, do I also need to upgrade his damage for the turret to do damage, or is it separate? There we go, it's done. Did he just, in his dialogue that I was kind of skipping through, I think he said, I think he actually had dialogue about his turret mentioned there. Molten core. Yep. All right. No. Wrong button.
I'll do my best.
You better. All right, here we go. I need you right over here. Need you here. Protecting the far flank. Here we go. I'm not doing every possible upgrade just because of how time consuming it is, and also I don't feel like I need it.
A battle of conviction and ambition. But from where I stand, you are ambition incarnate. No matter. To the victor go the spoils. We'll see just how strong your convictions are when I crush you, Serenoa Wolfort.
My convictions shan't fail me. If you think you can crush me, go ahead and try.
So it comes to battle.
Set up a turret on a square, automatically attacks all enemies within range. Okay. He has to wait one turn to have enough action points to deploy this turret.
Prepare to face the Dawn Spear.
My turn.
Shall we begin?
This battle is ours. Yeah. My pride is my shield.
For the honor of House Wolfort.
There is no mercy on the battlefield.
I'm gonna have Benedict sit on his action points for a bit. Because... oh boy.
We're here to assist you.
Guards of the southern ramparts. A welcome sight indeed. The enemy stands no chance against your might.
I want to hold on to my action points so that I can get the meat grinder combo, if possible.
I'll take you on! Look at me learning.
Yeah, the music in this game's kind of all over the place. I don't know. The best soundtrack. What is that damage?
I'm only getting started.
Cool heads shall prevail. Be at ease.
This will help.
Yeah, it takes 3. So the thing is, right now, Archibald is wearing that black, or not black. He's wearing the obsidian scarf or whatever it's called. He's got the artifact on that like massively increases his damage, but his action points, he's never going to get them back. So basically, I'd be able to fire off his super arrow once and then not be able to use it for the rest of the fight. Well, is the enemy smart enough to move out of the way of Sunfall, or can I just drop this on them, I wonder?
For the good of all,
Much appreciated.
we will make our ideals reality.
I'll give it my best.
All right, here it goes. The turret. Can the enemy attack the turret and break it? I don't know how it works. I'm kind of worried they might attack it and break it. So I'm going to stand here where I can body block it a little bit. I also have no idea how long the range on the turret is. Okay, you know what? Stand here. Put the turret right here.
Here's a little something special for you.
It's a ballista. Okay.
I really feel like I've grown.
I have never used this turret before, so I don't know what range it has. I don't know if it can shoot through my units. I don't know how frequently it fires. We're gonna find out.
We begin.
Prepare to face the Dawn Spear. There! That went well.
That man's tightening up the defense all the way over there. Anna could get behind this guy and absolutely just freaking annihilate him. But that would put her in an exposed position. Same thing with this guy, just freaking reduce him to nothing. But again, exposed position. I think we have her wait a turn before she commences with the dunkage. By just having her sit here and block this turret. So the enemy doesn't run up. I don't want the enemy running up and breaking the turret. So I'm gonna have her body block it invisibly. Oh god. That's a nasty triple. That does not hit very hard.
Carelessly, let me return the favor. This shall do.
Oh no, the turret attracted his attention and he broke Anna's cover. Dude, we're actually getting destroyed because I tried to guard this turret. I've ended up lining up for them quite nicely. We need to adapt our strategy.
Not another step.
Shall we begin? Forward.
Who goes next? This guy? I'm about to lose Maxwell for my memes. So I think we use the Quietus here before it gets to that and just emergency heal Maxwell.
I appreciate it.
Now I end this. Nice try.
You've done it now! Impossible! I see a path to victory.
I think we get Eredor to go. Well, Eredor's turn is coming up shortly. Who goes? That guy and that guy. I don't know if I want to burn now or not, Because, like, this guy's gonna go, but we'll still be able to catch 1, 2, 3, maybe even 4 in Eredor's ulti. Let's not do that. Instead, let's just have him heal up. He needs to be healed. We just actually have him use his auto on this guy.
You have nothing, just as I planned.
Together.
For the future
I
of
feel
House
stronger
Wolford.
already.
Yeah. Is that all you got?
That's a fat Tantra if I've ever seen one.
You'll have to get through me.
You'll have to get
I
through
shall
me.
do what I can.
For one and all.
Thank you.
One step closer to our hope. I fight for peace.
Oh, they're all gonna... Oh, I just realized. They're all gonna gather around Eredor because he taunted them, right? So that means there's no chance that they're gonna dodge the sunfall if I just drop it right on his head.
Looks like I'm up. It's nothing personal.
What do I do?
Wombo combo detected. What do? You bait with your butt, my friend. Some butt bait.
I've got it.
By putting a trap there, pointing it that way, and then
There's more yet to learn.
point your butt at it. There you go.
On my honor as the Dawn Spear.
The Dawn Spear. Oh my crap. Oh, he has to land in that position to do it, huh? Full YOLO.
All shall yield before my spear.
Oh, yes! And then he can just walk out. That's so good.
Realize the gulf between our skills. You aren't fool enough to believe you could take the shield with that paltry force, are you?
Kneel before me.
I will end this.
Wait, what did he do? Knight's Bane. Oh, he tried to tempt. Okay, well, I'm glad he wasted all of his action points on that. Oh, right. I forgot. I tried to go for the butt bait, but I forgot that they're going to stand a panel back because of the reach of the spear. So I should have put the trap there.
Not another step.
Yeah, the turret really kind of sucked. It just doesn't do enough damage to justify its presence.
Done it now. From where shall we strike? Wait your turn.
Together.
For my kith and kin.
Where's that airstrike I ordered? We want the sunfall.
I love the battle.
I shall try my level best. This will serve well. My knowledge grows deeper.
Let me heal your wounds.
The only question, chat, is do we think that Serenoa's follow-up stance is more effective here than Maxwell's, like, his weakness to spears? Oh, but Maxwell could position behind him. 100% Maxwell. We're gonna do the meat grinder, but we're gonna do it with Maxwell instead of Serenoa because he's using his spear and the boss is on a horse.
Come at me.
Prepare to face the Dawn Spear.
Oh, baby.
Your defenses crumble.
Oh, the
Just as I
damage.
planned.
The flames consume you.
Oh!
For a better world.
They are testing my limits. No, I am better than this. Stronger.
Allow me.
Here it comes. Here it comes. We're only gonna get one inescapable arrow. I think we might as well just put it into Exam's face right now.
I saw that.
Target acquired in 4K.
Absolutely wonderful.
My turn.
Here it comes. Ready. Commence the meat grinder. 1, 2.
Well met, you brute. That went well. This shall.
3.
Once
4.
more, brute. Just as I planned.
For life.
5.
Allow me.
6. And he's dead.
My strength fails me.
New meat grinder. 7. Do it to this guy instead.
Once more.
How dare you be
Just as I
standing here?
planned.
8. All right.
Must I?
This is my way of doing things. There's more yet to learn.
Maybe someday we'll get the 12-hit combo meat grinder, but that's really hard to set up. Get launched.
The hunt is on. Try this. My pride is my shield.
You've done it now!
From where shall we strike?
Trying to figure if there's a way we can trigger a follow-up here, but it doesn't look like it. Let's just get this guy instead.
On your guard. That hit the mark. Impressed? Close, but not quite.
Sarah Noah has the
Prepare to face
res
the dawn
earring on
spear.
him, which is why I'm willing to let him play so risky.
Yeah! Just as I planned.
Too slow. Ha-ha!
I see a path to victory.
Let us steel our defenses.
Our victory is assured.
Come at me!
Yeah, Ian's, I normally only bring him on maps that have a roof to control, so I can continuously launch people off the roof. Trying to figure if I should have him run up and taunt, but I think just finish off this horse. Wait for them to come a little closer.
Time to die!
I shall do what I can.
But yeah, I normally only run him on maps where there's a roof to control or something. And I just brought him into this battle because I wanted to see the turret in action. But the turret kind of sucked, not gonna lie.
Your wounds are healed.
I'm saved.
It's one step closer to our hope.
Time to work.
This bout is mine.
Meat grinder.
Once more.
Let me show you what I've learned. For the good of all.
Knew I could trust you.
Now then. Slow.
Dude.
Well met.
Archibald hits harder than any of my melee characters. He's gross. And I'm wondering how much of it is that black armband thing that he's wearing. That relic is making him hit really hard. You know, I did buy a bunch of damage upgrades on the ends. Maybe I should have him try just using his hammer on somebody next time they get close, instead of relying solely on traps and gadgets. Because the turret was super disappointing.
Oh, impossible. Me too.
It isn't over yet. Dark
darkness engulfs you.
Medica isn't good. Sorry, what's... Do you mean Medina? I think her name was Medina, right? The character? See, the problem with her is, even though her skills look good on paper, they require me to buy consumables. And throughout the whole game, consumables have just... Like, we've been broke for most of the game. Which makes consumables harder to come by.
Unite under the Wolfort banner!
Knew I could trust you. Let us pry out their weakness.
This will serve well.
I shan't hold back. Behold! That went well. This shall do.
Dear chunky damage.
Farewell.
Ha! That tickled. You'll have to get through me.
Let me heal your wounds.
You'll have to get through me.
Be at ease.
The main reason I had Serenoa use Conviction's banner right there was to give the extra action points to Arador for that taunt specifically.
Your Highness.
No, you had...
Allow me.
Because I knew we were going to get a fatty taunt here if he had enough action points to do it.
You.
We'll get him yet.
We will make our ideals reality.
Time to work.
Who do we have Anna murder? I think this guy.
Ha! Victory is within reach. Ha! Sound strike.
Now then.
I'm gonna have Archibald put his incredible damage to use getting through these tanks.
Slow.
It's time.
We win.
40 damage from Ian's after pumping a bunch of upgrades into him. Still kind of underwhelming, but at least it's not horrible anymore.
You've done it now.
Dude, this Flame Shield King's Shield combo is disgusting.
You've done it now.
Because he counterattacks and then the shield also counterattacks. It's nasty. Look at all this damage.
Defeat is not an option.
I see a path to victory. Sloppy.
Too slow.
I shan't hold back. Prepare yourself. That went well. My stratagem is just as I planned.
3 damage.
Oh, you've done it now.
3 damage, Giga Chad.
Cool heads shall prevail. Your wounds are healed.
Thank you. You won't beat me. Gotcha.
May I?
Arador's invulnerability ran off. We should probably get him out of there. If you hit this guy with a book, will he die? No? Alright, well, he's still got the flame shield on.
Yeah.
Just die. Hurts, don't it?
Time to work.
Oh, good. Anna here to save the day. How much damage will she do? Man, these heavy armor dudes, they do not take damage. Here, kill this one.
This is the end.
He's low enough that we can get through that defense.
So it comes to battle.
Ha! Have another.
Looks like I'm up.
Too slow. With years comes
Hello,
wisdom.
me.
Sir, did you just kill your... Yeah, you did. All right, goodbye.
I shan't hold back. Yeah! Just as I planned.
Defeat is not an option.
Need to kill this healer, or we're gonna be here all day.
Once more. That went well.
For my kith and kin.
I see a path to victory. Just as I planned.
Now!
I probably shouldn't have ran behind this guy because if I'm standing behind him, that means Anna can't get behind him.
Maybe next time.
So I'm taking the spot.
Come at me.
Here, we'll go over here.
May I?
We'll surround this guy
Time to work.
so that Anna can take this guy and trigger the meat grinder with Serenoa. Here we go.
Too slow.
Nasty hit,
That hit
followed
the
by a
mark.
backstab
I feel
crit.
stronger already.
Do it again.
You've left yourself open. That hit the mark.
See, the meat grinder isn't
Cool
just for
heads shall
bosses.
prevail. Your wounds are healed.
My thanks.
It hurts. Stay
Oh, that's
right
more like
there.
it. These guys have no magic defense. Ooh. 236. Why was it so high? I guess she has gained like 4 levels over the past 2 or 3
It comes
fights.
to battle.
Probably why it was so high.
Please work. I really feel like I've grown.
Allow me.
Yeah, that was a lot more damage than she normally does. But she has gained a lot of levels in these past couple of fights, so it makes sense that her damage numbers have gone up dramatically.
Prepare to face the Dawn Spear. Ha!
From where shall we strike? Ha! Ha ha!
Together.
I see a path to victory. This is our chance.
Story in this game been entertaining? Absolutely, yes. Sometimes for
My turn.
the right reasons and sometimes for all of the wrong reasons.
Sound strike.
Some parts of the story are very well written and some parts are so bad that they're entertaining.
It's over.
All right, let's see what item we got off of Exarm. Probably that Medal of Valor, yeah. Okay, so we're in agreement that Ian's and his turrets sucked, right?
Fight's not over if I'm not dead. Face me if you dare, Serenoa Wolfort.
Sir, you're standing in a puddle of your own blood.
Our battle is done, Minister Exham. Surely you understand that.
Have I lost my touch? Strength and wit ought both have been on my side.
Perhaps. But I have something greater on mine. Loyal companions who stand with me. Alone, I might not have stood a chance against you. But together, House Wolfort prevailed.
Is that right? Collecting skilled retainers and using them to your advantage.
Are we literally giving a power of friendship speech in 2022? Please.
So, that is what separates us.
No. We are the same, you and I.
My lord, they are about to fire the cannon. We must hasten south and join with the Esfrosti forces.
Yes, the cannon!
And south we shall go. Let us end this war once and for all.
Jeez, it's massive!
The cannon is ready, Your Grace. You need only give the command to fire.
It's Svarog. He better not backstab us.
And the enemy has yet to notice us as we maneuver into place. Wolfort is proving themselves a decent distraction.
How is the enemy not noticing a cannon the size of a house?
A most capable house indeed.
But we cannot let them steal all the glory. Soon they will see what we are capable of. Get the cannon in position to fire at the goddess's shield.
Yes, Your Grace. Aim cannon!
Yes, sir! In position! Fire!
Let's see that wall break. Yeah, buddy!
The cannon blasts through the goddess's shield as easily as iron through flesh. House Wolfort and the Esfrosti forces converge south of the capital. With their way in secured, they set their sights on the palace. Thus, the stage for the battle's final act is set.
Hey, we are gonna have to fight a Mecha Godzilla.
Archduke Gustadolf.
King Serenoa, Frederica, Thanks to your fine diversion, we succeeded in blasting our way in as planned.
The goddess's shield crumbled in a single blow. That cannon is a fearsome weapon.
We used the explosives Dragan invented. They were originally devised for mining, after all.
I pray we shall use them only for that purpose in the future.
Indeed. I have no desire to see wars waged with these weapons on both sides.
With the goddess's shield destroyed, the enemy will be preparing to flee. We must make haste to the palace.
You shall go no further!
Uh-oh.
Minister Kamsel, Minister Lila.
Didn't take them long to reach us. The Saintly Seven are formidable foes indeed.
We'll handle them, King Serenoa. You should make for the palace.
Very well.
No traitor shall set foot upon the palace grounds while we yet live.
Then it seems your death is at hand.
After them! Do not let them reach the palace!
We must keep Wolfort's path clear. As Frosty, charge!
Yeah, competent allies. Why don't more video games give you this?
The goddess's shield has been breached. Hyzant is doomed.
Calm yourself, Minister Tenebris. Have you no faith in the goddess? Do you not believe she will protect us?
No, I mean, yes, but...
Have you had a chance to atone for your sins yet?
No, not yet. I would do anything to be absolved.
We need to borrow your soul to...
You are in luck. I have a very special role for you. A command from the very lips of the Holy One.
I swear. Are they about to do the old, we need to suck your soul out to power the God laser?
The Holy One?
Come, Minister Tenebris.
I would do anything for Sigmar.
Am I truly worthy of such an honor?
So it turns out the God laser runs on souls and they're going to take
That,
his?
I think, remains to be seen. You are to escort the Holy One to face the insurgents.
To face them? In battle? Why?
So they may suffer the wrath of the goddess, of course. O Holy One, let us gaze upon your countenance.
All right, let's finally see it. Is it a corpse? Oh, it's the Holy One, the automaton. Wait, their Holy One's a robot? What is it?
What is this?
Oh, come on, game! Who do we want to move up to elite? Oh, we can finally see what Hale and Hardy is. Increase your movement for 1 turn. Wait, increase your movement for 1 turn at max HP. Nah. Swift End. I guess we should finally upgrade Serenoa, huh? Yeah, let's just protagonist power. Give it to him. I don't know that I'm ever really going to use
My blade
shielding
shall
stance.
attest to my convictions.
I don't know how much I'm ever actually going to use this shield stance thing, but this does give him an extra tech point and increase his raw base stats by a considerable margin. Lost to light, happy 2 years. Welcome back.
Minister Tenebris.
Who is that woman with him?
Serenoa Wolfort. The blame rests at your feet. Your meddling forced me into this position.
Let us pass peacefully and you will come to no harm.
You speak as if I have a choice. Unless every last rebel is killed, Minister Idor will kill me.
Killing all of us is beyond even your capabilities.
He did not charge me with your executions. The Holy One will see to that. All I had to do was escort her here.
That woman is the Holy One?
I cannot say. None have actually seen the Holy One in the flesh.
Then you understand what an honor this is. To witness not only her true form, but her true power. Suffer the wrath of the goddess!
Monka S. Oh.
What are you doing?
Starting with him? Ah, there's the god laser. That seemed unnecessary.
Run.
Run. Oh.
What power is this?
This destruction, this light, it's just like the Elfric.
Bruh, my army.
Lord Serenoa, I am not sure how it is possible, but I believe she has absorbed the power of the blast crystals.
Is such a thing even possible?
No, not for a human.
Are you saying the Holy One is not human? We must retreat.
Are those zombies?
No, Lord Serenoa.
Huh?
I do not deny we face an enemy unlike any we have faced before. But to withdraw now will allow Hyzant to recover its strength. I thought you believed in what the Salt promises. I thought you were resolved to do whatever it takes to forge a better Norzelia. The future is as strange and frightening as any foe. How can you be brave enough to change one when you flee in terror from the other? Be not afraid to fight for your chosen path, Lord Serenoa. We will fight beside you every step of the way.
You speak true, Benedict.
I feel like Benedict's the third imposter.
My friends. We will strike down this so-called Holy One and Hyzant wither!
Defeat Hierophant. Okay. Oh, she starts way back here. Increase damage dealt, greater your TP, greater the damage. This is status ailments. Magic bullet, range of 4. Summon a puppet. Dun 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 dun. Man, I really wish I had leveled up Julio for this fight. But he's like 10 levels under. Yeah, the game's even recommending him. His ability to drain TP out of the enemy would be massive. But sadly, he is too underleveled for this. Alright, ENs, get out of here, man. I like ENs, but he's only useful on maps where we're controlling high ground and towers.
Moving out.
Well, these things aren't creepy at all. Explode when defeated in battle, dealing physical damage to adjacent enemies. The terrain here is not doing me any favors. I was thinking of bringing Trish. It's honestly the levels are a problem. But I mean, if we don't succeed on our first try, at least you level up super quick on your, like, your underleveled characters catch up. But given that these things like murder you if they come within melee range, and even when you kill them they then self-destruct, I'm thinking more spellcasters and archers the better, less melee. Do these things have an elemental weakness? No, they don't. No, I think we keep the same crew. We roll through with the same group we've been using.
My friends, the final battle is upon us. We face a foe like none we've ever faced, but fear has no place in our hearts.
See, but I didn't bring Anna for the automatons. I brought Anna because they have mages and other things that need to be assassinated.
We are the light that guides Norzelia out of the darkness and into a new dawn.
I shan't hold back.
Wait. She can shoot from there? So we have no choice but to move forward. Well, that sucks.
I will end this. Into the shadows.
She didn't do it, whatever it is.
Time to take flight. Try this. I will fight to my last breath.
For the honor of House Wolfort. That hit the mark.
I shall try my level best.
You could just walk up and kill it, but it's gonna self-destruct.
Let us steel our defenses.
I'll try to leave it for one of the archers to kill the thing from out of range.
For the future of House Wolfort.
Back at you.
Yeah, they don't do tons of damage and they're not super tanky. I'm more worried about the Hierophant herself.
Come at me.
Yeah, it's time to see how big the explosion is.
Yours hurts, don't it? I love the battle.
Oh, it's very, very minimal.
Looks like I'm up. That's it.
Absolutely wonderful.
Cool head.
Is that the deadest streamer on Twitch? How was your stream today, sir?
This will help.
I will end this.
Could nuke it that way.
Where was I? It wasn't just Elf.
I shan't stand idly by and let our research be corrupted.
Corentin with his first dialogue in like 10 chapters?
To further the arcane arts.
What's a thunder? Wait, what? Ow!
Setting a poor example.
Excuse me? She just insta-kills your whole squad from across the screen? Well, that's less than fun. Who did she kill? Who got deleted? She erased Eridor? Kinda dumb, not gonna lie. See, that kind of a move right there just kind of tells me either you come here like you can't come here under leveled because you just get one-shotted from across the screen. Oh, did she kill Archibald? Yeah.
Victory is within reach.
She races everyone with high TP. Oh, is that what the skill means? See, when I read it, it said deals more damage with high TP. I assume that to mean that if she has more TP, then she does more damage, not that it penalizes us for having TP. Maybe I misunderstood how to read it.
You're open.
Where shall we strike?
Let me reread her skills. Divine Punishment. Deal non-elemental damage to all enemies. Oh, with 3 or more TP. Got it. Okay, I didn't notice that the first time I read it. So basically, I need to not let my TP meter charge. It might be, I mean, we might already be screwed because I lost my tank and I lost one of my highest DPS. It might be too late already.
I'll make this quick. For my kith and kin.
I must find a way.
The real question, how do I ever even... Okay, hold on. I have to burn my... Real question is, how do I keep my TP
Make it up here.
in a manageable state, but without completely, you know, griefing myself?
At this rate,
Man, if I could get it right there on all 3 of them.
with the powers in me.
Yeah, no, we're not going to retreat. We're going to fight
For a
this out
better
because the game had us recommended like level 33 or something, and our characters are all like level 30 and 31. So we'll gain as much XP as we can, and then we'll try this fight again now that we have an understanding of the mechanic. Just having her delete 2 of my key team members right off the bat is going to make this like very unwinnable.
I'm behind you.
I owe ya.
One step closer to our hope. Your wounds are healed. Much appreciated.
Yeah, Julio.
Time for some
If he wasn't like 10 levels under, I would have brought him. This Julio's skill set is pretty perfect for dealing with this sort of junk.
My research bears fruit.
If I still breathe, I still fight.
Oh baby, well I have to use this because I have to spend my TP.
this shall do.
I can still move. You won't catch me.
She can use a healing item on herself without breaking her cover, right? You traverse, high jump, then walk. No, because high jump takes 5 action points. Although, if you hit multiple and you trigger his 2 birds, 1 stone passive to get an extra action point, then maybe.
Another one? Just how many does she have at her disposal?
Striking down the Hierophant should put a stop to this madness. I will cut us a path through.
This isn't good.
You're gonna cut us a path? How are you gonna do that, Benedict? You don't do any damage.
Not another step.
Not like this. What would Father do? I'm a fool. Impressed? Close, but not quite. I'm a fool.
Ow.
These foes are not to be trifled with.
I have your back.
Much appreciated.
Come at me!
Wait, did she turn her back to us for some reason?
Come and get me!
Wait, can these things not be provoked? Oh no, they can. I guess he just failed the attempt there. So I was thinking of using the Quietus to flash Serenoa up there behind her and start backstabbing. But the Hierophant's gonna get a turn before Serenoa does. Actually, if she steps forward, I could use the flash on Anna's turn, put Serenoa behind the boss, then have Anna pop out and start murdering. We could try that.
With the powers in me, we will make our ideals reality.
Cool heads shall prevail. Your wounds are healed.
I owe ya.
My growth is plain to see.
Where are you gonna go? It's a shame that her back isn't exposed, so we can't get some backstabs in with this, but YOLO. Just gonna go for it. She doesn't take any damage at all. Oh, never mind. She takes plenty of damage. She just has 1,000,000 health points.
Too slow. To lead, I must grow. Impossible.
It isn't over yet.
If I didn't get Archibald and them deleted at the beginning, I think we would have this.
Take aim. My pride is my shield.
Mother. So all that secret research the Ministry conducted was to create this abomination. A monster in human skin. To what end did Hyzant create such a thing?
Me too! What would Father do? Death from above!
Together.
I wonder if it'll be possible for Anna to cheese the thing to death.
My lord!
No!
I'm a fool. Impressed?
Oh no, Anna, don't die. Oh no, she got paralyzed.
Victory is not yet out of reach.
Stay composed.
Aye, I'll keep on then. For the future of House Wolford.
My intuition was mistaken.
I'll take you on! I'll be your shield!
This isn't good.
I was thinking Anna could like do the cheese where she attacks, then goes back into stealth, then attacks, then goes back into stealth. But they hit her with a paralysis.
I have failed.
She just got killed by a healer.
This can't be too!
It isn't over yet. I won't miss. Take that!
Me too! This can't be!
The truth.
Well, one thing's for sure, if I had read the skill description properly to understand not to let my TP meters fill up, I think we would have rolled her. Like, we're doing so much damage despite getting a bunch of our team nuked at the beginning. If we had our full team, I think we would just obliterate.
Ha! That tickled! Now or never! Ah! Me too! I ain't that! You've done it now!
Eredor single-handedly fending off literally their entire army.
It isn't over yet. Take that!
Ah! Me too!
Eredor's about to get completely cornered though, so he can't move. They're gonna surround him on all four sides. What does he do now?
Ah, this can't be! Ah, this can't be! Ah! It's only a flesh wound. Now or never!
Just tank their entire army. Oh, that hurts.
Ah! Me too! Ah, this can't be! Ah! Me too! Ah! It's only a flesh wound.
Just keep popping drugs, man. Just keep taking drugs. He's on crack.
I won't give in. Now! My pride is my shield.
Ah! Me too! Ah! Ah! Ah!
No, not magic.
Ah! Me too! Ah!
Bruh. They got him. All because the enemy cheated and used that underhanded magic. The question is, can Huet find a roof to cheese from?
Here I come.
Oh, you can't even go up here. Man, I was just trying to find a place to cheese.
Now!
Oh. All right, let's try this again. I don't think we really need to change my strategy or change my party or anything. I just didn't see what her ability does. Now that we know what she does, I think we got this. Well, there is one crappy thing here. Oh, she can't do it right away. She doesn't have the skill points, right? We have one turn to burn a bunch of our TP before she melts us. Okay, here we go.
I shan't hold back.
So I have to intentionally burn some TP
All by my design.
so that I don't get nuked.
Your orders? You won't catch me.
The hunt is on. Take aim.
Hey, on the bright side, Archibald never gets his he never gets his points back, so he won't have to worry about it, right? These doll things are not very strong.
Let us pry out their weakness.
It is time to strike.
Much appreciated.
Detected.
I'll take you on! Look to my shield!
Fancy thing Archibald has. The obsidian armband or something like that.
I'm up.
It means that once he spends his TP, he never gets it back.
Time to end this.
Oh, which I completely failed to properly use. Right there, he needed to use a TP right there. Now he might get nuked off the map.
Shall we begin? Victory goes to the quick.
You have my thanks.
So all that secret reason... A month? Let me show you what I've learned.
Two ashes.
Now then, to work.
The plus side of it. Oh, the plus side of his relic. Massively increased stats.
shan't stand on.
Here it comes. Is she gonna blow up Archibald? Yep. Let's see. Will this instant kill him? Yep. Now I gotta decide, is it worth rezzing him? Because I'd use up 3 of my quietest points to res him. Or we just try to do the fight without Archibald. Man, I messed that up. We could have easily saved Archibald there if I did that properly.
It ends here.
Your orders? Into the shadows.
Time to take flight. Use this.
Thank you. Let me return the favor.
Forward! That hit the mark.
Oh, that huge crit. Let's go. Please, if we get rid of that battle mage, we're in such great shape. Just have Archibald take the shot right now and... Oh, wait.
Let us pry out their weakness.
This will serve well.
I've been waiting for this. Come and get me.
Huge. We just got both battle mages taunted.
Shall we begin?
Be at ease. Let me show you what I've learned.
Shame she doesn't have Pillar of Fire available. It would be huge right here.
Two ashes.
I'll be fine.
To further the arcane arts.
Robbery. Leave your butt exposed.
Prepare to face the Dawn Spear.
run through, triple, Lance Earl. She can't use Divine Punishment yet. We could wait and have Maxwell get his ulti. Or Lance Earl of these guys, since they're weak to spears. Oh, here we go. Just triple thrust this guy, I think.
Prepare yourself. That went well.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh man, if I could get Serenoa behind her.
Allow me. Victory is within reach.
Oh yes, the chunky damage.
Not like this.
I do wonder if bum rushing the boss is a bad idea like I'm currently doing. Maybe I should be sitting back, playing it a little bit more safe.
Another one!
Striking down the...
Oh, impossible!
Time to take flight. Goodbye!
You've done it now!
Forward!
Trying to decide if I want to go try to all in the boss right here, or
Me too! Victory is not yet out of reach.
who goes next? You go. You'd probably kill Gila. We have to keep her alive.
Let us reverse our fortunes.
Oh. Frederica instead. All right, fair enough.
For one and all.
I will remember this.
Yeah, I guess
Take you on!
trying to go for the boss isn't the play here. It's like we get bogged down and surrounded on the way up there.
Look at me learning.
Then again, we still can do a fair amount of damage to her. We have Anna and Serenoa and Huette all running up there.
I feel stronger already.
If I still breathe, I still fight. By my spear! That went well.
Look forward to seeing this.
Maxwell learned revive? Bruh, he just unlocked like his self-res. That is actually could be clutch here. Well, I mean, I'm taking a risky gamble here, which is basically sacrificing Benedict, Corentin. Like, all of my mages and support characters are currently getting left behind and sacrificed just to make 2 or 3 turns where Anna and Serenoa can do the meat grinder combo. I have to burn some TP just so that I don't get nuked.
Try this.
Yeah. Lord Serenoa. Oh, careless of me.
All right, Eridor. I need you to hold the line, sir. Oh god, that's gonna suck.
Forgive me.
Okay, but self-res, so let's go.
From where shall we strike?
I'll take you down to 274, or I could hit you in the back. I'll take you down to 273. Hawk dive would put you at 235. I would put you at 246. Oh, but Anna's gonna get a turn. So I need to be behind her so that when Anna's turn comes on, she can trigger multiple backstabs. I don't actually know who does more damage on their backstabs between Serenoa and Anna. We'll let Anna trigger the backstabs from Serenoa, I think is the way to do it.
Death from above.
Oh, that massive damage.
I'm a fool. Back at you.
Oh, impossible.
On my honor as the Dawn Spear.
Anna goes after this. 235. She's gonna hit for about 40 each. Trigger a backstab, 50 each. 40, 50, 90, 180, 235. We all in. We all in, baby. Wait, actually, hold on. Could he traverse and get there without a quietus? He could traverse to here, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I all in and then this boss has like a phase 2, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay, we save the light wave. We traverse.
Look carefully.
Jump over the ice. Run beside her. Oh, I can't use Quietus in the middle of his turn. Oh well, you know what? This still works. We still get Gungnir. We still trigger the follow-up.
We win.
I think we still get it.
Your orders?
And Anna moves. Oh yeah. Oh easy. Oh, just meat grinder. Backstabs.
That hit the mark.
Backstabs for days.
It's over.
What sort of inhuman creature was that?
An automaton, or so I am told.
Are Archduke Gustadolf, you survived.
Naturally. Kemsel is dead. What remains of Hyzan's forces have surrendered.
An automaton, you were told. By whom?
A captured soldier.
Oh.
I can't believe you struck down the Holy One. Something tells me this spells the end for Hyzant, and the teachings of the goddess both.
Then that thing was truly the Holy One.
Yes, I built her myself, under Idor's orders.
Bruh.
An artificial Hierophant, brought to life by the power of Elfric.
Why would he order the construction of such an odious thing?
With an immortal Holy One as powerful as the goddess herself, Hyzant could ensure the longevity of its faith. So Idor claimed. But in truth, she was meant to be nothing more than a soulless puppet. A tool Idor could use to bend Hyzant to his own will.
Hyzant was supposed to be a land under the goddess's protection, where people could live freely and equally. To think it was ruled by an empty doll this entire time.
An absurd revelation indeed, but one that will cause the goddess's faithful to break with Hyzant when they learn of it.
You know, interestingly enough, Benedict's plan was so much better than Frederica's that after all this, it should be trivial to set the Roselle free. So Benedict accomplished his own plan, and he, in theory here, also accomplished Frederica's all on his own. Man solo carried this whole game.
I expect they will be much more inclined to join us after the war.
And the Roselle? Do you think this will put an end to the prejudice against them?
Ostensibly.
There is still the puppet master himself to contend with. We must make for the palace and capture him.
It is doubtful we will find Idor there. I expect he deployed the Holy One to buy himself time to escape. That is the kind of man he has always been.
With Hyzant fallen, he is not but a powerless old fool. There is nothing he can do, no matter where he flees. Victory is ours, King Serenoa.
I suppose it is.
Gustadolf ended up being, like, despite how crappy he was in the first half of the game.
The battle for the Hyzantian capital draws to a victorious close for the Allied armies. Minister Lila, last of the Saintly Seven, signs her name to a peace treaty, effectively ending Hyzant's salt monopoly.
Despite Gustadolf just kind of being a piece of garbage for the entire first half of the game, in the end, as soon as we signed the alliance with him, he's actually proven himself to be strangely trustworthy and competent, which kind of worries me because video games don't usually give you competent or trustworthy allies, but he actually did what he said he would do. And he wasn't even a dick about it for the most part, which is really strange.
The effects of this momentous occasion will ripple through all of Norzelia. With the Holy One's true identity revealed, the power of the goddess's teachings crumbles, and the Roselle are freed from their enslavement at the source. But their long enslavement and the stubborn prejudices against them make it difficult for many to start a new life. Still bound in the fetters of their suffering, they find themselves scattered throughout the realm. Meanwhile, Glenbrook and Esfrost join forces to abolish the Consortium and salt taxes. They order the Grand Norzelian mines to open to the populace, giving people near and far access to the salt crystals. With the various applications of salt also made public, several laws are enacted to support merchants whose enterprise involves the mineral. When the people realize the new opportunities available to them, they rush to take advantage of them. For his hand in opening doors that had once been closed, Serenoa Wolffort's subjects admiringly refer to him as King Serenoa the Liberator. And so, a new era of freedom comes to pass. An era where any may access the salt needed to better their future. Of booming trade and flourishing industry, Norzelia is reborn as a land where the power rests with her people.
Maybe it'll get to this here in a second, but doesn't this just completely F over the entire nation of Hyzant and all of its people? Like, their once prosperous city is now basically meaningless?
And yet, the gap between the haves and the have-nots grows ever wider. It is an era of great wealth, hand in hand with terrible poverty. The more some prosper, the more many suffer.
Rampant capitalism. The funny thing is that's exactly what Roland said would happen, so he was right.
Lady Destra, with each hard-won victory he claimed, your son transformed our realm. Now he presides over all of Norzelia, powerful and peerless. I have no regrets. All there is left for me to do is atone for the way I used Lord Serenoa. This is the last time I shall intrude upon your rest.
You will not take your life on my watch, Benedict.
Lord Serenoa, what are you doing here?
Did you not hear me? Preventing you from making a grave mistake. I need you by my side.
No, you don't. I am no more than a wretch who used you for his own gain. I cared nothing for what would befall Norzelia or her people. I even deposed Prince Roland for my own selfish purposes. It was vengeance upon King Regna and Lord Simon for the way they treated Lady Destra like an object, and upon myself for being powerless. All I wanted was to clear my conscience for being unable to help her all those years ago. All I wanted, more than anything, was Lady Destra's good favor. To hear her tell me I'd done well.
You've done well, Benedict.
Huh?
I understand how you're feeling, truly. For I feel it too. My wish to shepherd Norzelia and her people to an era of peace is genuine. But before the entire continent became my responsibility, I wanted only to prove myself worthy of the title of Lord Wolfort. That is the reason I have come this far. My mother and father, Roland and Frederica, my retainers, and you, Benedict. Everything I have done to prove myself to all of you.
Lord Serenoa.
What awaits our realm is anyone's guess. As one who paved the path we now follow, I must keep fighting to ensure we do not falter. So, tell me, Benedict, am I not a man worthy of your assistance?
There is none more worthy in all the realm. So long as there is breath in my lungs, my lord, I will do all I can to help you.
And several new salt crystal deposits have been discovered.
I see. We should tell the people what we know. All of it.
If we do that, we'll drown in the flood of traders who come seeking mining permits from every corner of the realm.
I expect so. Huette, I am trusting you to keep a sharp eye on the contracts and make sure everything is in order.
Of course, my lord.
That's a good question. Where Cordelia like totally vanished out of the story.
Couldn't have planned this better. Salt-reliant trades will prosper even more now.
Your Majesty, I've caught the criminal that robbed and murdered those salt merchants. The man's a Rosellan who lives in Old Town. He confessed to the deed, saying he did it to feed his family.
Another criminal out of Old Town. And a Rosellan on top of that.
Old Town's fallen to squalor and poverty. There must be something we can do to turn things around.
This isn't an isolated incident, Your Majesty. If we do nothing to help the impoverished, I'm afraid these crimes of desperation will only keep happening. Prejudice against the Roselle is alive and well. It forces many of them into hard, cruel lives.
But
there must be something we can do to alleviate
prejudice against them, why?
There are systems in place to help the poor find work, and an edict forbidding discrimination against the Roselle. But we cannot show them any further favoritism. They are not the only ones struggling to survive right now.
Very well.
Murder is a grievous sin, even if it is done in the name of one's family. Execute the Rosellan for his crimes.
Bruh.
It shall be done.
Serenoa goes hard sometimes.
A new day is dawning upon our realm, Frederica. If we are to earn the people's trust in this time of upheaval, we must hold everyone accountable to the law equally.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I will earn all of your trust. This I swear on Roland's name. I will make Norzelia a better place. To that end, I will fight until my dying breath.
Admit the next petitioner.
Oh boy, it's gonna be some horrible news. Oh no, it's a fade to black? Years later. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't understand why there would still be discrimination against the Roselle when it's been proven that all of the accusations against them were false.
I'm sorry. Today's food supplies are exhausted.
Well, that's Roland. That's his voice.
I shall bring more on the morrow.
Please, brother. You're the only thing between us and ruin.
I swear, we shall not forsake you. Try to stay strong.
Now this is ironic. Roland is the one whose plan ultimately was going to hang the Roselle out to dry, rather. And now he's the only one keeping them alive. I am confused though, because they kept talking about how the nation was entering into a time of thriving prosperity and all that.
More of them seek our aid by the day. We need more bread, or we'll never be able to feed them all. Meanwhile, merchants and nobles in the Crown City grow fat off their salt profits.
Food isn't the only thing we lack. We need clothes, beds, medicine. It's but a matter of time until this rundown quarter is overrun with plague.
This is... So, Roland's argument was that in Hyzant everyone was more or less equal, even if they didn't necessarily have a ton of freedom. That all of the citizens there were treated relatively equally and everybody shared the same level of prosperity. And he warned that if we followed Esfrost's method of freedom for everyone, like aka capitalism, we would end up with the rich and the poor divided. And the ending here is basically showing that literally everything Roland said word for word is coming true. So for all the people saying Roland's plan was terrible and Roland was like a terrible character, I mean, he was right though, about everything.
Please, someone help me.
I've got you, friend. You're all right.
Oh, my lord. This is where you've been. Pray see me to my rest. You have such beautiful eyes.
May he rest in peace. I hear them.
My lord?
I hear them, loud and clear. The cries of people shoved out to margins of this new Norzelia. Soft as rain now, but soon. Soon they will be a tempest. One that will rage across all the land.
Wait a minute. Monka S?
Do you hear them, Serenoa? Their voices. And mine.
That's where Edor went? I mean, he's not outright saying it, but he's heavily implying that he's going to start a civil war to try and overthrow Serenoa. And then Edor walking out at the end kind of reinforces it. So he's going to ally with Hyzant after all, and probably use his status as king, or like formerly the king, to garner support, like stating that he has a he has a rightful claim to the crown, and then he'll just gather up all the poor people and try to start a revolution. The religion head that was enslaving the Rosellans is now hiding with the Rosellans. Look, man, I already said, this game has more plot holes than an entire Swiss cheese factory. But with that said, that wasn't necessarily a Rosellan village at the end. That was a monastery, it looked like. Because it was people of different ethnicities. It wasn't all Rosellan. I am kind of curious, since Benedict's plan mostly went according to what he wanted, but then at the end, like, all the downsides and whatnot came true. I do wonder, if you go with Roland's plan, how much of it plays out the way he expects it to versus how much of it goes sideways. Now that you finished it, know there are unlockable endings, better and worse, more than 3 you were given. I've seen, like, people have talked about the golden ending like 11 times in chat, so believe me, I'm well aware that there's like the perfect ending or whatever, because people can't help but blow that surprise. Yeah, I left, it was the save game, I believe it was slot 6. Right there where before you make the decision. So we could go back and play through the other endings if we want to see them, but maybe I'll just YouTube them instead. I'm definitely too tired to do that tonight. I've been streaming for 11 hours. Mikey Mayhem, thank you for the 33 months. Nimaway, thanks for the gifted sub to Grinbringer. Corporal Greed, thank you for the 56 months. And Cool Whip Prod, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back, everybody. I'm trying to decide if I want to do a rerun through this game to, like, check a different ending, you know, or different routes. I was one condition away from Golden Path. All right, chat, enlighten me on the Golden Path thing. I don't mind spoilers being thrown out. I mean, do try to avoid blatantly telling me exactly what happens in the ending, but as far as like characters we missed or alternate routes or secret things we could have done, what'd we miss? Enlighten me. But don't necessarily... With that said, I'm not necessarily asking you to be like, yeah, so in this ending, this character dies, this character takes the throne, this character backstabs this character. Like, just tell me what happens, but like, how to unlock the stuff. What'd we miss? You needed... It was to smuggle salt with Sorcery. That's the one that I tried to do, and I got outvoted, ironically. So I would have... I actually went to... I tried to do that. Roland is okay with a racial minority being enslaved and worked to death, but not okay with economic minority living in poverty so the rest can prosper. Yes. I mean, basically, yes. But his reasoning was the difference in population size. There's very, very few Roselle compared to, like, the massive number of people that are living in poverty in the kingdom. So his argument was securing, like, peace and prosperity for a vast, overwhelming majority of the population is worth it at the expense of few. Instead, we go with Benedict's plan, which ultimately ends up in a pretty similar scenario. You have peace and prosperity for the rich, but you also have massive numbers of people who are like dying of starvation and poverty with no medicine and no food. But I don't know that you can really argue that the outcome there was better than Roland's. Truthfully, if you think about it. Like, if you've got huge portions of your nation are just like dying from no food and no medicine and no beds and no clothes and dying of poverty, and then you have another possibility where it's just a very small portion of the population suffering from that exact same stuff, which is worse? Hard to say, truthfully. We turned it into America, which makes sense given that I took so many liberty choices throughout the game. I don't want to look it up, Elder Sheep. I want to talk to my chat. Frederica's, like, I mean, so there's a difference between a plan and the actual result, right? Like, all three characters presented me a plan, and we ended up going with Benedict's plan, which I didn't choose. We just let the characters vote, and they chose Benedict's plan. And truthfully, his plan sounded the best, but then you got to factor in the results, you know? I feel like the results of Benedict's plan are not necessarily better than the results of like what if Roland's plan got the results he was suggesting that it would. I'm not entirely convinced that Roland's ending is better. It sounds like more people are suffering and more people are dying in Benedict's ending than they would have if we followed Roland's plan. Also, the game kind of went out of its way to show that following Benedict's plan, every issue that Roland predicted all came true. So I don't know. I mean, people saying Roland's plan was terrible and Roland's a terrible character. I can't agree, man. I can't agree. Maybe we'll have to play through his ending just to see the differences, but it looks like there's more people suffering now than there would have been under his... What was that? What did Julio just do? And then Frederica's... Like, dear, holy, her plan was so unbelievably bad. Well, first of all, Benedict's plan literally already frees the Roselle, making Frederica's plan completely redundant and unnecessary. But she basically wanted to grab the Roselle and dip and leave the whole country on fire with everybody dying behind her in the chaos. Wait, who's that guy with a shield on a bird? Which nonsense, Gabo? The game portrayed Hyzant as already being the largest, most profitable, and most prosperous of all of the nations, and it was primarily the result of monopolizing salt and extorting Rosellan slaves. Didn't have much time to watch lately. What was the big secret and why were the Rosellans enslaved? The big secret, I don't know which big... There was a lot of secrets throughout the game, so that a question I don't know how to answer because I don't know which one you mean. The Rosellans were enslaved because they found an alternate source of salt, and the Hyzantians didn't want the rest of the world to get access to salt because it would ruin their salt monopoly. So they basically murdered and enslaved the Rosellans to shut them up. That's the short version. That's the TLDR of it. One thing I don't get is why Rosellans. The same answer I just gave. The Rosellans were the one. So the story of the game is that the Rosellans came from a land to the south, and they lived near the ocean, and they knew the secret of like getting salt from salt water, like distilling ocean water into salt, and could generate mass amounts of salt. Oh, nice. We got a little ending artwork here showing the king standing on the right and then the puppet in the middle and his bride to be on the left. How lovely. That's true, Ebony. I agree. Like, when you have too many different variations, it's harder to make the plot make sense. Just like recording dialogue becomes more difficult when you try to put multiple branching stories and pathways. What was the game? We played a game recently, like within the past month or two. I can't remember which one it was, where I had commented on how the dialogue felt really disjointed, but it's because they were trying to accommodate for like a dozen different variations. But for the life of me, I can't recall. Why is Benedict the only one smiling? Because he's the one who's really pulling the strings, probably. Yeah, the Quarry a little bit as well. I don't think the Quarry was the one I'm thinking of, but oh well. Darktide. Yeah, Darktide as well. Darktide had characters having conversations with each other, but each of the 4 characters had 3 different voice variations. And actually, I think it was 3 different voice variations per gender as well. So you actually had like 4 characters times 3 voices each for 12, and then you had male and female variants making 24 different voices. So like every conversation in the game had to be recorded and re-recorded and re-recorded. So sometimes when you're talking to each other in a situation like that, it just sounds super janky because like one recording doesn't necessarily line up quite as well with another one. So I feel like some of the plot hooks in this game were suffering from the same syndrome, you know? Where's Anna? She's standing right there. You just can't see her. That's how it is with ninjas. All right, congrats. Your journey's come to an end. Loading the save will grant you access to New Game Plus. Following features: units, items, info, notes carry over. Enemies will be tougher except in mock battles. And view a summary of your first playthrough. Hard mental mock battles are now on tap at the tavern. You may view your current conviction values and the values necessary to recruit allies you've not yet met. Be notified when a conviction value changes and by how much. Dialogue choices will show which conviction values they affect and by how much. Conditions necessary to raise each conviction value will be revealed. Huh, so basically all the stuff that was hidden you can now see. Save the clear data. Sure, why not? We'll put it right down there in slot number 10. Yeah, this is a fantastic starting point for the series. I just hope they add character customization in the next one. I feel like that's the worst thing missing from this game. I want to look at the New Game Plus. I'm curious to see where our convictions ended at the like by the end of it.
On the far
skip. I feel like adding playable classes might be a bit too much of a change based on this game's mechanics, you know? I don't think they would add like the ability to change various classes, but like a customizable gear would be nice, like change out armor, change out weapons, find relics with special effects and stuff. Like this game has accessories, but there's so few, man. Like if they need to add like 5 times as many accessories with a wider variety of special effects and stats on them, and then do the same thing for armors, like different values, like, you know, a chest piece. This one has a set amount of defense and a set amount of speed. Then you get heavier armor, but it lowers your speed even more, that sort of thing. And then towards the end of the game, you could go on side quests to find, you know, like legendary armor that's really heavy and it's still really light, stuff like that. Or has regen built into it, or find some legendary armor that has the resurrection effect built into it. Like, imagine how cool that would be to be able to actually do custom builds on your characters. I understand that to a certain extent they want to limit customizability so that they can keep the challenge like relatively intact. Otherwise, it ends up like Final Fantasy Tactics, where, I mean, Final Fantasy Tactics might be the greatest game ever, but let's be real, it was also extremely breakable. you could break Final Fantasy Tactics so many different ways with so many broken builds, and I feel like they were trying to avoid that here. Let's see. New Game Plus and every successive play. Conviction values are revealed. Accessing scout information at the Sundry Shop. View conviction values and info on the allies you've yet to recruit. Exact amount of conviction the moment it changes. Choices that affect conviction will be labeled. Okay. In addition to dialogue, the following actions also raise your convictions. Choices, persuasion, tie-breaking votes. I don't think we ever had a tie. Watching sub-events, honing your weapons. Wait, honing your weapons changes your convictions? Following actions raise morality. Mock battles, talking NPCs, exchanging kudos, ending a turn without doing anything, fortifying your allies, win without killing everyone. Okay. Utility. Eradicate all the enemies, collect spoils. Alright. Okay, I'm sure there's lists of this stuff online already. A tie in the very beginning. I don't remember ever casting a tie-breaking vote. Trade posts. Oh wow, he restocked all of his stuff. We could buy like all the upgrades again. Hey, he said to get scouting information here, but I don't see it. Chad, am I crazy? Did they not say... Look at scouting? Oh, not till chapter 5? Oh, well, I'm not going to do that right now then. I wanted to see what our conviction values ended up at, but I'm not going to... If I have to play through that much to get to it, there's no way I'm doing that tonight, because I am dying of exhaustion, and I'm going to bed. Thank you all for watching. I hope you all enjoyed some Triangle Strategy. It was a fun game to play through. Obviously, throughout the course of my playthrough, I'm sure you heard various complaints, namely about the inconsistent writing. Some parts of the story were really good, and some parts were just really stupid. But it was a great starting point. I think when they do a sequel, and I'm sure they'll do a sequel because the game sold pretty well. So I'm looking forward to it. I just hope they add more character customization and less brain dead characters would be great. Cool Whip Prod, thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Love your faces, chat. I'm going to bed. We'll be back on tomorrow night, and tomorrow night we're going to do some RTS games with pals. I think we're playing the Dune game, Dune Spice Wars or whatever it's called that just came out on Steam. So we'll be looking to start that around 6 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. Make sure you come hang out with us then, and I will see you next time. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.